Egypt has always traditionally Egypt has always traditionally been given prominence as the height of ancient culture. Nubia is now coming into its own and is being understood to be of equal importance. It is different from ancient Egypt, but it is equally important and not just an adjunct to this Egyptian culture. What archaeologists do when they pull material from the ground or when they translate texts, they bring their own cultural baggage to that interpretation and the baggage of the times that they live in. And so it's imperative that we go back and continually reassess the things that we take as facts. Many of the early archaeologists came to the study of ancient Egypt and ancient Nubia Many of the early archaeologists, from the perspective of Semitic languages or the study of the Hebrew Bible, And it was very important to them to bring Egypt specifically into the sphere of biblical studies. And so they had to carve Egypt away from Africa to bring it into that sphere. And the way that they did that was they used race. So these early archaeologists effectively made ancient Egypt white in the sense that they made it part of a dominant Western culture, and ancient Nubia was separated from that. It was black. And this was how they took Egypt out of Africa and put it into this Semitic sphere, this biblical sphere. And it's only in recent decades, the last 3-4 decades, that Egyptology has really moved away from that. And scholars who are studying Nubia are really given the chance to give a voice to this Nubian material that it wasn't given much of a chance to have in the past. When someone asks me what was the ancient Egyptians' view of X, I immediately think of a two-pronged view. Because the ancient Egyptians had an official view of many things, and this is the view that would be put up on the walls of temples and on the walls of the tombs of the elites. That was an official, let's say, state-sanctioned view. That bore little to no resemblance to what people actually may have thought. It was the official view. So when you look at Nubia as depicted on the walls of temples in Egypt, you will see Nubians being crushed under the chariot wheels of the king. You will see Nubians being dragged back to Egypt enslaved. What we see on the ground in terms of archaeological evidence is quite different. We see people who had Nubian names, people who were using Nubian material culture, living within Egypt, working in Egypt, marrying people with Egyptian names. So something quite different from the very intense militaristic scenes that you see in temples. When George Reisner excavated Kerma, he found the statue, a large, beautiful statue of Senui, and also a statue partially destroyed of Jaffa Hapi, her husband. It was a very large tomb, and with size in Egypt and in Nubia, we tend to assume ruler or someone very important, which usually translates to ruler. We now understand, yes, this was a ruler's tomb. it is a completely different time period than Jaffa, Happy, and Senewi lived in. Much later, we understand it to be a local ruler, so it was a Kerman official, who, for reasons we can guess at, brought or had these two statues brought to Kerma and put in his tomb. It could have been an appropriation of Egyptian culture in general, just to show that, yes, I can own these things that are Egyptian wonderful works of art. Because what we're saying, if you read between the lines, is whoever owns these statues is a powerful person. And that means this art has power.
Tell you the history of atomic theory.
He knows a lot about the science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
These days, most people are somewhat aware of what an atom is and accept that they make up the things around us. But for a long time, atomic theory was controversial. And to understand chemistry is to understand the process by which these particles and their components came to be accepted knowledge. Democritus, a Greek philosopher, was the first to propose that matter is comprised of fundamental, indivisible particles, which he called atomos. Though this marks the first time matter was viewed in this way, it was more of a philosophy than real science, and no supporting evidence was gathered for a long time, until John Dalton came along and provided the first empirical evidence that atoms exist. He proposed that compounds consist of different types of atoms in whole number ratios, and that chemical reactions involved the rearrangement of those atoms to give new combinations. This idea explained certain observations. For example, when a sample of water was split into hydrogen and oxygen, the result was always 1/9 hydrogen and 8/9 oxygen by mass. With atomic theory, this makes perfect sense if we understand that water is made up of tiny identical water molecules that all have the same exact number of hydrogen and oxygen atoms. Then, no matter how much water there is, it will always have the same ratio of hydrogen to oxygen by number of atoms and therefore also by mass. It also explained the way certain elements combined to form different compounds. If carbon reacts completely with either a certain mass of oxygen or precisely double that mass of oxygen, that probably means every single carbon atom is bonding to either exactly 1 or exactly 2
All matter is made up of atoms. This is something you learn right back at early chemistry classes. Despite this, our
So all that time I was talking and my microphone's not on. I didn't even select the audio. Oh my God, that's crazy. Nah, Wujawu. So let me no. Wujawu, y'all know y'all topics, to me it's entertaining. You dig? Y'all topics is not what I talk about at all. So it's for me it's entertainment. So Wujawu, what I'm talking, I was on mute on my phone. My microphone audio wasn't chosen. I didn't know that. I thought I was talking. But let me tell you what's going on here. If you don't know what's going on here, I've been interviewing the Nation of Islam members, some of the Farrakhan, some who are not with Farrakhan. And Wujawu, if you don't know, they believe that their God has spawned from an atom. He created himself from an atom. They call this atom the atom of life. So what I was doing just now was I was demonstrating the periodic table of the elements. I read it already, but you can't hear me. So the periodic table, it says also known as the periodic table of elements, because brother was confused when I said the word element when it was in regard to atoms. They're interchangeable. Is organized so scientists can quickly discern the properties of individual elements, but we know these atoms. Okay, elements such as their mass, electron number, electron configuration, and their unique chemical properties. Metals reside on the left side of the table, while non-metals reside on the right. Organizing the elements to help further our understanding was first developed by Dmitry Mendeleev. This periodic table of the elements with names, atomic number, symbol, and mass is color-coded for easier reference by students and researchers. For quick reference, go to the periodic table chart with names listed in alphabetical order. So, Wujawu, this is for those that believe that God was spawned into existence from an atom. If you're going to say the word atom, you should know what an atom is, and you should love chemistry, okay? Because your God got some roots in chemistry. When I asked the question, which atom, that's not a gotcha moment, even though it ended up being one. Anybody who looked into chemistry for fun, sport, education, whatever, you're never taught just atom. You're taught atoms. Matter of fact, how many? 103. We have iron, copper, zinc atom. These are all atoms. Okay? So if you say this is an atom to somebody with some type of chem background, that's not saying much. We, they, he, she just might ask you which atom, and you should not be caught off guard. Okay. And it shouldn't be hard to guess which atom your God spin himself into existence from. Okay? On the left side, we're looking at hydrogen. On the right side, we see helium and we see lithium on the lower left. Okay? Top lower left. Well, underneath hydrogen. These are the first atoms that was spun into existence from the expansion of space, right? Science won't say anything different. They debate whether there's helium or hydrogen, but most go with helium, saying it's about 300,000 years before hydrogen, if I remember. Okay, so if your God was supposed to be an atom of life, meaning the first atom, because he said nothing was there but this atom, okay, and he spun himself out as an atom. It couldn't have been gold, all right? Gold, was gold there? Was gold in space? Like, come on, some atoms were discovered on Earth. They came by, I think, meteorites. Crashed into Earth, and we got atoms on Earth, right? There you go. So some were discovered on Earth, and some were discovered in space. Now, if your God is an atom or spun himself from an atom, then you might want to know which atom it was, because you might appreciate that atom the most. If it's helium, which most likely it is, then you should have a bunch of balloons all in your house, because those balloons with helium, those helium-filled balloons, you know, it's like a celebration of the birth of your God. If it's hydrogen, I understand why you guys would love to drink water, you dig and do that, because that's like in reverence of your God. But when we ask you which atom, you shouldn't be like you don't know. Okay, because you guys saying atom just to sound smart, but that usually backfires. Okay, so brother yesterday, because they lacked the knowledge about atoms, the brother yesterday had asked me, did I know about the A bomb and how it was constructed and the way it worked, right? The inner workings. So I said, brother, you asking me about an A bomb? He said, yeah. You asking me about an A bomb, right? Now, the brother didn't even know that it's called A bomb because A represents atom, right? It's called atom bomb. So I said, brother, since you're asking me, let me ask you a question back. First of all, I answered this question. I said, of course I know about it, bro. I made videos on how the inner workings of an atom bomb and helium, the chain reaction that happens within it, right? So I wonder if chain reaction comes from that process of what happens in those atom bombs. But anyway, I said, brother, which bomb? Okay, before I told him it was an A bomb, I said, bro, which bomb did they drop? No, I think I said, what did I ask it, bro? I should replay it back. But anyway, he didn't know that the H in H bomb meant helium. But this is what I'm trying to say. Like we got to stop bluffing and trying to sound smart and just talk about what we know and stay away from what we don't know, what we're unsure of. And don't feel bad about Googling. I'll Google in a minute. I'll Google you to death. You ain't about to make me look dumb online. So that's why I'm going over these videos, just to give people, so they don't got to believe me, because of course I don't remember everything. So here we go.
New ideas about atom is surprising. As little as 100 years ago, scientists were still debating what exactly an atom looked like. In this video we will look at the full evolution of atomic model, so ensure to watch to the end of this video. Also, kindly support us by liking this video. Also ensure to subscribe if you are new here. The evolution of atomic model all started in 400 BC when Democritus created the first atomic model.
Okay, so he created an atomic model, right?
Democritus' first atomic...
We shouldn't look at information like it's a burden. Do I remember this guy? No, I don't. So I'm learning something as well. But I like the difference of topics, because the thing y'all was talking about, it kind of go into what we're talking about. We're both talking about atoms. You and and I guess, and me and the Nation of Islam. So this is a good, live where we can brush up on some atoms. Okay, so Democritus didn't just, so what they're showing is that my man just didn't guess. He had a model. Okay.
Model, which is a round sphere with no electrons, protons, or neutrons.
So of course, if he had that model, that means he didn't know about the subatomic particles, okay? Cool.
His contribution helped people with understanding the idea of an atom, and helped other scientists a further look into the science of the atom and its generic makeup. Still in the same timeline, in 400 BC, Aristotle developed a theory that was based on the four elements. However, the majority of Greeks who gave thought to the subject believed that the smallest unit that anything could be divided into was the element.
Into was the element? The word element again.
Aristotle named four elements: fire, air, earth and water. He also believed that there were four qualities to these elements: dryness, hotness, coldness, and moistness. Later on December 3, 1803, John Dalton proposed his modern theory of the atom. He based it upon 5 factors, which includes that matter is made up of atoms that are indivisible and indestructible.
Okay, so there's another thought. Indivisible, indestructible, can't split them, okay?
All atoms...
And they can't, so when they say indestructible, that goes against E equals MC squared. Okay, because that that formula itself means that the atoms can convert to complete energy, which means be destroyed. Don't forget, he said indestructible. They can be destroyed, convert to pure energy.
An element are identical. Atoms of different elements have different weights and different chemical properties. Also, that atoms of different elements combine in simple whole numbers to form compounds. Finally, Dalton proposed that atoms cannot be created or destroyed. When a
What happened?
compound decomposes, the atoms are recovered unchanged. In the year 1897, J.J. Thomson discovered the plum pudding model of the atom. J.J. Thomson, who discovered the electron in 1897, proposed the plum pudding model of the atom in 19...
So I believe modern science started around 18. What we know is modern science started around this time, around 1890, or 1880. And I believe everything beyond 1880, 1870 is called classical science.
Before the discovery of the atomic nucleus in order to include the electron in the atomic model. In Thomson's model, the atom is composed of electrons, which Thomson still called corpuscles. Later on in 1911, Ernest Rutherford theorized that atoms have their positive charge concentrated in a very small nucleus. He pioneered the Rutherford model of the atom, with his discovery and interpretation of Rutherford scattering in his gold foil experiment. He performed the first artificially induced nuclear reaction in 1917 in experiments where nitrogen nuclei were bombarded with alpha particles.
That chain reaction.
In the year 1913, Niels Bohr presented a picture of an atomic structure. He passed on
That was the outer shell of the atom with the electron.
to a study of the structure of atoms based on Rutherford's discovery of the atomic nucleus.
Yeah.
This led him to the picture of his atom. In 1926, Erwin Schrödinger generated a mathematical model for the distribution of electrons in an atom. The solution to the Schrödinger equation led to quantum numbers which provide the address of the electrons in an atom. Erwin Schrödinger developed a powerful model of the atom in 1926. Schrödinger combined the equations for the behavior of waves with the de Broglie equation to generate a mathematical model for the distribution of electrons in an atom. In 1927, we had Werner Heisenberg. Here the foundations of quantum mechanics and the cloud model of the atom was laid. The uncertainty principle stated simplistically that the more precisely the position of an electron is determined, the less precisely the momentum, mass and velocity is known in this instant, and vice versa. In 1932, James Chadwick proved the existence of neutrons. He heard of a new method of detecting particles emitted by radioactive elements developed by Irene Joliot-Curie. The essential nature of the atomic nucleus was established with the discovery of the neutron by James Chadwick in 1932 and the determination that it was a new elementary particle, distinct from the proton. The discovery of fission led to the creation of both nuclear power and weapons by the end of World War II. In the 21st century, we have the modern atomic theory. The modern atomic theory states that atoms of one element are the same, while atoms of different elements are different. Atoms of the same element, that is atoms with the same number of protons with different numbers of neutrons, are called isotopes. Most naturally occurring elements exist as isotopes.
All right, so there you go. Folks don't like to learn though. They want to stay in their beliefs. All right, so let me go and pull up something from last night. Matter of fact,
Specific reason.
there you go. That's the bro with the hats. All right, so let me go ahead and do this. Let me type this in real fast. Okay. All right, because you need to hear this right here. Oh, yeah, I want to. Okay, here we go.
Protozoan.
Why am I showing you this? Because when brothers want to be right in their doctrine, like they will make up anything. Now you're looking at a protozoan. Okay. You see what it is? It's like, small like bacteria, something like that. A protozoa is an informal term for a group of single cell eukaryotes, either free living or parasitic, that feed on organic matter such as other microorganisms, or organic tissues and debris. Okay. You gotta forgive me, I ain't eat all day. Just coffee. Because that live we had earlier, couldn't leave the house, and then I went right to teaching. So I'm gonna run to Chipotle in a minute before it closes. So my brain ain't proper right now. I sound like I'm punch drunk. Anyway, that's what it is. It's a microorganism. Okay, very tiny. Why am I showing you that? Listen to this.
Happened to me was Islam, as taught from the teachers of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, was the only school of thought that presented an argument to what? No, I wasn't. But guess what?
Right.
I was here when they killed the Mudu Diallo.
Okay, but I'm not.
I was here. Wait, but guess what? But guess what? But guess what? But guess what, though, brother? Guess what, though? Guess what, though?
Yeah.
There's always levels and things, right? Just like you got captains and lieutenants.
That's your,
wait.
That's your understanding.
Wait, bro, no, brother, no, bro, let me talk. Just like you got captains, lieutenants, and ministers, right? Some brothers might be a captain or lieutenant, and they don't. Some brothers don't necessarily study the Quran or study the lessons all the time. I'm not saying them brothers don't. I'm just saying that everybody in there don't study the same.
You go back.
I'm concocting this thing.
Teaches his students or his ministers, they get a deeper insight.
Okay,
into
can
these
you tell
things.
me? Can you look, bro? You're the first person I ever heard in my life say something like that in regards to.
Well, that's
like
because
that interpretation.
That's because, bro, I was in a ministry class.
My man should be making up stuff on the spot. Okay, brother. Do you know?
Wait, hold on, bro.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Now, this is when I checked him. He making stuff up. He act like he been in ministry. So now look at this question I asked him. That's gonna trip him up. Watch this question.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not somebody that's unfamiliar with ministry.
I understand.
Okay. Right. Are you from New Jersey? Now watch how he was hesitant and reluctant to answer this question. Are you from New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Watch this. Do you know Captain Majid? Do you know Captain Majid Muhammad?
Of course.
Yeah. You know Captain Majid. So I'm gonna stop all his line, but he's in ministry. You know Captain Majid Muhammad?
I know that's my regional captain.
Do you know Brother Art?
Do
you know Brother Art?
Captain Arthur?
Yeah, brother Captain
Arthur.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
So you know, I've been around these brothers.
Yes, sir.
All right, so stop with that ministry stuff, bro. Like I know who the minister. I know these brothers long time. That caught him off guard. Okay, stock happened. So that means I must have seen you, or you probably went in there. You probably went in there. You probably in and out in the streets. Who knows? But those brothers know me very well. So anyway, I want to get to the protozoan. What he said about that.
The term is life, bro.
You're comparing.
No, saying that's activity.
So shouldn't we better? Isn't it better off just comparing living things with living things?
Bro, I'm just showing you how two things could be dormant in one sense, but when it combines with something else.
Yeah, go ahead, switch it up.
I wish I could find it. You guys gotta hear this. If you thought you heard it all, you ain't hear it all. I thought I heard it all.
I can start saying
I'm prepared for this response. Like it
I can start saying, what if God is an alien? I can start saying all this crap.
You said no,
right?
because you said something that wasn't
I can say all this.
Question was, where do you have evidence that humans can live and not die? Like, where is that evidence at? I don't mind you believing it.
I think it's somewhere down here though.
So when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said the black man is God and the white man is the devil, right? He wasn't talking from a religious connotation at all. He was speaking from a psychological connotation.
Let me go down. Let me go down.
Gotcha. Yeah. You can't be a preacher, bro.
All right, let me go here. We're doing some Bible stuff. Damn.
Because we don't want you to be confused. We want to be very specific. So you didn't do that, no problem. But I'm just saying how my mind works. This is why I asked that question. Nobody else asked that question.
I get it. I said I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Okay, cool. But it was not to trip you. That's anybody who says that. I'm like, I'll be curious to know which one. All right. So
but that's why I said to you, bro. But I've been said to you a long time.
All right. So if Wujawa, you still there? This is why I had to go to the
Supreme wisdom. We got actual facts, solar facts, right? Now, in some of our actual facts, right? They talk about the measurements of the earth, right?
Yep, I know. I got
it.
Or
a matter of fact, in one of our lessons, it talks about the original man as God and owner of the planet Earth and knows every square inch of it and has chosen for himself the best part, right?
Got it.
Now, I'm good with knowing that we know every square inch of the planet, right? Mm-hmm. But you got brothers amongst us who actually know the exact number of every square inch of the planet Earth. Okay, all praises due to Allah. But that's not something that I chose to go in and try to find a particular of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with knowing we know every square inch of it. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got some brothers that is dig deeper than that. Like, be able to break that shit down. You got some brothers when Farad told us the speed of light.
Yeah, and be aware of this scam going on. I don't know how long it was, but it's new to me. People are asking you in your whatever social media inbox, do you have Cash App? Because they want to put money in there. They're gonna tell you $2,500, $500, whatever it is. But they're gonna lie to you. Now I don't think none of y'all is dumb, but just in case. They're gonna lie to you and tell you that they got this money for you. They're gonna show you screenshots of people chatting, saying, yeah, a history of chat log, saying, yeah, we got the money. Thank you. Okay, but what they're gonna want from you is an investment. So let's say they're gonna give you 800, they want like 200, 300. They want some big cash. They want like 200, 300. If they got 2,500 for you, they want like 1,000, something like that, like a quick flip. And they want you to like screenshot something, in your Cash App thing. Don't do none of that. Don't you screenshot none of your stuff and show somebody some weird on the internet your stuff, man. They mess around and you mess around and check your Cash App. You owe like $8,000. You'd be negative $8,000. Don't do that. So I share that because that's going on right now. So let me play.
And the speed of sound, right? Let's hear me out with this point. He said the light travels at the rate of 186,000 miles per second. Yeah. Sound travels at the rate of 1,120 feet per second, right? Yeah. You got some people that know how to measure how fast light and sound travels. But I'm good with knowing that light travels faster than sound does because I just say people react to what they see quicker than they respond to what they hear. So I'm good with that. I don't have to always go into all the particulars and all that in my mind because my teaching is more so just to get the point. Forget not forget it, but sometimes it's not really that important. You know what I'm saying? Like we're in a science class right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to teach that, that's cool too.
Well, if you start us off with an atom, we're in science, but we're in chemistry class.
Bro, not necessarily. Who said that? You don't got to be in chemistry class to talk about an atom.
Okay, brother. Again, 9-year-olds listen to us. My son is here. You say the atom of light. My son like.
I'm capping, of course.
It's an atom.
Okay, so you break it down to him.
Right. We're in chemistry class. That's what I'm saying. Right. It goes to a chemistry class real quick. I'm saying you brought us there.
So if I start talking about football, we on the football field now. We're talking about sports.
Well,
if I make an analogy with
somebody who's not familiar with football.
Yeah, look how aggressive this dude is, man. This is why he can never come back. Why they be like this? Like you got some Muslims that's calm. Like I'm gonna say 90% that you ever meet gonna be calm, mild mannered. You know, then you got those crazy ones, man. That you know that's not in the ranks. You know they're not active because they don't tolerate that type of behavior. Believe me, there's no way you're gonna represent the Nation of Islam when you're that aggressive. Like they're gonna humble you. They're gonna cut that out.
Can possibly ask you, what does that mean? Especially if you say 4-3 defense, 3-4 nickel dime, they're gonna quarterback.
Yeah, that's all right. But
right.
But this what you're doing though.
What is that?
Hold on, but that's like if I'm talking about making
all this just to admit, I wasn't sure what Adam was. That's all. Like if I say something, I get called on it. If I don't recall right away, I'm gonna say, hey man, let's Google it. You know, if you get me at the very least, I'm gonna say I don't know, man. Like let's Google it. You know, I did because I'm gonna take ownership of not knowing what I'm talking about. But I normally like to know what I talk about. So when I talk about something, like that's a clue. I'm probably know what I'm talking about. A lot of times I might play possum. I might act like I don't know what I'm talking about. But if I'm talking about it, I'm probably studied. I probably already studied already. I'm prepared to talk about it, or I heard something about it enough to say something about it. But I usually don't talk about what I don't know. So earlier discussion with Ujabu, Uncle, I was quiet until I heard some chemistry stuff and I said something. But prior to that, I was quiet on mute because I usually don't talk about what I don't know.
Analogy about sports. You start saying who won the NFL? Who's the quarterback for the Washington Redskins?
No, that's
fuck.
Bro, that's not happening. That's not happening. You said the word atom. Again, because you don't have a good chemistry background, an atom just an atom. It's a single thing. But anybody,
it's not that, bro. I'm saying the point was.
God, let me finish my thought. Look,
my man, he right over you. Right over you.
Just talk. I didn't say one goddamn word. You gotta have discipline.
All right, beloved, go ahead.
In a few words, I'm saying you, when you say atom, because you don't have a good chemistry background, you think of one thing. But somebody who studies chemistry, you say atom, we think of 100 things, 100 different things. So our mind started to say, wait, we're like thinking, which atom could it be? Because he didn't re-specify. When it comes to chemistry, we don't just say atom, bro, unless we're just making a general point about all atoms. But usually when we say
I get it.
Atom, let me finish.
I get it.
Okay.
But when I said to you,
wait, dude, come on, man.
Yeah, this dude is aggressive as hell.
So when we say atom, we'll say helium atom. We will say the element plus the atom. It is. That's what we're gonna do because we don't want you to be confused. We want to be very specific. So you didn't do that, no problem. But I'm just saying how my mind works. This is why I asked that question. Nobody else asked. I said I get it.
I said I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Okay, cool. But it was not to trip you. That's anybody who says an atom. I'm curious to know which one. All right. So
but that's why I said to you, bro. But I've been said to you a long time ago. I'm just talking about atom as in the fundamental building block of matter.
Got it.
And you agree that an atom is the fundamental building block. So why we have to go?
It was no right. It was no argument. Right? No argument said that. So matter of fact, another person might have a question. Hassan, you got any questions?
But I think it went. Okay, I think it went. Damn,
not related to what
I might have just passed it then. Damn, I want y'all to hear what this dude said because he said this. Okay, so a lot of them believe that their Allah started from space, right? From the atom, the helium atom, I guess it is, hydrogen atom, right? He spun himself to existence, and they don't believe God's a spook or a spirit. Their main thing is God is a man, like that. That's very important to them. I could pull up some literature right now, share my screen. Their main, beat themselves in the chest is God is not a spirit, he's a man. So when God willed himself into existence and there's nothing in space but him and the atom, of course you're going to say, is he a man like us? Like blood, water, lungs, eyes? And they got to say yes, because anything else it's not a man like you and I. So they say yes. So now, but they also say that Allah, so now you would think that Allah did himself like that, where he's the only man in space, and then here comes the earth and here comes mankind. No. They also believe that Allah's there and then the entire black nation is in space. They believe earth came afterwards. They believe man was out there before an earth. So now when you ask them, so it was a bunch of human beings without an earth. Some will flat out say yes, because they know it doesn't make sense. This brother knew a little better. So he started to say that that they were not in, like their form was not of human form. Again, it's the first time I ever heard this nutso stuff. So when they make up stuff like that, I cannot let it go. Cause I'm like, bro, I've been around these brothers. I've been around top dogs. I watched all the lectures, read the books. I've never heard people say that they was in a form other than human. So you're making something up. So he told me, hey man, like when he said they're taught to go research stuff, again, a fake scientist, because they already have an idea of what they want to believe. And that's Allah was here with the Black nation, the entire Black nation. So now their research, they're going to go through science, cherry pick things and pull out only things that agree with that notion. So this brother was like, yo, okay, they were not humans. They were in another form. Like, I forgot the hell he said. I forgot what he said. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I let it go eventually. So then they talk about the 24 scientists. So if y'all not aware of the doctrine, the 24 scientists are like God, like they're above all the humans. Okay. So I asked the brother, I was trying to, he was talking so long and so aggressive. I was trying to get the question out, my brother. Well, what form were they in? Because now you can't say that they were bacteria, they were an amoeba or something like that, because you just said that this scientist blew up the earth. He cut it in two. He blew it up in two pieces. So I'm like, okay, bro, was he a human? Because he blew up the earth. He said he handled a drill. He drilled the earth to it separated from, it split in two pieces. So I'm like, all right, well, is he a human? Then the form he said this, the form he puts this scientist in, mind you, he's in space, right? No astronaut suit. He's in space. And they're not human because he agreed humans can't be in space without. So, but the form he put this scientist in, you got to hear for yourself.
I mean, some things didn't exist before he came with that word. Like, come on, man.
Okay, would you agree that a lot of Americans understand agua to mean English-speaking Americans understand giving language to people because they get offended?
No.
I want you to understand the question that I asked. All right. So let me share my screen.
I don't know what this is.
So you understand the question. Got you. So this would be an easy one for you. Okay.
I could be a Christian preacher if I wanted to.
Okay, we doing
I know the Bible.
Damn. So it gotta be black here.
Right, you understand what I'm saying.
Nah,
so
two people
we're not being disrespectful. We listen.
So it's around here. I know what Amber is saying. All right. I don't know if you are playing dumb or not.
That's subjective, right? So that's not really a good thing to really dwell upon. The bottom line is the pig is not to be eaten.
Oh, that part was funny.
I don't care how it was made. I mean, but what caught my attention initially was
you're talking about certain Jews that
right? I'm a woman. I'm not just a female.
Okay, there we talking about that.
Right, always have been. Even when I got sent to when my mother used to send me to church when I was little, right? I'd be the only one in there like, I want to, okay, why is the snake talking to this guy? Like, I never see I'm that guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I have to know everything. Like, I really need, because this shit is at this point, it's boggling me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because she's not the only, I hear it all the time.
But to be perfectly honest, I'll say this, like, there's been an influx in men changing their language to address women as females. Like, it didn't used to be
all there was and all there ever will be. He's the original.
So
we just call him Allah.
Is Allah a man?
Absolutely. Man means mind. Absolutely. You
power to create because they have the power of Allah, because they're all gods.
where you going with this? I don't understand.
5 million other me's then.
Exactly.
When he spurt them in the air. So folks out there, you're all mass murderers.
Yeah, that was funny, that part.
Is because death is a result of disobedience to our nature or rebellion against our nature. Because if you got most people that's dying these days, right? They dying from what? Diseases or murder or overdoses, things that's not in a natural scheme of things, right? So we, as a people, we can live. That's why they taught us how to eat to live.
Where is the evidence that we can live and in
True.
the morgue?
True.
So
True. That's true.
they definitely not gonna like themselves. But I will agree that it's even. I don't even feel like a person has to be dead. You know, you can see certain changes in people, in their mood after a traumatic experience. Even when they're smiling, something looks different in their eyes. You know, and that's to me something that we don't quite. I don't necessarily attribute that to a God thing. Or I don't quite
the
know
energy.
What
Let's
to
just say the
call
energy.
that. Yeah, I don't quite know what to call it, but yeah, I can agree that there's definitely.
It's just to say that Farrakhan helped me. Like when he helped me. You know what I'm saying? So it's something. It's a defect. You know what I mean? Somewhere, and it's a flawed pigmentation, but they're still black people. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that no matter how you slice it, beloved brother, no matter how you try to slice this thing, white people's way of thinking is totally different from black people's way of thinking. Period.
Yeah, well,
Period.
you know what? Because the subject is Yakub, and white folks never thought about doing something Yakub would do. Okay, so Yakub thought about making a new people. You're right. Our thinking is totally different. White folks would never make a person unlike themselves to kill themselves.
Right? Yakub science to that, right? Now I'm gonna tell you something about now.
But he's
I'm glad you got into that. Yeah. I'm glad you got into that, right? So our lessons say, why did God make devils?
Yeah.
Right? And the answer ultimately says that so that he can show forth his power, that Allah's God always has been and always will be. Now, the reason what Yakub seen in the black man, the original man, remember I told you about 66 trillion years ago, the moon and the earth was deported. The earth, the moon was deported from the earth.
Oh hell yeah!
It's a gene in us of rebelliousness that Yakub noticed from playing with the two pieces of steel. He noticed that a like repelled and unlike attract. And in that science, he began to see in the black man there existed two people, a black germ and a brown germ. And he said if he could take that brown germ and break it down to its very last compound, then he could make a new people, and that people will rule his people for a certain amount of time until we learn, and then we can overcome it.
Why would Yakub want to do something like that?
He didn't have a malicious thought in doing it. His thought in doing that was to make us listen. His thought in doing that was to make us better, so that we could see it, because people didn't want to believe. Okay. People didn't want to acknowledge that dissatisfaction. Look, people didn't want to acknowledge. People didn't want to acknowledge the dissatisfied trait that existed in us.
I got you.
So he had to bring it out.
Right. So let me challenge that one thought. You said Yakub had no malicious intentions. Well, his uncle thought he did, because Yakub was his uncle, holy global people of the world, and it's going to cause a pandemic. because I'm going to show them.
Wait,
the first
but guess what?
person
But
I've
guess
ever
what?
heard
But guess
teach
what?
it.
But guess what though, brother? Guess what though? Guess what though?
Yeah.
It's always levels and things, right? Just like you got
Right.
captains
So,
and
so
lieutenants.
that's your
and wait,
right,
wait, wait.
That's your
Wait,
understanding. I get it.
bro, wait, no, brother, no, bro, let me talk.
Yeah.
Just like you got captains, lieutenants, and ministers, right? Some brothers might be a captain or lieutenant, and they don't. Some brothers don't necessarily study the Quran or study the lessons all the time. I'm not saying them brothers.
Yeah,
Most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I want to make sure
The science of the dissatisfaction amongst the scientists that cause the deportation from the earth.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Most members of the Nation of Islam would know that. They probably won't know the details because everybody don't study like that, bro.
I in that case, I agree with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't study. Some of us are scientists. Some of us study everything. We break down like you doing, brother. I can appreciate your questions. Don't think I'm taking offense to your questions. I can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because you are actually causing me to open up my vaults.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So I get it. I like that. I welcome that. You know what I mean? But I'm just trying to tell you now with the deportation, the dissatisfaction.
Right.
So what we dealing with when we dealing with the white man, we dealing with 100% dissatisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Given his own.
So, but finish what happened, because the people don't know. Like you said, this is not something made known to the public. So what happened when the scientists were dissatisfied with the different dialogue?
Well, what he did, his name was Yaqub.
So I don't know. I think Amber caught this part, but Yaqub, he was birthed out of dissatisfaction, right, amongst the black people, according to the story. So he ended up creating a new people to take care of those who are dissatisfied, right? And you know, he created white folks, and you know the history is there. What happened afterwards, right? So every time a scientist is upset at something, people gotta die. Not him though. So now this other scientist who lived 76 trillion years before Yaqub, he was dissatisfied at his people because they couldn't speak, because they didn't speak the same language 76 trillion years ago. Okay, a lot of languages out there.
So what he did was he decided to destroy the whole planet along with itself.
The whole planet.
You know what I mean? So what he did was he drilled, according to Chief Elijah Muhammad, he drilled the high explosives into the earth similar to dynamite, 80% the volume. And when the explosion occurred, it blew a chunk of the earth off, and that's what we now call moon.
Right. And
he said that the earth was once 35,000 miles in circumference.
Just talking over me. My man just want to tell a story, man. Like, this sounds familiar. They want to tell a story. They don't want you to ask any question in the story. That's a lot different than when we talk. When we talk about, let's say, vaccines, and somebody's listening, and when we're talking, we're not talking for our own health. We're talking so you can understand what we're saying and understand the science behind what's going on. So if you stop us and you ask a question, we're going to stop. We don't want to talk over you. We want to stop and make sure that you got that part, because we know it's sciencey. You dig? But when they tell their stories, they can talk for an hour. They don't care if you're catching up with them. You got it. Because you know why? When they get done and you be like, yeah, but I forgot about this part right here. That makes sense. He gonna go right back to another hour story. They love talking. And they do that because they don't want questions. Like, anybody who talk that much, they don't want questions. So everything is a story. Nothing is yes or no. Everything is, yeah, man. We ask the brothers simply, according to your teachings, is Adam black or white? I mean, goddamn, you think that's an easy question for one of them, black or white? Well, listen, man. I'm gonna start from Genesis. I'm gonna go to Revelation. They just want to talk and teach. Look at this guy.
35,000 miles in circumference. Now it has a 25,000 square miles circumference because the rest of it is moon.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So the people left on the moon part, did they die?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, at that time, hold on. At that time,
evil.
According, wait. At that time, according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he said it was 5 billion original people at that time.
How many?
You know what I'm saying? Now, 5 billion. 5 billion population.
So he said 76 trillion years ago, Black folks numbered the earth at 5, what do you say, billion? Okay.
And then we was reduced to 4,400,000,000. 600 million that died with that in that explosion. That was a whole tribe of people that was destroyed. You know what I mean?
Was that scientist evil when he did that?
Was what?
Was he evil when that happened?
I can't call him that because Elijah never called him evil. He said,
yeah, these guys murdered 600 million people on the moon. They murdered, white folks murdered, because they're creation of Yakub. They murdered so many hundreds of millions of Black folks, and they refused to call these murderers. But they want to hold white people accountable for their murderers. Like this is their thought process, man. They can't. Now you see why when it comes to Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, you see Elijah gets no blame at all. It's all Malcolm's fault. I'm sure Elijah had a little bit of fault in that. Tiny bit. They'll say no, 0. They can't even put blame on Yakub. They can't put blame on the scientist who killed 600 million people because he was mad that they spoke different dialects. They won't put blame on people who actually killed people according to their stories. So how do you expect them to put blame on one man and another man arguing? And one man died as a result.
Listen. He just said he was dissatisfied. See, this is the thing. I know how to just because somebody's dissatisfied, because dissatisfaction don't mean evil. You know what I mean?
Okay, when you're dissatisfied, you got the right to kill 600 million people, and that's justified.
I'm not saying you got the right to do anything, bro. I'm just trying to say
it's justified.
No, what I'm saying. Hold on, listen, beloved. What I'm saying is
white folks don't hold their murderers.
Hold on, bro. What I'm saying is, I'm not his judge because I wasn't there. I'm not his judge. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that. Like,
wasn't there?
You can play the position of judge if you choose, but
was
I'm not.
You there? Okay, were you there when, let's say the 1920s, a bunch of lynchings happened? Were you there when Black folks were lynched in like the 1920s?
No, but guess what? Guess what? No, I wasn't. Yeah. But guess what? I was here when they killed the Mudu Diallo.
Okay, but I
was here.
Bro, look, I talk, you cut in. I don't do that with you. I let you finish your thought. So
go ahead, bro.
So the question is, since you were not there, the people that hung Black people, do you think that was evil or that was justified?
That definitely was evil.
But you wasn't there to make a judgment.
They definitely was evil. Now watch this. Remember what you said, right? No, watch this. Remember what you said, and remember what I said. I said when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us the history of this, he never told us he was evil. He said he was dissatisfied. So Elijah Muhammad said the white man is 100% weak and wicked and cannot keep and obey the laws of Islam. So I'm going with my teacher said.
Okay, good. So
I'm going with my teacher said.
Let's go with that thought.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on.
If the Honorable Elijah wait. If the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, if the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would have said, Joshua was evil, I would have said he was evil. But I can't say that.
I get it. Just like and white folks who are in these white racist militia groups, when their people hung and did things in Emmett and they say and they don't say it was evil, I understand why they don't believe it's evil as well. I get it. Justice is in the eye.
They know it's evil. No, they know it's evil. Right. No, you know how you know they know.
Wait. That's the thought. Wait, let me just finish because
they know it's evil.
Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. God, brother, you got to hold your tongue. You know, when you go in, you go in. It's my turn. Let me finish my thoughts.
Go ahead, brother.
When I cut you off, you don't like it.
All right, go ahead, continue. I'm listening.
Okay. I'm trying to remember my goddamn point now. Yeah. I mean, I know you do that on purpose. I get it. You don't like questions. I understand.
Who said that? I told you that I welcome that, but you got
Right,
you
but
know.
but you're not welcoming it. You're doing more talking than
Bro,
answering
I said
questions.
I'm listening. You keep going to that. I said I'm listening
Okay.
now. Just go.
All right,
I'm
good.
listening.
Okay. So the 600 million people dead from that scientist. Your answer was you can't judge that scientist because you were not there, correct?
That's what I said.
So the white folks who hung black folks in the 1920s, you weren't there, but you're going to judge them, correct?
I didn't judge them. Allah judged them.
No, you just said they were evil.
I got that from Allah.
Oh,
You didn't say that. You said, okay, next time.
I told you. I
No.
told you. Elijah Muhammad said the white man is 100% weak and wicked and cannot keep the
Oh,
debate
yeah.
laws of
Okay,
Islam.
good.
I said that.
You reminded me. Good. So
Yeah.
how are they called Muslim sons?
They call Muslim sons, according to the lessons that they say, why did Muhammad make the double study for 35 to 50 years before he could call himself a Muslim son? The answer is so that he can clean himself up. A Muslim does not love a double regardless of how long he studies. After he has labored 30, bro, let me finish. After he has labored 35 to 50 years, he's allowed to come amongst us and do tradings.
So
that was mercy we gave him. Remember, in that decree, it say we were the original man, and then after we seen that, we realized he has to be murdered.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the point.
Got it. That's the point. Got it. So that scientist that 66 trillion years ago, that
all right, you heard me say that scientist 66 trillion years ago. Here's where I think this is at. I think this is where we at. Check this out.
Deported, the moon from the earth, right? Is that true?
Right.
What form?
Okay. What about him?
What form was he in?
All right. Again, so because he told me, he's getting hip to where I was going earlier. He said that they were not in human form, like the Black Nation, but these scientists, they were like single cell amoeba. I don't know what he said they were. I forgot. But the scientists, he messed up because he said they did human things like blow up the earth. Right? They were dissatisfied. They had a brain, So I said, okay. Wait. I didn't think about how can single cells speak a dialect. The stupidity just, you don't think about it, right? Because your brain not wired like that. So anyway, I thought back. I said, okay, I'm gonna get this guy because he's saying the Black Nation were like single cell amoeba out there. So I said, okay, I'm gonna get him because he just said the 24 scientists, one of them blew up the earth. So he can't be saying it's a goddamn some microorganism. He can't be saying that. So I said, my brother, back 66 trillion. I caught him straight off guard with this. Watch this. This was beautiful.
That was mercy we gave them. Remember, in that decree, it say we will not kill them as quickly as we would the other devils that have not gone under the study, right? But now, after we gave them that, after we gave him that, we seen that he can't keep the beta laws of Islam, so he has to be murdered.
Okay, so but that
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to me, that's obvious. If they know the science of a devil, they're born murderers. They're 100% wicked, and they won't obey the laws of Islam. Why waste your time trying to teach them against?
Bro, did you hear the one where they taught them was the 9th degree, the 10th degree is after the 9th degree?
I heard all that.
We learned that after we gave them the opportunity, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was a process. This just didn't happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? We gave them an opportunity. We showed them mercy, and we tried to teach them to be like the original man. And then after we seen that, we realized he has to be murdered.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the point.
Got it. That's the point. Got it. So that scientist that 66 trillion years ago.
Here we go.
That deported, the moon from the earth, right? Is that true?
Right.
What form?
Okay. What about him?
What form was he in?
What form?
Yes.
What form? The Proterozoic state.
And can you describe that to us?
Now, he said Proterozoic. Zoic. I had no idea what he was talking about. All right, until I thought about it. I said, because I refuse to believe he was talking about this right here. I refuse to believe it until he said it. I had him like, just give it to me.
It's like almost like an amoeba. Amoeba, the protozoic is like amoeba, like amoeba.
So how is that form blowing up and separate the moon and Earth from explosion? How's that possible?
Well, you got to ask Master Farad Muhammad that question.
But I'm asking you. Okay, so
I don't know all the details. You know what I mean? I just know what he thought.
The bacteria could blow up the goddamn Earth. I'm dead.
No, we're not saying bacteria. We're saying protozoic. Can an atom? How do you blow up? Wait, watch this. How do you blow? How do things? What is the atomic bomb?
Okay.
What does that do?
You're asking me?
What does atomic bomb do?
Atomic bomb is it's an explosion within explosions. It's a chain reaction.
But what does
What's up?
But what does it do though?
What
it splits atoms, right? It splits atoms.
Wait. Okay, you're asking me. I'm glad you're asking me because this is where I'm at. What atom is being split in an atomic bomb? Which one? And
I probably the hydrogen atom. I guess I don't know.
No. You heard this fool? A hydrogen atom.
No, that's an H bomb, brother. You said atomic bomb. It's the A bomb. So
I said probably. I said probably.
But that's wrong. A is for atom.
All right. See, this is the thing. This is the thing between me and you right now, right?
No.
You so busy.
All right. So this thing right here. So the 24 scientists, the one that blew up the Earth, was in this form. Okay. And it was this, so this was dissatisfied at other protozoans who spoke a different dialect. So this thing, one of these things, drilled into the earth a stick of dynamite and blew up the earth in 2 halves. Okay. Now, remember, he's only saying this because he don't want to say that they were men in space. So he got to say that this was in space. They was in protozoic form. What do you? Okay. I mean, listen. I didn't even argue that too much. Like, I'm like, this dude, these guys would say anything, but this is what happens, man. This is what happens. This is what I hate to say this, but this is what religion does. Okay. So I just wanted to play that part. I did all of that just to play that. So Wujawa don't want us talking about the topic earlier. Okay, so where's my okay, no. So I mean, there's nothing else to talk about. Like they in all fairness, they talk about everything. I'm still a little confused on that. I don't know what they, but it was funny. All right, so let me go ahead and I was trying to get the part with the cat, rat, and dog for Haskell.
Can't do it again. You can only take what's created and perfect it.
The reason why we've been taught that God is not a human being, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Ah, man, this guy's entertaining.
Because the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the truth. Okay, so answer it, but what I'm saying is, what kind of question is that?
Okay. What does it say about that? Can I ask? What does the lesson say? How that was done? Does it explain or doesn't explain?
All right, here we go.
This is what Master Farad Muhammad is bringing in. We call it the hereafter. This is what we see. And where is it that physical guy here? It was our world, beloved. Is it that physical place? Is the black man world? Is the hereafter a physical place? Yes, it is. Look at the two words here on earth after the destruction of the devil's mind and in his world. hereafter.
So everything that the white man built will be destroyed, right?
Yes, sir. We're destroying it as we speak.
All of the skyscrapers, the internet.
But first, yeah, all of that. But first, you got to throw him off the mind that's governed off your mind. He's governing your mind.
So we're going to lose his electricity from his power plants.
How are we gonna lose electricity when it was here before even the actual finite body was here?
All right. No,
That's not his. That's God's.
Okay, we're going to lose a generation of artificial electricity.
He said you're gonna lose electricity from his. Y'all underestimate God. See, that's what I'm trying to say. So y'all look at the white man as God.
You said no, I'm not looking at the white man as God. You're saying
right. That's what God don't like. How y'all think his power? He only built this world with a little bit of knowledge that with like one book, that little bit of knowledge. That's why you don't have flying cars and all of that.
He did more than Farad.
The cars in the hereafter gonna look like
listen, Master Farad, when given the opportunity to build a mothership in a black country, he went to Japan. So
what are you talking about? When have you went right back, Stu, to that whole thing?
Yeah, no, but you're saying that
wilding, Stu. You should never have
technology. This is the white man world. This is the white
You don't
man
understand what I just told you? Just because he went to Japan to do the job don't mean that the Japanese did it. It probably was some Japanese who helped that was able to do that kind of job which he needed done. But you have people of all races work for Allah.
Destroy the planet, man.
You don't get it, but I mean
that before. Was it slave labor or they get paid?
Man, you wow. See, that's what I'm trying to say.
Stop.
The brother Stu already said something about the gold and the money that he used to spend.
$15 billion.
I'm writing it down, brother.
But biased, but unbiased, you make statements like that because y'all don't want to friend God. Because y'all
so the question I'm asking,
God, man, I love God.
Well, that's what you say. We got our brothers out here that say they love themselves, and I see them smoking cigarettes. That don't go together. And then they got the nerve to tell you I'm healthy, and then you be like, "Who told you that?" You be like, "My doctor." And then you go to the doctor, and he outside smoking a cigarette. Like what? Doctors don't live on their patients, but y'all trust them because they wear white robes like angels. See, it's all a perception.
Brother Bashir, where's the NOI University?
No.
What?
Where's the NOI?
What kind of question is that, Stu?
It's a question because the black man is going to have knowledge.
Questions, Sean, because you've been coming real like curvy with yours.
No, it's a real valuable question.
Oh, it's a real valuable question. I like the way you said that because it sounded like you was gonna like come with something educational, something that we all sprout from, grow from.
Well, you know, I'm trying to grow.
What was the Sultan name that locked Yaqub up? Yeah. That's crazy, beloved.
Oh, okay, so let's do it. Like,
you calling people bird brains and all that. You've been wilding lately, beloved.
Okay, all right. So let's do it like this. If I could get a question in and edgewise.
This is funny.
Since we talked about the health of original people, some of the things they should eat, some of the things they shouldn't eat. One of the major things that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught that we shouldn't eat.
All right, now check it down. Y'all want to laugh? Listen to this right here.
That swine, that pig.
Yeah.
You know, and he taught about the making of the pig. And this is an educated question. Could you explain the making of the pig and where there a centrifuge used in creating the pig?
A centrifuge.
Yeah.
Where you went, beloved?
I mean, you had to crossbreed a cat, rat, and a dog. So I want to know, how did you?
Elijah Muhammad taught that the way the pig that we know today came about was crossbreeding, genetic engineering between a cat, rat, and a dog. A pig came about by genetic breeding, birth control. Cat, rat, and dog.
Separate the cells from the more denser tissue.
Beloved. Shy, you different, beloved.
Yeah, I'm a
Because
nerd.
no, it ain't no
Yeah,
because I'm a nerd. You ain't gonna explain nothing to me.
No.
What I'm trying to tell you is you know the answer to all
In
the
this
questions.
nerd zone, I am
Instead of you teaching the people, you trying to ask me questions about things that we know the same science about.
No, I could never answer the question. I was told the story, but I could never figure
you
out
mean?
how did you
The
cross.
same way you breed anything else, beloved.
No.
Okay, so now.
Not really.
No.
Brother Bashir, could we do this respectfully and civilized?
Oh, snap. So now I'm being
I wanna
civilized
take a
because
different
I
approach.
said it's the same way you breed anything else. I'm
Okay.
being uncivilized now, right?
No,
What
I'm
is
talking-
up with y'all with these
I'm talking about
words?
me. No, I'm talking about me. Can I get through just with the question? Okay, so crossbreeding denotes sexual activity, right? How did the cat mount the rat?
Carefully.
And how did the dog mount the rat? And how did they get that situation together to crossbreed a pig without a centrifuge? Because you're talking about crossbreeding, sexual activity, and not genetics. You know, so I just wanted you to answer that question and respectfully.
Oh shit, he quiet.
I just told you that it was a female in this thing, man. And there you go being a clown about this whole situation, man.
Amber's not offended. Amber's not offended by this conversation.
I did ask you not to call me female, but that's okay. Unbiased, can you put me in the waiting room so my fragile ears don't hear it?
Look, little A, did I
I apologize.
Did I offend you by my question, little A?
That's not a question.
No,
it was a question. It literally was a question.
That's not a question, so
It was a question.
You wanted to be a question, but that's not a question to me.
You know good and well a dog can't have
more
sex.
than what he needing on to know. He's
You know a
clowning
dog
on
can have
teachings,
sex.
and I'm not. I don't play with the teachings. He want to clown.
Hey,
little A, you still there?
I'm trying not to take the statement on face value.
Little A,
Still here.
Typically,
oh, I apologize. I really do.
Okay, I accept.
How about that?
He's a genius.
This is funny.
Are we saying it's a dog, a cat, and a rat combined together?
Big stew on deck. What you said? A dog, a cat, and a rat.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how they get that thing to work. You know.
Well, you got a woman. You got a woman in here, and that's where you went, beloved.
No, I think you can explain using scientific.
We can use scientific terminology.
You can use how we gonna use scientific terminology when the only thing you got to do is think.
So
see,
the
that's
dog.
what I really don't.
Okay.
We don't want to think.
Let me get this in.
Okay. So the dog procreated with the cat.
I really don't want to think about how a cat, a rat, and a dog is copyrighted.
So at one time I had a cat dog then, right? That's where the cartoon came from, cat dog. We had a cat dog first, and then we had a rat dog.
You say you had a cat dog first.
And we had a rat dog. Then we had a rat cat. Then we had a rat cat. I'm looking at all the combinations. And then we had a rat cat dog, a dog cat.
A rat cat dog, and then all of us did big. That damn bacon is delicious, though. I ain't never giving that bacon up. It's a wrap.
So we had a cat dog. When the cat needs to be a cat dog.
A cat, a rat, and a dog.
Right. So at one time we had a cat dog, or a dog cat, a rat dog, and a dog rat.
No, I did a rat cat dog.
And then a cat rat dog, and a rat cat dog, and a dog rat cat. I look at all the combinations.
They are bugging out, yeah.
Because you have 27 different variations. You know that, right?
27. They have over 27 different variations of pigs. So did they use different types of cats, different types of dogs, and different types of rats?
He gonna say cheetah. He gonna say lion. He gonna say lynx. He about to touch all type of.
So
Oh, my
so the aggressive pigs were pit bull pigs. We're pit bull pigs.
Either 85% is easily led in the wrong direction, hard to lead in the right. In
well, listen, though. Listen.
You can try to paint me as an 85%er, but we see. Anybody with eyes and ears in this thing see
that a cat, a rat, and a dog couldn't possibly get together on a Saturday night.
See, that's what I'm saying. The Quran talks about how that this world is based on sport and play.
Nowhere in the Quran
nothing serious about
a cat or rat.
We can't even get on the thing and have a serious conversation.
The Quran does
you sat there and thought about that. And still don't know the answer to it. And if you do, you want to be a clown about it.
Who sat there and actually thought about a cat, rat, and a dog having?
You know, King Shot know the lesson. Yeah.
Good luck, though.
Yeah, King Shot, he knows the lessons. He's funny. He reminded me about that one.
You get the cat rat dog.
A woman, you put her to the side, beloved. Hey, Shot, did you put her to the side in the waiting room?
If you mix a cat rat dog,
because there's a woman in here, right? You still here, Lil A?
Either rat cat dog or cat dog rat.
You have a rat cat dog. You have a dog cat rat.
This turn from an intelligent conversation, right, into a pie fighting, a pie throwing contest.
Hey, but shit, you ain't got no answer for that, man. Just say I take that on faith, man. Come on, man. One time. One time, brother.
Because the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the truth.
Okay, so did he
answer it, but what I'm saying is, what kind of question is that?
I'm saying, what does the lesson say about that? Can I ask? What does the lesson say? How that was done? Does it explain or doesn't explain?
No, them sir.
Just say the lesson don't explain, beloved, and we'll take that on faith.
I said in the beginning, because I didn't want it to go so far into y'all clown expedition or whatever y'all on. I said it's just the same way how you crossbreed anything else.
But that's not the same thing.
Weed, people crossbreed so many things, fruit and all of that is the same thing.
Okay, so what have you
see
seen?
What I mean? So
I'm saying, okay, no.
You know how these things are done.
What do we have today?
People are going further in it because you really know this is what can solidify your kingship.
Listen, if it's just like what we do today, right? Give me an example of a cat rat that we have walking around. Nigga just doing this shit right here today. What's a cat rat? Give me a cat rat example.
Yeah, he's gonna say a possum. That's what he's gonna say.
Just a cat rat. A possum.
But we're talking about 3 different animals, not just 2 coming together. 3 different.
Possum is a cat rat.
So, beloved, you know about 2 different animals being breeded?
Possum or a kangaroo.
A mule. How you make a mule or a donkey, right? You know, but that's not 3 different animals.
See, but
yeah, those are the same.
If you can get the 2, you can't get the 3.
I'm not trying to get into that threesome.
Yo, this dude is funny, yo.
See, ain't nobody talking like that, beloved.
Yeah, you wildin', man.
You know the science, but y'all act like y'all just want to clown on something.
It's pseudoscience.
I think y'all just jump on. Y'all don't really.
So now we got
a brain with no hold on. I've been listening, right? And there's no way why the horse and a donkey can breathe to produce a mule. There's no saying that people can jump with no oxygen. I can't.
That's what I mean. Putting words in my mouth. I never said that.
The teachings said that.
No, the teachings didn't say that.
It didn't say that a cat, rat, and a dog can produce a pig.
No, I'm talking about the brain with no oxygen. You heard what I said, Tone Low.
You said it was out in space before it had a body.
Right. I also said some other things that would have justified what I was saying. I never answered nothing else after that. Because I already said what I said that would have triggered off what you saying. Asking questions that I already answered. But like I said, you know what I mean?
Well, I asked a different question
You
about
keep calling me an 85%.
No, I didn't call you one. I just told you what the teacher
Keep
said.
saying that. I already know that's aimed to me.
No, sir. There's a bunch of 85%.
Yes,
That's
sir.
a
So why
large
you
number.
bring it up? Why you keep talking about the 85%?
One person cannot be 85% of the population.
That one person cannot be. You can be part of it, though, beloved. Come on, Sha. How
Okay.
old are you, beloved?
I'm three.
He started throwing insults. I thought it'd be a little funny.
See?
He can't tell me.
All right, yo, unbiased. That's you, right, brother Ryan? You the one invited me to the situation, right?
Yeah, hey, Haskell, I ain't mean to mute you, Haskell. That's by mistake. Yeah, I invited you. You've been a good guest.
Yeah, I enjoyed them. I really enjoyed.
Honestly, I enjoyed the brother. He was open and forthcoming. He answered the question to his best of his knowledge. And he never hold back. He never duck any questions. So I enjoyed him. Respect, enough respect. As we say in Jamaica, enough respect. Thank you for answering my questions.
Anytime, like what y'all be having this going on, like what you be doing, Ron? You just be jumping on and inviting people to the point.
It's called first term examination.
Sound like Rick Ross, beloved.
It's called first term examination of the ministers.
Oh, so Shad, you've been on before.
You sound like Shepard.
I mean, well, I've been on here
You
one
gotta
time
go.
before. One time before.
So do y'all always talk about the teachings, or y'all talk?
We
about
talk about a lot of different stuff, different subjects. We just, we don't deal with the mystery God.
Yeah, my man King Shot.
So if you don't deal with the mystery God,
right?
Who is God?
That's something people made up in their head, bro.
So that's a mystery. Now, now I want little A to go in her dictionary and look up mystery. No, sir. That's what I'm trying to say. We believe Allah came in the person of Master Father Muhammad. Right there, that tells you that we don't believe in the mystery God. But you said you don't believe in the mystery God, and I asked you who's God, and you can't tell me.
I know
That's to me, and that's what goes back when I say that the devil done made it where as though up is down and down is up and right is wrong and wrong is right. And it's crazy to me how grown-ups.
It's a mystery devil and a mystery God.
After hearing a brother tell you about these two brothers, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, but y'all fight against the truth that they bring to us.
No, we're trying to bring
life.
We're trying to bring science over religion.
Yeah. Facts.
Science is religion, beloved.
Bruh, when you say that you have a 6.5-ounce brain and you walk to a major university, they're going to laugh at you.
Major university?
They're going to laugh at you.
Major universities, man. I just told you.
He goes to the University of Scientology. That's about it.
In the white man's world, he's going to teach you what he wants you to know.
If you go to Al-Azhar,
and it has what your brothers bring to you.
My moment, Bashir.
You look like
Bashir. There's a university in Islam called Al-Azhar. If you go there and tell them your brain is
but that's the Orthodox Muslim
to laugh at you if you tell them you got a 7.5.
That's the Orthodox Muslim set. They're not followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, beloved.
Bruh, even if you go to Cuba, even if you go to hospitals and their doctors to which the minister trusts, right? The minister trusts the doctors in Cuba. Yes, he does. If you go and ask them about a 7.5-ounce brain, they're going to laugh at you.
So you use the fact that the minister trusts the Cuban doctor.
I'm trying to find somebody that you can agree.
Do that wordplay thing.
Somebody,
Cuban doctor.
Beloved, you not slick.
Bruh.
But you can make all the assumptions you want, beloved.
Family,
it was good to talk to you, though, beloved.
It's real good.
What I do is y'all keep me sharp. You know what I'm saying?
That's what this
when I'm out in the world, I can deal with every kind of person because what we're dealing with is like, we understand that when we understand the difference between somebody who's, you know what I mean, under
Well,
the right.
I enjoyed talking to you. I enjoy talking to you and brothers like you because I think that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad wouldn't want anybody on a major platform talking that couldn't defend his
Hold on.
teachings.
Right. That's a fact. Bars.
That's our duty, beloved.
So I'm coming at you and testing you and see if you can defend it.
Oh, indeed. I already know that. That's what all of y'all was doing.
So let's get back to this.
Hey, I got a quick question.
What?
Let's get back to this cat, rat, and dog then.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. You must eat pork, beloved.
No, I don't. I don't
Why
like
you want to even stay on this subject, man?
I don't want the future FOI.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Can you listen?
Why would you even want to stay on this subject? I told you that you breed. Breeding is breeding, beloved. You can't make it something else.
No.
Hey, yo, listen. I gotta do this right here. This was hilarious. I gotta do this. I've been trying to remember to do this. Oh my God. Come on, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Oh, man. YouTube be bugging out, man. Yeah, this is one part. Just one part was hilarious. Now YouTube, it's Safari masses. Let me go ahead and just bring it to Chrome. I can't stand Safari, man. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. Hate it. It's good for just one thing. I need it for my classes. One thing. Without that, I wouldn't even care to use that garbage. All right. Yo, this was funny, yo. I know. All right, let me share the screen. This was hilarious. A white boy that caught Polite slipping. This was hilarious.
Never comment. I'm not going to respond to you in the comment section on Facebook. So you know it's not me if you get talked to by someone impersonating me. I don't have no Bitcoin something thing, but I ain't got no $5,000 gift prize. I ain't doing none of that.
That's it right there. He got Polite attention. Hey, yo, watch this right here, yo. Polite had no response, yo. He let a white boy catch him off guard, bro. Look, he about to ask Polite a question, yo. This was hilarious, man. Oh my God. Listen.
Huh? Poker game? I don't even play poker. You don't play poker? I ain't a gambling man. Everybody's a gambling man.
He said, I ain't a gambling man. He said, everybody's a gambling man. Look.
I don't never gamble. I deal with mathematics.
Look, he said, you heard him, right? He said, I don't never gamble. I deal with mathematics. Now watch this. And let me go back a little bit. Watch the white boy get him. Watch this.
Everybody's a gambling man. I don't never gamble. I deal with mathematics. Poker's all math, dude. I hear you.
He said poker's all math, dude. It is. Poker's based on math. Oh, that he got Polite good with that one. God damn. So is blackjack. Counting cards. Oh, he said I only deal with mathematics. Oh, wrong comeback. My man was like, yo, poker's all math. It is. And so is blackjack deals with some math, but poker definitely. He shut him up. That was funny. That was very, very funny. So, but anyway, I want to show you this right here. Yeah, our youth is so beautiful, man. I love them. Watch this right here. Watch this little girl in high school. Check this out. So, right here. So, little cute little girl, man. All right, watch this. All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. Look at this, y'all. This is our youth out here getting it.
Much footage of her, so I went out to see her play for myself, and she did not disappoint at all.
Yeah.
That's her name. But look, I want you to check out. So he was talking to her dad, right? He was talking to her dad, and she pulled up. Hey, yo, look how our youth are beasts. I mean, a good way, not a bad way. Good way. All right, check this out. So he was talking to her dad. He was interviewing her dad. Check this out.
Document whatever. So we appreciate you though. Seriously though. This is the star of the show. I had a couple questions.
Right there. I was laughing like hell when I see her do that. Yo, watch her demeanor, yo. Watch how she talk. Look at her mentality, yo.
For you. So you told me that you only played defense in AAU ball, but you played it today. Why were you doing it out here?
Because I felt like,
took me by surprise, to be honest with you.
Because I felt like I wasn't doing nothing but just shooting. So I was like, at least I can play some D.
Hey, yo, listen, brother. She made about 10 3-pointers, by the way. She probably made more. I seen 10 go in. She probably made more than 10, but she got handled. So you can't play her up close. You can't let her shoot. She got that Curry shot. She just was killing, bro. I think UCLA was looking at her. She in California, but she went to another, like a smaller D1 school because of her relationship with the coach. The coach was working with her. From what I know, for this interview with her dad, the coach was working with her game, like got her a trainer. So she committed and was loyal to the coach. So she went to like a lower D1 school, but whatever. Check it out. Well, if you got ball game, you're gonna like Curry and Ja Morant show and Trae Young show. If you could ball, it don't matter which one you go to, as long as you get some press, you're gonna shine. Okay, so look. I want y'all to hear her mentality. Like, look at this mentality.
I respect that though. On the sideline.
Like I wasn't. Of course, I didn't know what to expect when he's interviewing her, but I did not believe she was that articulate, that humble, and then like and feminine, like that feminine. And then check this out.
It was an out of bounds play, and you kind of were like staring into this girl's soul. What was going through your mind there?
I just be waiting for them to look at me like, you gonna look at me or what? They be scared. I be intimidating them for real.
Yeah, she be trying to make eye contact with the opponents, the other side. And she said they don't look at her. She said, I be intimidating them. Yeah, I love that mentality.
Oh, so you sense the fear too?
Oh, yeah. So I be looking at them like, y'all gonna look at me or what? They be, okay.
You're a boxer now. Good game, though. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna tell Janine said what's good. I just saw her a minute ago. But
I was trying to figure it out, but
yeah, I thought that was she's cute. I thought that was that's a cute little interview, yo. Check that, man. Let me share my screen. Yo, check that one out. Is Devin in the lab right there? And her name is, you want to look her up, her name is London Jones. Nice little name. London Jones. Nice little superstar name. But again, I just happened to check out his I know, I'm subscribed to him. I just said, all right, let me see what he's up to lately. I just happened to click this link. And she was going in. Yeah. Indigenous, create yourself. Yo, that was funny with the Stu Peeps thing. He was like, okay, first it was nothing. Then it was a lie. It was something. The 0 + 1, that was funny. That was very, very funny. Ricardo's out 3 a.m. out there. Yeah, but the youth, you know what I mean? Now, the only knock I would do is the sport thing. You know what I mean? Okay, like we prove we dominate sports. But look, for people who are talking about separation and things, stop, man. Like we're just good at sports. You're not separating nothing. What are you gonna go build? A basketball gym? Like, come on, man. A boxing ring? Like just think about that. A football field, like, come on. Like most of our money most of our people who make a lot of money come from sports and entertainment. Come on now. Like we're gonna have a bunch of movie producers. Like, stop. All right. Yeah. So I would like, okay, we dominate sports. We proved that. You know what I mean? We proved that most of the sports that we get into, we're going to dominate. Even at a minority, like a low percentage, okay, we're going to dominate. But now, you know, of course, there's a few of us dominating in science. We got the chick, what's her name? Kizzy? What's her name? Kizzy, that helped develop the COVID-19 vaccine, I think, with Pfizer. Oh, no, Moderna. So, you know, I just want to see a lot of us in the field of science. I was waiting on my boy to call in, but I don't know. We might do it tomorrow. I was trying to buy time. Wait. He responded. Let's see. So I was trying to buy time for my man to call in, but I'm not gonna be up here at 1 o'clock in the morning. I got some important stuff to do in the morning with my man. So if you don't call in the next 2-3 minutes, I'm gonna check out this Alabama game, which I know Sosa's checking out. Charleston is checking it out. I haven't tuned in. I have no idea who's winning. I just turned on the game, and I see it's a commercial. Now, Indigenous Black Man, he said we can be whatever we want. We don't have to stick to a script, though. I don't know what script you're talking about. You know, y'all always go off the far end with that stuff, man. You know, you were just good at saying we could do whatever we want. Stick to the script. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Like you were just talking about blockchain the other day. You're sticking to a script. Like right? Come on, man. Yes, I'm gonna give my man about 2-3 minutes. I missed a lot of phone calls, but the polite thing, I found that funny, man. I'm sorry, I found that humorous. The white boy got him. He was like, "Blackjack is mad." So, because once I close the link down, the phone number going to change. So I gave my man the phone number, but I don't want him calling in. You know, if I shut it down, it's not going to work. So let me give my man a couple minutes and I'm out. I didn't miss Chipotle mess with y'all. So I wonder if the damn store is open still, the supermarket. They would bake some damn chicken or something. I just can't do. I ate spaghetti yesterday, and I overcooked the noodles. Cause I messed with y'all on the live, messed with King Shot and the crazy dude Bashir, and I overcooked my noodles. I didn't feel like making another pot, so I still ate it. And you know, if you overcook noodles and spaghetti, ain't much you can do with this. I hate to waste food. I tried to eat it. I ate half of it and I threw it away. So I'm just not into spaghetti right now. So I think I'm gonna go get some chicken wings, throw it in the oven, put some barbecue sauce and honey on them, and call that one in right there. But I do not feel like standing over a stove cooking. You dig? Give me a second. Tracks view. Amber, did you see that that video with the little girl?
What video with the little girl?
You didn't see her? Oh, so I showed a video. It made me smile, you know, because I'm into sports. So some guys, they make it their business to travel like different like gyms, whatever, to spot out like the new upcoming athlete, you know, that's not really recognized, because that always happens. There's always somebody who's better than Michael Jordan, but is in a small school, is getting oppressed. So some people, you know, scouts from big colleges, they go around searching for these little, these little gems, and these gems, GEMS, in these gems, GYMS, right? And they get lucky sometimes. They end up finding like people in the NBA who like Hall of Famers and stuff. So he was trying to look for some gems. So he had learned about this little girl. Wait, do you watch basketball? Do you watch basketball?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because I was gonna say you wouldn't appreciate what she did unless you watch basketball. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share my screen real fast and just show you, little girl. She's definitely going to a D1 school. Ain't no doubt about that. Like, the girl could do moves that I can't do. That I'm trying to do at the gym. I'm going tomorrow morning to work on the moves that she got down packed.
Give it up, sir.
Yeah, look. If you've seen the way I like, okay, if you look at my age alone, that's how you would think. If you see me play basketball, you wouldn't think like that.
No, it ain't even a age thing. I'm just joking because most of my family hoop. So we got some older people that can still get out there and bust some ass.
I was saying, Amber, I'm guarding 25, 30-year-olds, 18. That's why I'm out there guarding. The fastest, like I'm very good with defense, move my feet. Saying you got to be fast to do that. I'm guarding the fast guys who was in their hood and in their basketball, starting point guard. That's the guy I'm guarding. I'm not guarding the other old guy. I'm guarding the fastest young guy. I'm guarding the best guy in the gym.
Yeah.
So like these guys just can't believe, how old I am and what I still can do at my age. So the reason why I practice, like, trust me, if I felt any like limitation in bending or jumping, why would I practice? It's like, for what? I can't do it. But the fact that I had no major injury ever, no ACL, just a sprained ankle here and there for playing basketball. But the fact that I can get up and run around and I'm never like battered or back aching, I'm like, shit.
That's what keep you from getting that shit.
Right.
That's good. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
So, yeah,
even though you are a man of a certain age.
Yeah, like, look. It kind of freaked me out because I'm like, I just can't believe, like, other than like stamina, I'm like, I think I could do maybe jumping is high, but I'm not far. I think I could do everything I did when I was like 30.
Okay.
Yeah, like really, I don't. Other than like I probably get tired more, but as far as like speed and the skill and getting to the hole, getting past people. I'm like, hey, if you ask them, like, I'm like a top 3 pick in the gym.
Okay.
Yeah.
Regardless of the age, shit.
Right. Yeah. Look, these dudes, they look at me like they call me OG, but they know I'm coming to win. And my squad, whoever team I'm on, we got a good chance of winning. So it's like, yo, and I'm talking shit in there. All right. So and look. I start recording, like, after I get done playing, I get tired, I start recording. I'm just heckling on the side, recording. It's funny. But look, so look at my screen right there.
Top players in the nation, short, shifty, and can defend. And I couldn't find that much footage of her, so I went out to see her play for myself, and she did not disappoint at all.
If you watch this guy, it's 15 minutes. If you watch this, she made about 10 threes that he recorded.
Damn.
She had about 50. Like, the girl is just running around everybody like she's just Bugs Bunny. So this is the part I want you to see. So he was interviewing. This is her dad. He was interviewing. He was giving a backdrop on his daughter, and why? Because UCLA was looking at her, and she can go there right now, but she wanted to commit to a smaller, it's still D1, but a less popular school in California. But because the coach like invested in her, like he trained her, like free, whatever. So they felt like, you know,
loyalty.
Exactly. So she committed to them. And I was telling whoever's listening that that's not a big thing anymore. Like you don't gotta go to Duke. Ja Morant showing that, Trae Young showing that, Stephen Curry went to Davidson, which is a nobody school, and nobody ever comes out of the school but them. So Ja Morant, Murray State, nobody comes out of Murray State, and nobody comes out of Oklahoma. That's Trae Young. So they show that as long as you get some press and you got game, you could be a number 1 draft pick. So, and they saying because of her height, like she really a problem. Like I said, she just made like every 3 ball because they're afraid to put. Okay, what you seen just now, what she was doing, that's because they was tired of letting her shoot. So they messed up and pressed her, and now she got to do that, the Kyrie stuff, which she wanted to do. So anybody
she could change up her game,
right?
Y'all thought I was only. Oh, okay.
Yo, beautiful moves. I mean, I can only admire them. So check this out. So she's gonna come in the scene right now.
Document whatever. So we appreciate you though. Seriously though. This is the star of the show.
I like that right there. See, like me, I pay attention to everything. That right there shows that she's just humble. Like she just an animal on the court, but she's a humble girl. And look at her speak. And nothing about her stereotypical nothing.
I had a couple questions for you. So you told me that you only played defense in AAU ball, but you played it today. Why were you doing it out here?
Because I felt like
took me by surprise, to be honest with you.
Because I felt like I wasn't doing nothing but just shooting. So I was like, at least I can play some D.
You was getting them up, but you always get them up. I respect that though. On the sideline, it was an out of bounds play, and you kind of were like staring into this girl's soul. What was going through your mind there?
I just be waiting for them to look at me like, you gonna look at me or what? They be scared. I be intimidating them for real.
So you sense the fear too?
Oh yeah. So I be looking at them like, y'all gonna look at me or what? They be, okay.
You a boxer now.
Yeah, I like that right there. You know, she's playing chess. So, but she's humble. You can tell she's humble as hell. But the fact that she uses her ability to put fear. That's what Kobe them did. So Michael Jordan did. They put fear in you before you even score a point. And that's real. Like when I go to the court, Amber, and I see it's always a couple guys that's like above everybody level.
I mean, honestly, it ain't even her using her ability to put fear because the fear is already there. She just confirming, you know, like, oh, I already got them. I done already beat them. They can't even look me in my eye.
Right.
Yeah.
And
they already beat.
And that's crazy because I ain't never feel like that. Because there's guys who could just score me at will. But I won't be afraid to look at them though. Like I would give them all. I'll be humble. I won't talk shit. I'll do unordinary shit I would never do. Like if you score me, I tap them, give them 5. Like stuff you never really do. But again, that's like bowing down because you don't want to be scored. You're trying to build some sympathy.
All right.
Yeah, because you don't want that guy scoring every bucket on you. You know what I mean? Because you can't come back to the gym. So you kind of like saying, yo, take it easy, bro. Like they pass the ball to somebody else. Like you got it. Like you kind of bowing down. And niggas might lie. Everybody does it. And they did to Michael Jordan. Nobody talked trash to Michael Jordan because of that.
Yeah, don't clown me today, sir.
Yeah.
Take a light on me. Give me a chance.
Exactly. And guess what? It actually works. Like some people
turn that light on.
Besides COVID, like some people really just like, you know, let you live. Like, all right, you know, I'll pass the ball to Scotty, let him do his thing. I ain't gonna do you dirty.
Yeah. Ain't no need to show out today. We know what you can do.
Right. So that's how it is out there. And I like how she knew that because some people are. I got a friend that's very, very good like that, but Amber, mentally, nothing there. Just an empty shell, man. Just an empty shell.
You know, it's funny because my son play. So that's what really got me into it, my oldest. But for years, he was always good. But I'm like, nigga, why? Like, where is the animal in you? Like, whose kid is this? He didn't talk no shit. And not that you even have to, but he didn't even walk out there with the posture of, I know I can play. You know what I'm saying? Like, almost like he was always questioning, like, yeah, you good. Like, nigga, it's ice time. Like, nigga, just bring that confidence up and you gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Like, but now, but he don't even play organized anymore. Cause the politics here is a little different.
Right, yeah, of course. It's in my city, same way.
Yeah, so he don't even play no more, even though he do got the opportunity, you know, he had the opportunity to play this year and last year, but he like, nah, I can't, like, but he's like that. He not finna do just, you ain't finna talk to him no any kind of way and do all, like, he not going for that.
They try to castrate him. You know, he know his skill level, and he ain't about to sit there and let you talk to him a certain way. And the guy who he's better than, you're gonna treat him like a king, whatever, for whatever reason you got.
But the reason is because he's a introvert, right? So, like, of course he pat him, congratulate him, this, that, but ain't no kicking it after practice, after the game. Ain't none of that.
Yeah.
and they like, but for real, like, and people can't take that. They can't take when you just there to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we got a relationship. You know, I'm gonna talk to y'all on the court as much as I need to.
Right.
But after that, nah.
Yeah, you know what? That was Kobe Bryant. And look, but I like that mentality, because that's what when Kobe did an interview and he's talking about like his rookie and all that type of stuff. You know, they had all this stuff they would do as a rookie, like the rituals when they go to the strip club. Kobe had, like, don't forget, he went there from high school. So at 17, 18, he like, yo, hell no, I ain't come here for that. And this is why Shaq never liked him. He said, yo, I came here to be the best Laker ever. Now this guy is 17, 18 years old talking like that. Yo, I ain't about to party with y'all, no strip club, nothing. Nah, y'all do that.
Right.
I do that. And he stuck to it. He ain't never hang out with those niggas after the game. He went home to his wife and family and stayed to himself his whole career. And that was his demeanor.
But even like now, so he played basketball freshman year, didn't play sophomore year. That was when like COVID started kind of cranking up.
Yeah.
But you know, because he was on the fence as to whether or not he even wanted to be bothered. So he played AAU, didn't play, you know, at school. Then he got into track, and he like, well, shit, that's more his thing. He like, shit, it's pretty much the stuff he did was individual, you know, like, so yeah, I ain't beholden to nobody. I don't got to fake kick it. You know, the track team wasn't designed like the basketball team was.
Right.
So, you know, he entered the high jump, you know, last year, went to state in his first year, placed in the top 3. So now, you know, money getting funneled into the school, but you know how people do. Everybody kind of want to be attached now. So we put him in the AAU track program over the summer because they swore up and down they had coaches, and it's a good program with a good reputation. But once we got in the program, we realized, oh, they got a good reputation because they actually, you know, they more trained runners, you know, sprinters.
Okay.
They don't really got no good high jump program.
Yeah.
Even their long jump coaches is decent. But the high jump coach showed up when he want to, and we going out our way, and you know, like, so we like, he said, "Man, he ain't teaching me nothing. I'm done with this." All right, we done with it then. And no, he don't got no coach at the school because, you know, inner city, they don't have coaches for each event, you know. So he don't really got no high jump coach either. He got coaches that show up and let him play around and do what the fuck he's figuring it out on his own.
Yeah,
you know?
They just watch him.
Yeah. So we went to a meet Sunday, and lo and behold, you know, we had seen this coach at the previous meet, the AAU coach. We seen him at the previous meet or whatever. And you know, he placed first in that last meet for the USATF you know, they indoor track season. So this the next meet. He go to this meet. No, they ain't had no jumpers at the last meet. Now they got jumpers at this meet. So when I show up, I'm low key. I got my little face mask on. I'm listening. I can hear the coach, his former coach, asking about him having another jumper there. Is he registered? Is he registered? And I'm like, I know this motherfucker ain't trying to cap. Like, he registered with this team when he registered on his own.
Yeah.
So I'm listening. This, that, and the third. So finally he come up. He like, oh, you JP mom, right? Yep. He like, oh, okay. Where he at? He at registration, getting this stuff. Oh, okay. So he do his event, whatever. Main coach come over talking about he got a homeboy with a program that just got all this money and they looking for scholarships. I told your son we got a recruiting program. You know, even if he don't want to, you know, he could still utilize our recruitment program. This, that, and the third. So I'm like, well, what did he say? Well, he said that he really ain't got no whole lot of scholarships and this, that, and the third. And I said, well, no, he don't. I said, not for athletics. I said, but academically he good because that's what we prioritize. Right. I said, what was the school again? So he mentioned a little school. I'm like, a school in West what the fuck that ain't nobody never heard of. But the point is, people approach inner city parents, students, like low key. A lot of people be acting like they trying to help these kids, but they really just want shit to boost their name, their programs. They, you know, and not to say that some people don't, but y'all be trying to really lightweight exploit motherfuckers. Like, end of the day, you thought you was finna come over here and talk me into selling my child for a couple thousand, you know, so you can look good and your partner can look good, like, but y'all ain't contributed shit. So I told my son, because the coach called himself telling him little stuff during the meet. I said, you ain't beholden to listen to shit. We gave them their opportunity. Them motherfuckers ain't called, ain't reached out, ain't tried to see why you quit the program, why you ain't been showing up, what the problem. Like, now they see you today, you performing on your own, registered on your own, took your own initiative, and now they want to come with some fucking tips. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. That's funny. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, you know, even out here, like, I got a track family, you know, like that's always my father's side, just track, you know. My father's, not my father himself, but his brothers and sisters had broke records in their city. My second oldest brother got the records in my city, you know, so we like a track family. So, like you said, the youth don't have guidance, not the right coaches. So my brothers just be out of love for track, they'll go volunteer. And matter of fact, one guy, Anthony something, I forgot what his name was, but he made it all the way to the he ended up playing football for the Colts, Indianapolis Colts. My brother was training him for free. Just at a love for the youth and just for track. Mm-hmm. They'll go train them, give them tips, help them with cleats, you know. And my man put some records up in my city and ended up playing well. I think he played for Wisconsin. Then he went to the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah. And truth be told, I told him, I said, you should have tried football this year. They've been begging him to get on the team for years. I said, you should have tried your hand at football this year.
They love football. Football loves speed. You got speed, they definitely gonna have you. Yeah. They want all. It don't matter. I'm not saying you can't play, but for them, they feel like it'll work out. Like with the right training.
Yeah. We can get you where you need to be.
Yeah. All we gotta do is get this ball in your hand, you know, and you're gonna fly. So like that's how they look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I seen players who couldn't do shit in the NFL other than just fly. So they just feel like, let's find a trick play, put this guy in there, let him go. I forgot the kick returner for the Bears. My man, all he could do is punt and kick return. He couldn't do. They try to put him a receiver, he'll drop every pass thrown to him. But as a kick returner, punt returner, we just fly. Shit, he done broke all type of records.
Yeah, my youngest probably gonna be my football player though. He already called himself. Matter of fact, last week we thought he fucked up broke his finger playing football on lunch hour. They come calling me. I'm like, that boy, he gonna be the death of me. He break every damn thing and don't care. Go out and break something else.
That finger. So I'm learning. One of my boys broke his finger. So what I'm learning is that they say when you break your finger, there's nothing nobody can do. Like you just got to just like they really can't fix it. They just rehab therapy, and that's it. Like my boy broke his finger. He been out of the gym for so goddamn like long. You would think that he had an ACL tear. Like this guy, he hasn't months, probably 4 or 5 months, broken finger. I talked to him. Said the doctor just pretty much said like, I could do just therapy.
Yeah, and the older you get, the harder it is for them bones to heal.
God damn.
Like now, I be telling him now, like, yeah, I know you like playing and this, that, and the third, but and you know, I know boys gonna be boys, but he's a special kind of wild, like a special kind of wild. Now, like you just can't be taking all them you growing up, and after a while, your body ain't gonna recover the same way. And if you want to play football for real, you can't be tearing your shit up while you young.
Yeah.
Like you just can't do that.
Yeah, I always wonder how like people do that at a young age, like just. But it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm like it's a reason why they have all that gear and all. Like it's not for you to be playing on lunch hour and y'all trying to play tackle and doing all that.
Yeah. That tackle, all that. If he's a teenager, that tackle stuff is like managed. That's like a rites of passage right there.
But that's the thing. He ain't even he 11, and then he's small because he like a year early.
Get about it.
So he in middle school, and he don't just play with 6th graders. They all get together and play. They got some grown ass 8th graders. I'm pretty sure it's probably some 8th graders supposed to be in 9th grade. Shit. So, boy, you can't be out here doing all of that. And he's quick and can catch because his dad was a football player. So he already got a lot of the fundamentals down, and they be mad. And I'm like, boy, if these motherfuckers is passing you some fucked up passes because they mad you catching everything, let that shit pass. You ain't got nothing to prove.
That's I'm trying to tell you, that's kind of hard to do because man, like football is my first love. I got into basketball after high school. I had a growth spurt. I was like 5'1". Y'all would laugh at my pictures. Like 5'1", 90 pounds. Like almost my whole life, always in my senior year. I was going to get the shortest guy to school. I was going down to take my pictures. And as I was going down there, they realized how tall I was. Like, oh my God. And they was like, no, you got to get something else. So they gave me, so they couldn't give me that. So and I noticed while I'm walking down, I'm taller than everybody. But I was like, oh well. I said, they voted me in, oh well. But I ended up getting most original hairstyle. I always had braids. So I took pictures for braids and that was it. But I can catch real good. I was undersized, way undersized, especially for seniors, way undersized. But man, if I was my height, I'm not saying I would have been something, but I would at least went out for the team.
Mm-hmm.
And that always bothered me because I had no interest in basketball. Amber, I only played basketball because I realized after you graduate and you're like grown-ups, where everybody hang out at the basketball court. So, so I'll go there and just watch, but you'd be bored as hell. And you feel like you left out. So I just been the stars guy in the court playing, and look, my track record is real simple. I'm gonna end up buying videos. That's just always been me. I bought basketball videos and all types of train myself, and that's how I am where I am. Just research and studying and practice.
Oh, you're the obsessor.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, and y'all don't talk about me. Don't dog me out. I'm low-key bogus. Cause I just feel like it be my son plays, so I spent a lot of time at basketball courts. Cause I'm the hovering mother. Whatever my kids involved in, I'm at the practice, I'm at the games. I'm a hoverer. I'll admit. But it's just so sad to me when this grown men at the court and they don't really know nothing about basketball, can't play. Really, sports in general, I like you to have a little knowledge. But like when you at the basketball court and motherfuckers like, oh, we need an extra man, come play. And you see that nigga that's like reluctant because they really don't know what the fuck they doing. that shit be so sad to me. Like, nigga, what was you doing in your childhood? You don't even know the basic shit.
Yo, Amber, listen, now I'm a crazy guy, but like I said, online, I be trying to tell these guys, like we're like, you're not the only crazy motherfucker online who gets online and act a fool. Like, I do it too. I just don't want to. So I just fall back. I mute myself. I won't say nothing. But the same thing Unc does, Robora, I do that too. Like, that's what I'm known as. But I just don't want to do it online or just period. I just try to I'm done with that. So I invited this one guy who I play chess with. He's tall. Like, he's about like 6'4". You know, I said, you know what, man, you play ball? Yeah, a little bit. I could use you where I be going, because sometimes I lose there. I'm by myself. I lose sometimes. I got to pick up their trash and play. I'm in a white neighborhood. So, all right, come with me. Amber, this guy was what you're talking about. He's 6'4", tall as hell. Sorry the motherfucker. Amber, I could not contain myself. I cussed that nigga out. You ain't never coming back here with me again. You walk home, nigga. I was so mad, man. Missing easy layups. Like, nigga, you never even came, bruh. Yeah, but I'm that crazy sometimes on the court. Like, where it's like, yo, listen, I could do that. I could scream your head off for you fuck it up.
Yeah.
And
now, I did hear earlier you said, well, Jawu don't want you talking about it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what exactly he don't want you talking about, because I'm not even sure I'm gonna make it through all of that live. Like, it's long and it's crazy. First of all, I'm salty. Nobody said shit. Nobody dropped the link or nothing. So like, just brief overview, point by, or at least tell me where the shit get really cracking at, because I'm still on Sean's presentation.
All right. So, but you got to watch that to even understand what they're talking about, okay? Because
that's the thing. So I think I get the gist of the issue, and let me know if I'm fucking up, right?
Yeah.
So the gist of the issue that I gathered was they did a presentation, maybe a SAR. I'm not really sure who
did one together, right? And they
So they did the presentation, pretty much making a claim or asserting that I believe it was the Bantu,
the
Congo people. Congo people had some, like, their perception of creation is very closely aligned with what science now knows.
Right. Yeah.
So
yes.
Then I believe Brother Ankh and his squad pretty much called them pseudo and said that they on bullshit, and they made that up. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I think that both are so from there, I guess it escalated because they said that, okay, well, we never said that they proved it.
Right.
We said that they had, a really strong concept, that is in alignment and there's a lot of similarities to what we now know. And Ankh-Nam is saying that, like, no, that's bullshit. Y'all didn't prove this, or y'all making claims and they couldn't have known this because this, that, and the third. So I think there's an issue of, communication, maybe, or comprehension, maybe, or just, banging on the next man's information, because that's what the fuck people do in the conscious community. But as far as I'm concerned, I can understand, like, to me, it's not illogical. I haven't seen the evidence, and I'm not sure, where to find it. But Sean's video was just pretty much critiquing why Ankh was wrong. So I can't say that they're right in their perception of the Congo and their cosmology. But I would like to see the actual presentation so I can kind of ascertain for myself if I feel like, okay, that's enough of a similarity. It's not a stretch to say that, you know, they had some, you know, similarities. But yeah, I'm not sure like what the big deal is.
Yeah.
Like,
so you might get more of it if you go right to the when Ojabo called in. Yeah, I think you're gonna start from there. So now for me, I played Unc and Asar, right? And then Sean P was in the chat. And then he was saying like they're misrepresenting the argument. So he said, I did one already. So I said, okay, in fairness, let me play yours. But I didn't play it right away. We had the Nation of Islam stuff going on, you know. So today I didn't go to the gym. So I said, okay, before I do anything, because I'm going to get on the phone or do something, I'm not going to do it. I said, let me just play Sean's account of what happened. So that's how I started. Like nobody knew I was going live, nothing. 0 people viewing. And then people start watching and people start watching. It got to then at 40 people. People watching. And then
yeah, it was lit like the fucking club when I said, well, look, what the fuck we got going on up? Let me grab my drink.
So now I'm playing Sean thing. Like you said, he's critiquing. I'm still like confused on what's going on because at the very end, Sean like pretty much gave what he was saying at the end. So I'm like, you know, but between that, he's pointing out he believes contradiction in Unc's logic, you know.
Well, I will say on that point, based off of, I can't remember when it was. Either you was playing a snippet of a live or I popped into a live where pretty much he was just like, you know, that's not true. And how they know this if this ain't been presented? Like there was no
so
real critique of, okay, this is what they presented. This is why they're wrong. Like it wasn't a methodological approach to quote unquote disproving that what they said. So I have to get, because from what I saw, which I probably didn't see the whole thing, but from what I did see, yeah, it was just kind of not a wrong, like because I said so. And throw a fact out there because I said so.
So it was a lot of that. And from what so a lot of it is miscommunication because of an implied. Okay, so I think Unc and Concrete Corey positions this. I think that they believe that Ojabo and them is presenting it as just, hey, look, it just happened to do it. Right. That's one part of it. That's like they're showing the left hand. This is what I believe how they thinking. That's the left hand. But the right hand is the implications of, see, they knew it all along, you know, factually. So I think that's where Unc and Concrete Corey's coming from. Like I think they believe low key, they're trying to position as, no, this is simple, just coincidence, you know, but at the same time trying to sneak in like pure science behind their reasonings and how they figure stuff out. Because when they ask the questions, you know, like what is more like from what I've seen from Ojabo, he's reading into what they're saying and he's saying it's metaphorics. So therefore, somebody got to explain it. So I think that's the problem they're having. It's like, yo, if the Egyptian people use lizards, frogs, and tadpoles, and you're saying water, but not just any water, the plasma, the water in the cosmos, see, and that's the problem they have. Like, yo, that's not the way the Egyptians. That's what you're pulling out of it.
Right.
How about the Egyptians just talking about water on Earth?
Right.
So I see that's the hang up right there. At least one part. I think it might be the main part. So that's pretty much where I got from it.
Now I will say, for me, I do feel like, to a degree, And not to say don't rely on science in the way that we have adapted doing things, but a lot of things can be done in more ways, in more than one way, right? So let's say it aligns, right? There's things that align.
Yeah.
To say, well, it was just pure dumb luck because they didn't even have access to this, I think that's making a mistake, because they may not have had the accuracy with the tools that they were using, but they could have still had tools that measured certain things that brought them to certain conclusions. And I think that's the part that is being overlooked here. You're looking at, oh, it's done this way, but you're looking at the best way that science has adapted to do it, not the only way. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so to me, I think that kind of gets lost, that you're saying that even if, because it's almost like you're saying in advance, even if we find something, it was just pure dumb luck because they didn't have all these tools, which is almost kind of diminishing the point before you even arrive at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've already made up in your mind that they couldn't have had an intelligent way of measuring these things because they didn't have the tools we have today. And that does not necessarily mean that. May not have been as accurate, may not have been as spot on, they may not have had all of the pieces, but that does not mean that it wasn't just as intelligent or advanced for that time period, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. For me, you might call it bias, but when I hear something like that, and okay, so look, I'm gonna read this. This is modern Big Bang. As space expanded, the radiation and particles that permitted the universe became more dilute and cooled down. This is my. I'll share my screen. This is my This is. Let me share my screen. So this is not Google, and this right here. This is definitely before any pandemic. This is definitely around September, October of 2019. So I was putting together something myself, trying to understand the Big Bang. I bought many books on it. So it says matter and radiation dilute with expansion, but radiation, which redshifts to lower energy, much like a siren, decreases in frequency. And this is based off all the tools and technology we have today. As the way dilutes even more rapidly than matter, dark energy, and on the other hand, doesn't dilute at all. As the universe cooled, notable events occurred when its temperature and energy density no longer suffice to produce a particular particle. This happened at times when a particle's kinetic energy no longer exceeded mc squared, where m is the mass of the particles became too heavy for the cooling universe. By combining with antiparticles, because they talk about antimatter and matter, such heavy particles annihilated, which means total energies. It says right here, converted into energy that then heated up the remaining light particles. The heavy particles nearby decoupled and essentially disappeared. So what this is explaining in modern science, right? We have something called antimatter, and antimatter is just the anti of whatever matter it is. If you got a chair, there's an anti-chair somewhere. Like, this is known. This is like science. They say somewhere there might be an anti-universe or anti-Earth, and when they collide, they dissipate, pure energy, nothing left over. So that's what E equals mc squared actually is. It's talking about what matter just destroys. Okay, so when I read stuff like that, and when somebody say Big Bang, that's how I think. Like, I'm thinking like, wait, did they explain it like that? Like, I want to know how they explained it, because I'm trying to look at, that's a comparison that I would do. So that's why I would sit there and say, hell no, like, just off the bat.
Right. I mean, and it takes a little more to me being able to kind of compartmentalize where we are now with all that we know can be explained and all the tools with where they were and what could reasonably be expected to be explained based off the tools that they had. So while I don't expect them to be able to measure, or pick up on the background radiation and all of that, there are some things that they may have been able to measure and pick up on that may not be as, sophisticated as what can be done today. But for that time, it was extremely sophisticated. And I think that what is being blown out of proportion or maybe misunderstood is not that they had this whole, thought out scientific, modernly scientific explanation of how everything came to be, but just the pure ability to even analyze just with their sight or just with what was available to them and come to any sort of conclusion, even remotely close to what can be concluded today. I think that's the more majestic part that they're, kind of wowing about, but it's being misconstrued or misinterpreted as, well, they knew every single detail way back then. I don't think that's what's being said. I think they're saying what they knew, even for that time period, was extremely sophisticated and advanced for what they had available to them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even if they concluded that space is expanding and that was it, nothing else, just to be able to conceptualize that, to me, would be, wow. Like, how the fuck did y'all even think of that? How did y'all come to that conclusion based off, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and that's why for me, again, for me, I just think Black people in general is just looking for ways to compete with white folks to say we got one up on you. And I'm not saying they doing it. I'm saying Black folks in general. And we're looking for things, and we're researching. We're probably cherry picking, and we just want to say we did it first, And to me, it's like, listen, I got no problem with people coming up, got similar results, similar conclusions to what's going on today. No problem. Like, if it's explained just like that or similar, But for me, when somebody's, and like what Jawa said, like there is a book out there we gotta go read that he's saying, which I agree. That's why I won't debate that, because I agree. Like, if you're gonna take that stance, you might want to read what somebody's saying. Yeah, that's just
and I think that's unfair. Now, I did hear I think Jawu asked them, like, well, did you study it? And Unc said, I don't need to. I was like, whoa. Like, you don't need, like,
I think if you want to, like, when I debate against like anti-science against vaccines, I gotta learn their argument so I could point out where they're flawed at. Like, that's just how I would do things. So if I took that serious to what they're doing, which I don't, but because to me, if they did do something similar, okay, fine, no problem, But
and I guess here's my biggest problem, right? So for me, one, you, and this is just period across the board, you can't hold people to a higher standard than you hold yourself.
Right.
If you want people to know what they're talking about when they address certain things, or, you don't even understand science and evolution, and you need to, like, you got to hold yourself to that same standard.
Yeah.
You can't just say, well, this is not what modern science says, so you're wrong. That wasn't the argument. Like, so you have to do your due diligence. But also, too, a big problem for me is that at the end of the day, while I do feel like Black people are in a rush to one-up white people, prematurely, I also feel like white people will give credit to the idea, even if it's way off from the science, right? Like this area came up with this idea, and although they didn't have the right tools, this, that, and the third, they had the conclusion right. And the fact that we can't do that, without being Blackologists, I feel like that's a little weird. Like at the end of the day, you can give credit in saying, well, they had the right idea, the wrong methodology. Like there's nothing wrong with saying that. You can come up with the right answer and okay, you got the right answer, but you missed this step, or you didn't do it in the way that, I told you to do or instructed you to do. And I think that that's perfectly okay with acknowledging. You don't have to acknowledge, like everybody's looking for the all or nothing. It can be, this can be true and that can be true. Like nobody has to be wrong all the time. Oh, you are wrong. No, we both might be a little right. We both might be a little wrong. And that's okay. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I wonder if, the consensus that the Egyptians are in Black, but I wonder if Black folks actually accept that, would they be pushing hard on Egypt afterwards? Like, let's say if it's like just known, it's an accepted fact amongst academia and just the laymen that the Egyptians are not Black. Like, I just wonder if we will keep digging in Egypt to compare what they have done to white folks or Greek, something like that. That's just something I just be wanting.
Well, to a degree, I do feel like there is an overemphasis on Egypt, but at the same time, I'm not gonna say, like, to me, I'm for the whole continent of Africa. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's where the white people at. Or that's where the, fuck them. Like, I still embrace it because it's on the continent. But at the end of the day, I feel like I'm of Egyptian descent and, no, I ain't gonna take it that far. I'm not trying to, I want to learn and appreciate all of it. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm so far removed from there, I can't just claim a space. I just embrace it all, That's just how I look at it. But yeah, I do think it's a lot of emphasis on it because it makes people feel grand.
Yeah, I want to close this tab. But before I close it, I just want to read it. So in case we need. So it's and this is totally off topic, but I want to close it because I got too much tabs open and I don't want to close it because I thought I'd be talking about this, but I gotta close it. So it's at Suna.com. This is chapter 9 on marriage. This says 36. It says breastfeeding an adult, and this is for my own personal. So go back on the video and check it out. So it says it was narrated that Aisha said the verse of stoning and of breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. This is a hadith. It's probably one of like the most respected ones. So it says, and the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came and ate it. Okay, so I might want to ask Hassan about that one.
Oh, the messenger of Allah died?
Yeah, Prophet Muhammad. And the sheep came and ate the damn holy scriptures.
Oh.
Okay, so like I said, I just want to document that. So I just close the tab. So
now, hopefully he's somewhere around, because I don't like talking about people when they ain't around to defend themselves. But he was on some bullshit last night.
Oh, that's what he said. Oh, he texted me today. He said I forgot. He said he want to smoke with y'all. He said that he did some extra research, and he gonna end that for once. So he's looking for you. He's looking for Google Scholar. He's looking for Stu Pease.
Well, I mean,
he gonna talk about competing.
He can have all the smoke he want with me, but he got to resolve the smoke he got with himself first. He beat himself up last night. No, like, I'm sorry, but you contradicted yourself left and right. Like, period. It's not about nobody not comprehending. I don't need to be a Muslim to follow simple logic. You do a lot of double talk. What's good for the goose is not good for the gander. And I don't like that. Now, personally, I don't care. Personally, I don't care about Muslim, Christian. I know what I am, and it's neither. So I don't care.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, how dare you call yourself telling somebody else that they're not a real Muslim? They don't practice Islam. When, baby, you done co-opted this doctrine.
Yeah, that was funny.
Like, I need you to cut it out. You're a Johnny come lately. And then at the end of the day, like Google Scholar said, because his main point was, and I before he bring the smoke, I want him to hear me out, because Google Scholar reiterated it last night. And because I can comprehend and paraphrase and interpret and translate, I'm going to go ahead and say what Google Scholar's whole point was. The point is, you make definitive statements about what is and isn't Islam, or about what Muslims don't do. However, there are people in the faith that do take certain passages literally. They do abide by them. So you could say that that's not maybe your brand of Islam, but you cannot speak for the whole of Islam. You cannot say, well, they're not really practicing Islam because they're not doing it this way. Like, you can't do that. That's a big problem.
Yeah. Because you got different Muslims that believe certain things.
I mean, she lied. I was like, ooh, listen.
She lied.
Listen, she lied, and wasn't nobody there to see it. I'm like, oh, so if ain't nobody there to see the ass whooping, then let the ass whooping take place. She can catch these hands long as ain't nobody around to see it. Yeah. That's how I took that. Now, yeah, I'm being extra. That don't necessarily mean that. But since we just ad-libbing and saying what the fuck we want, yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, that's what that means. Shit, she can catch these hands as long as nobody watching.
Yeah. Because so I heard that part of the doctrine like some years ago. I heard some of the Sunni Muslims, rebuttal. But the fact that we're in 2022, and that's there, that's going to be an issue, because they're going to say, well, why can't she beat the husband up when he's wrong? What happens when he's wrong?
Mm-hmm. And then now I forgot who it was, because it wasn't the last show. It was, I think, the show where Hassan was saying, where Google Scholar was asking him, which doctrine does he kind of follow and all of that, and like all of that. But dude was saying, when he read one of the I think it was one of the hadiths, he was like, well, is she responsible for providing for him? He got to provide for her. We like, wait a minute, what they got to do with anything?
Yeah.
He got to provide for her, so that means what? Like, I thought this was the natural order of things. You mad about the natural order of things? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know why you and old boy had me cracking the fuck up though. Y'all kind of put me in the mind of me and old girl. Y'all just did not mesh, and I just could not understand. I'm like, now why are y'all this worked up? Like,
I'll tell you. If I play some back, you'll see that the brother will tell a story. He's very aggressive from the door. Okay, no problem. You know, he gonna pull the aggression card, the DJ Focus stuff. He gonna talk with power and strength. No problem. Okay. But he don't want you to, he'll make his point, like DJ Focus, and they go over the point. It's like, dude, wait, can I just respond to that point? Because now you're about to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 points. But the first one I disagree with. As a matter of fact, I disagree with all of them. So now, okay, but you're not, so when I go to talk to show how I just disagree with one, he's cutting in. So I'm like, my man, you just talked for 5 minutes. And I believe you was talking way over what you need to do. But because Amber, I've known these guys for 15, 20 years, they all, bro, I can show you videos way before we did this YouTube stuff. I can show you conference calls we did where it's like non-religious and they'll tell DJ Focus, stop preaching. Like they in their mind, they're trying to be like Minister Louis Farrakhan. They're trying to give a great speech.
Man.
So it's in their mind, the light's on me, it's my time to shine. So I'm gonna say a lot of nothing. And to me, it's beautiful, and I'm just practicing. And I hope y'all just enjoy it. Because that they do that in the mosque and they get away with it. It'd be a lot of nothing said. So yo, you didn't say nothing. So you'll see so that for me, that just I know what he's doing. So that just annoys me.
Testimony time at church.
And I know that you want to dodge questions. That's why you're doing that. Because once they get hit, I know the doctrine. Because I was first acting like I didn't know the doctrine. I'm just taking notes. So when I did that, he had no problem with me interjecting and asking questions. But once I started challenging him on certain things, then it was clear to him that I know the doctrine. Now all of a sudden I can't talk because he backed away from humans being in the galaxy in human form. I forgot what form he said he was in. I think like an amoeba, single cell. So, but then he messed up and reminded me about the scientists. He said, yeah, the scientists blew up the earth, killed 600 million people. So when he said that, I waited 2 hours to ask his question. He kept talking so goddamn long. So I finally asked the question. I said, bro, go back to the scientists 66 trillion years ago. When he blew up the earth, what form was he in? And he said he was in a protozoic form, a microorganism. I said, so bro, how that thing got hands?
But no, you know what they do that be cracking me up.
What's that?
Like they instead of like I know that shit's stupid as hell, right? They act like they so in awe. Oh, see, really, like how that's the beauty of a lot. Man, if y'all don't get the entire,
they just put in the trance, right? So, and the brother right there, I already knew. Like even the other brother that came on Bashir, you see, like I already knew what they was about, and it just pissed me off because you got some brothers who attempt to answer questions and have a dialogue, but them two, like nah, like it was their time to shine.
Yeah. Now I'll say the reason why I was a little confused is because he was very long-winded, but at the same time, like I don't think we done had nobody on the show as long-winded as Focus. And maybe you just at the end of your rope. But I'm like, why is he so annoyed with him when Focus with like it used to piss me off that she wasn't so annoyed with Focus. Like this man is just disrespectful, just roll over every goddamn body on the panel. He just gonna sit here and throw his tantrum and like I'm like, oh, okay. Now he was like bad, but he wasn't nowhere near as bad as Focus. Not to me.
Yeah,
Like,
but like for me, Focus will rant and do all that type of stuff and cut people off and be rude, but he never threatened people to fight. So when they doing that route, Hassan, where you live at, like, dude, get your gel ass somewhere else, man. Like, like I just hate people. I'm nowhere near people. I'm nowhere around people like that in real life. Like, I would never like that type of mentality. Don't get your crazy ass away from me, man. You want to fight a guy he don't know. Hassan could be 400 pounds. And he talking about, where you live at? Hassan could be a crazy nut because you got blood Muslims. You got Muslims who are bloods. He could be a crazy blood Muslim, and you talking shit like that. Let's meet up. And he got about 3-4 young 115 pounders with him. Young NBA young boy looking kids with him with guns.
Straight shooters though.
Yeah. And it made me even more mad because the dude from like he around like the North area. Like, dude, like you ain't gonna just be, and he older. He's about like 50. Like, dude, goddamn well you ain't gonna beat up no little kid in this era.
Baby, he said he with the smoke.
Yeah. Now in real life, he'll talk that to these young dudes. Trust me. These young dudes, Chicago, North, you're not doing that. Like, you're not doing that because you gotta be ready to kill or die when you argue with those little kids.
Yeah. Motherfuckers look at a motherfucker like, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it.
You hit these man, look, you could try act tough with little kids. They're not afraid at all. They know what they got.
Now, that's one thing I can say I appreciate about living out here, because I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna ask you too, when we see your son was like kind of reckless, and I was gonna ask you, what kind of neighborhood do you have?
No, my youngest, he not reckless. Like, neither one of them is like mouthy.
I'm saying reckless as far as like physical and like get clumsy, that type of reckless.
Yeah. But yeah, we don't live in the hood, but they go to some urban schools, Yeah. But like, truth be told, like in Minneapolis, you have areas that's less hood, but I live in the city, like down to downtown. So literally downtown is like a block or two away. So it's a lot of characters out here, but I will say I can appreciate it out here because like, whereas in some cities you got to deal with niggas just constantly like they really be zombie guys out here. They be on they talking to themselves, hot in a motherfucker, like, and you can skate past them, they won't say shit to you. Now maybe on the sober day, but like the way I came up, my mouth can't get reckless when niggas get reckless with me, and I'm just trained to just go off. Right. But these motherfuckers out here don't mind pulling the trigger, bitch or nigga. So I'm glad that most times they be high enough their mind and don't be paying me no never fucking mind. I could just go get my shit and go home, but for the most part though, I don't really fuck around out here, like, at all. Don't go nowhere. Don't do shit, cause
Yeah, I don't like when people do that. Like, I don't like when they talk to me like that in real life. Like, dude, like, stop acting. I mean, because what it does is it put people, like, I might not do nothing to you that's gonna harm your life, but the people who love me will. So it's like, dude, and I love them. So like, dude, stop. Don't. Okay, you got it. Just go away, because you're gonna have somebody that's I love dearly, like, do something to you, then he's going over your stupid ass. So I'm like, dude, I'd rather just not even get into that's why I get upset when anybody do the whole fighting thing on the line or in person. Like, dude, I immediately in the gym, I break up I step between so many fights. Dude, stop, man. Like, stop. Because nobody gonna take an ass with me, bro. You're gonna beat them up, but you better not come back. You better not come back.
Sure better not.
So this your last day in the gym.
Yeah, I'm a fan of mind your business, drink your water, eat your food, do whatever the fuck you got to do, but just leave people the fuck alone. Leave people the fuck alone.
the threats people do, or now sometimes you do gotta probably approach somebody, but not on a goddamn religious debate. And Hassan ain't come with no type of energy for you to be talking about fighting.
Yeah, well, now I'll say this though, because in the same way, how can I put it? Like, religion is really one, like, that's one of them things that people really are closely, they identify themselves through their religion. Like, so it is this, like, he pretty much was telling him, like, nigga, you ain't shit. Elijah Muhammad ain't shit. He taught y'all wrong. And although they won't admit it because they, you know, say that they're followers of, you know, Allah, a lot of them look at him like they Jesus Christ figure. You know, same way Christ get more play in Christianity than God do most of the time. A lot of people look at him like that. So when you say like, oh, that nigga ain't, you like pretty much he didn't know what he was talking about, it's bullshit, this, that, and the third, like you threatening who the fuck I am and everything I'm invested in. Like these niggas is fully invested in this shit. So he didn't cuss him out, no. But I'm not a believer that you have to cuss people out and say foul language or threaten to beat nobody ass to really say some shit that cut deep and hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he's pretty much aired out that my life was a fucking mess before I, you know, ran into this message. And he credits that for where he's at today. We don't know what that nigga was going through when he came upon these teachings. But apparently it's some shit that he's ever so grateful for. So to say that the person that he credits with bringing him out of that ain't shit, that's like...
ain't shit.
You know? I mean, but because that's pretty much what he said. Like, nigga, we don't even acknowledge y'all. We really wish y'all would quit calling yourselves Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty much the energy he was giving.
Yeah, nah, definitely.
And I thought that was like fucked up for him to say that, because if somebody said, and that's why towards the end I started getting a little disrespectful towards Hassan, because like to me it's the nerve of you. This what you believe. You don't know this shit. You believe it, and you believe, and nobody's trying to take that away from you. But you're literally sitting here trying to take this away from this man. Like that was fucked up to me. Especially when it's one thing for a non-believer to say that, or someone outside of the doctrine, but y'all worship the same God.
Yeah, well, you know what? The brothers like 50, trust me, the Nation of Islam, their biggest adversary are the Sunni Muslims, it's not the Christians, because the Christians, at the end of the day, believe in Jesus, right? The Sunni and the Nation of Islam, they claim Allah. They don't claim Elohim or none of that stuff. Yeah, Yahweh Shah, they claim Allah. So they're always trying to get respect. And the world of Islam is saying, no, you're getting respect here. So it's been like tension. Even when the son, so like think about this. The son of Elijah Muhammad, the person who he set up to take his place, went to Sunni Islam. So the Sunnis are like, we got your son. And then when Malcolm went over there, oh my God. Those like victories for Sunni Islam, you know? And now Farrakhan, some will say he's talking that language, so like they're like rubbing it in their face. So it's a lot of tension right there, you know? So that has a lot to do with it. But the brother is old enough to know that that's how they're gonna come. Every last one of them. It's like, at what point do you prepare for that?
Yeah, like, but it's the same thing. The same can be said in reverse, though. They hear, they claim it. At what point you gonna accept it and just do what you do? They ain't got nothing to do with you. They ain't stopping you from worshiping or believing what you believe or knowing what you know, quote unquote. Like, what they got to do with you?
I guess that they look at them as like the rivalry in this country, and that's one point. And I think they look at them as you know, kind of like embarrassing because they teach God as a man, and they're like, yo, I guess they look at like, yo, y'all embarrassing the religion by doing that, you know, to the Christians and Jews, I guess, because the Christians and Jews, they understand God to be. I don't know. I think some of that.
But again, all this shit y'all got from somebody else. Like I don't get it. All y'all got like y'all be so invested in some shit that another motherfucker told you.
So
like, who gives a? I mean, and that's just who gives a fuck. You arguing? My teacher was better. My teacher had the right information. Your teacher got the wrong information. Meanwhile, you don't got no information. You got secondhand information.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Yeah, that's definitely a second argument. But so if that's the argument, then both of them are arguing about the secondhand information, right? They're still arguing about that, and then they saying like, you ain't even got this. You got some more other shit. Because how you reading this book coming up with that? And you know, that's where they at.
But the thing is, so again, this was my biggest problem with him. You're questioning him about stuff that's not in the Quran. And where did he get that from? But then when we say, okay, well, this is in the Quran.
Right.
How you feel about that? Well, my teacher didn't teach that. They taught this, but you was just so dead set on what's in the Quran.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna jump out the Quran now? And then turn it into some other shit? Either you with it or you ain't. Like, right. Pick a fucking side. You can't straddle the fence and tell him, you're not basing your belief system off the Quran. And then as soon as we try to hold you to the words in the Quran, then you want to jump out the Quran. No, we ain't playing that.
And, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I had that problem with Hassan some years ago when I was talking to him. I forgot what topics it was, but I used to mention the Quran and he'll go to Hadith. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, so all right, you know, that's a valid point.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways. I'm sorry.
I do want to say this, and maybe sometimes Hassan can make the argument too hard, you know, for him when he's debating them. I believe that because there's a surah in the Quran 2103 where it says the guilty blue-eyed will be judged on the day of judgment. So now he's debate them all the time with that because, you know, guilty blue-eyed is not gonna say white. Quran saying that. Right. So he was in a barbershop debating DJ Focus' youngest brother. I didn't care nothing about it. I got tired of debating it, so I just looked into it. And I'm like, oh shit. So Hassan's actually right. It's got nothing to do with white folks. And so now I want to add this in there. I gotta add this. So the Ahmadiyans, right? Muslims from India, Indian Muslims. Their version of Islam is similar to Elijah Muhammad, and it predates it, of course. They were the first ones that I know of who said that their leader was God in the person, Allah in the person, right? Elijah Muhammad said that he came behind them talking that. Now, they got their own Quran, and this is what Elijah Muhammad should have done. That's why I can't stand niggas. They should have their own Bible, their own Quran, because the Indians, they're not accepted. Those Ahmadiyans, they can't even, as far as I know, unless something changed, they can't even go to an Arab country without facing death. Okay, so like they're just confined in India. Like only India acknowledges them as Muslims. The Muslim world don't acknowledge them at all, zero. Okay, but they were smart enough to come with their own Quran. So it's called a Maulana Ali. You know, that again, the Arab world don't respect it at all. When it comes to us, we will say, hey, it's not like when I debated Akachi. That's not there. This is not there. This is what you're reading from this book. Like, why we got to keep going here, there? All y'all been in this face since the 1900s. Why can't one Hebrew come up with their translated Bible?
Or my thing is, and see, this what I was trying to say last night. These motherfuckers done stole and remixed and put a new name on it. Why y'all can't still remix and put a new name on it and do y'all own little fucking thing?
Yes,
like, so then we ain't got to argue over which one is the right. Like, just make up your own shit. Make your own book, make your own shit, and then you can call it whatever the fuck you want to. Even if you borrow most of the teachings, change up some characters, add in some fairy dust. I don't give a fuck what you do. But this shit is ridiculous.
And guess what? That would be more respected, because that's what Malachi York did. He came up with his own shit. Like, fuck it. Yo, we nuwap it. You know, we're going to take the text here, this text there, and we're going to reinterpret it and explain it this way. This makes more sense. This is the truth. And like, and that's what this Sunni Islam is asking Nation Islam to do. Like, yo, just do your own shit, because it really is your own shit. So I want to say this. When Elijah Muhammad, when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, in his book, The Message to the Black Man in America, when he referenced the Bible, because he'll talk his shit and he'll reference the Bible. He'll talk his shit, he referenced the Quran. Again, unless somebody can tell me something different. When I checked his reference, the Bible scripture, it said nothing, like the Bible scripture had nothing to do with what he's talking about. The Quran had, and that's why cause it's annoying, because it seems like every time they have a disagreement with Christians, they're wrong. Every time they disagreement with the Muslims, Sunni, they're wrong. Like they're just always on the wrong side of the text, and that's frustration.
Now, I'm gonna be honest, because how I feel is, I feel like he wasn't into none of that shit. He didn't give a damn about that. But he knew that his people was. So in order to, he pretty much pandered. This the message I feel like we need, but I have to veil it in this in order for it to be accepted. So he did.
Right. My problem with that is, I heard that it's lame excuse. My problem with that is, as soon as Muslims came over here, they didn't go in the Bible at all. They just brought the Quran. So Elijah Muhammad, he says this. Elijah Muhammad says, he used an analogy. He says, the clean water and the dirty cup. So the dirty cup is these religions that's got truth and falsehood mixed in. He says, listen, why drink out of that? Just hold up the clean cup, right? The water. And they would gladly take that over what they just had. Christianity in Elijah Muhammad's eyes is the dirty cup.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the Sunni Muslims, they come over here with the clean cup in their eyes, just Islam, no Bible, nothing. And they became one of the largest, growers of Islam since then. They don't do Bible, nothing. They just come straight Quran. So that's why I'm like, nah, like y'all just want to read the Bible, man. Like that's just what y'all want to do.
Well, the difference is, though, you said they came over here, but did they at least have exposure to the Quran? When they came?
Yeah. So when the Ahmadiyas came over here, they came with the Maulana Ali, and a lot of yeah.
But the difference is, to me, because he was speaking to Black people, a lot of Black people were already Christians. Like, trying to get them to change their faith just willy-nilly, just switch to this because it's better. That's the part I'm saying. Like, I feel like he pandered because he knew it would have been an uphill battle to do that. But if I show you the similarities, it really ain't that different than what you're doing. But this one is more pure, and we'll let you hang on to a little bit of that too, because that's what you grew up on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he knew his audience. He knew his audience and he marketed to him.
Yeah, I see it. He wasn't successful grabbing them. He only grabbed 100,000 out of like 20-something million. And my man had how many years? 40 years to that's why you could amass. It wasn't very successful, and especially compared to when Islam came over here, Sunni Islam, and they made their campaign. They grew extremely fast. Because
I don't necessarily think success can be defined by numbers.
So look, how about this? How about when I understand the strategy, right? But missionaries, when they go do their thing, they just bring their book. When Jehovah's knocking your door, they're not reading the King James at all. You're gonna read the New Living Translation Bible. when the Mormons come to your house, you're gonna read the Book of Joseph. Where is shit called? The Book of Mormons. You're gonna read that. Then like, yo, the Jehovah's Witness, you're not even allowed to read from your Bible. They're bringing their Bible. All these guys. So Elijah Muhammad, he did a different way, and because of that, now you gotta tell them what they're reading. They're not reading. Like, you know, you're telling them that Jesus ain't the Messiah. Somehow it says it right there, but Elijah's the Messiah. It's like, dude. And look. Let me tell you their targeted audience, by the way, because you said that, right? Their target, they'll brag about it. Their targeted audience is the worst of the neighborhood. The people who don't literate. So of course you're going to convince them on that dumb shit. Of course.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, again, like people that's already doing well don't need a savior, and that's most people though. Like when someone, and do I think it's predatory? Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
You know?
But at the end of the day, do I feel like, how can I, what he gained as his compensation for what people feel like he did in their life, I feel like it's a fair trade-off for me.
Okay, no problem. I just believe anybody can come to somebody who's hurt, a drug dealer, a prostitute, somebody runaway, and then help guide them on the right path for their own personal agenda. Okay. And we seen it with Malcolm X. He raised Malcolm X up. Yeah, but he raised him up, but he held him back. And Malcolm X was an activist. He wanted to get shit done and just pray. Like, just be religious. No fight back, none of that. Like, and Malcolm X like, yo, that's not why I joined you. I joined you.
Yeah, that wasn't his goal. He like, that ain't my vision. That's not my mission statement. that ain't a part of my mission statement.
But that's the case. That's how they got me. They talk the black, and Colleen shot. They talk the black. You gotta do this, do that. You can get it, you love it. You come to a study group, and guess what? It's in the barbershop, open topic, black, unite, elevate the black woman. You get that talk. You come to their meeting, it's about Master Muhammad. It's about all this faith, believing shit now. It's no more activism ever after that.
Oh yeah.
I used to tell DJ Focus and his dad, like, listen. I feel like y'all be more successful if y'all invited them to your personal meeting and y'all still talk the talk that got them there.
Right. Versus indoctrinating them.
It's some Master Farah Muhammad shit. Like, listen, man. I didn't come to worship a white guy. I'm thinking white folks got that white Jesus. It's a black religion. I can't wait to show a picture of my Jesus. I couldn't wait to, like, you know what I mean? Here, look what I got. When I see that nigga,
you got a mulatto.
Oh my God! Are you serious? I'm back to Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what the excuse was. He had to come. No, I don't care about none of that. I wanted black Jesus to show white folks, look what I got.
Nigga, you damn near the complexion of that motherfucker. I know you ain't.
I want a black Jesus. You know, you talk to black. Give me some Samuel Jackson looking ass nigga, so I can say, "Oh, look what I got." You give me a white guy, like that shit took all the energy from me. Like, no.
Yeah, like I ain't signed up for this shit. I thought y'all had a whole nigga up in here.
And then they got a whole story for that dude. Like, come on, man. He had to come white and then like the story is he had to come white, but the nigga living amongst white folks. Like, he ain't even in the black community. Like, come on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit is bananas to me. Like, you mean to tell me the message to the black man come from all these bright skinned motherfuckers?
Yeah, come on.
Hell no.
And then when you start to get popular, you gotta get the part. You gotta get that part. Nuri Muhammad got it. Wesley Muhammad got it. Everybody gets the part when you start to get like some steam. Like, come on with that part shit, man. Then the part comes with the perm because your part can't stay there if your hair is not relaxed.
Yeah. Now back, I didn't used to know that was like a thing, but when I heard, I think it was Farrakhan that was talking about the fucking hair on our head don't match our eyebrows, and the killing part is, I still like Farrakhan. I still rock with some of the shit that he say, as far as activism wise. Even though I don't feel like it's enough behind it. A lot of it is great pep talk. You know what I'm saying? But when I heard that, I was like, oh nah, baby, y'all doing the most. Like that shit threw me off. Like, no, baby, I'm black. Like, fuck you mean? My hair's supposed to match my eyebrows.
Yeah. Farrakhan, in public, he seems like he's very, very bright. So when I seen his little speech in front of his people, now he got Dr. Wesley Muhammad, he got all these goddamn doctors, Dr. Alim Muhammad, all these doctors. And he sit there and say that the people of Tuskegee were injected with syphilis. I'm like, oh, come, like, dude, you gotta know that. It's no way they let you say that, bruh. You got a publicist, you got a research team, the Allah research, you got the Allah research team, you got all these people. It's no way you didn't know that. You're purposely, at that point, you're purposely lying.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. No, I don't think that was no accident now.
Yeah, come on, no way. And then he lined himself up with the white folks trash of this society, Alex Jones, Dianetics, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., like all these Del Biggs. These are the trash of white folks. White folks got brilliant people amongst them that maybe reach out to them, but you go to the trash, the have-nots. Like, come on, man. You go to the.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, as far as I'm concerned, and this is what don't nobody like really want to acknowledge and talk about, I think the hardest thing to do, for real, is to acquire influence, status, money, and maintain your integrity. Like people like, oh, they so like, yeah, they was that when they was,
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You said what?
I would agree with that. Yeah, that's very hard to do. Right? Especially certain conditions, you know what I mean? Yeah. You fuck around, do something you think you would never do.
Yeah, so to me, I feel like, do I feel like most of these people started out with good intentions? Hell yeah. But at a certain point, you probably start to lose yourself a little bit. You forget what the fuck you started doing this shit for, and you just
of course
start to believe all the great shit that people say about you, and you believe you beyond reproach. So every decision you make is the right decision. It ain't even no more questioning your intention or your, is it the right thing to do? It like you blindsided now. You got the love of the people. Everybody think you great. So, like you can do no wrong. That's a lot of power.
You heard the brother, they look at him as the Messiah now. He says he's the Messiah. That means whatever he says goes. And that's just it.
Yeah, and my thing is I've always been very careful not to look at nobody like that. I'm sorry. Can't pay too much attention to motherfuckers like that. How people be all in these celebrities' business faces and, oh, I'm a stan of this one. No, I can't do all of that now.
So now Hassan's here. So I want to say this last. I want to say, I know you want to talk. I want to say, I was telling Amber that I was in the shop when Hassan and Colleen's little brother, Uwe, was debating Surah, I think 2103, right? I have no knowledge of it. Hassan would make his case, it sounded like he's right. We make his case sound like he's right. And I was out of it. I was just laugh and instigate, but I really didn't do no input. That was just all them. ISO. They would do that every weekend. And then one day, my curiosity, I said, yeah, I just want to resolve this because it seemed like both of them are correct when I hear both their arguments. So I just wanted to just know for myself. So I started digging in the Qurans and Maulana Ali, Yusuf Ali, looking at the footnotes. And Uwe, Hassan was Uwe boy. Uwe's my boys. So I knew Hassan through Uwe. So when I read it and Hassan's position was right, I'm like, damn, I got to tell Uwe that he's wrong. You know, so I don't know if you ever noticed, but if y'all really never debated after that, because I put Uwe to the side. I said, Uwe, nah, you wrong on this one. So I said, bruh, I explained to him and he took it a little well. He took it way better than his older brother. He took it well. So I don't know if you realize how I saw him, but that's when y'all really didn't really argue too much after that. I said, Uwe, yo, you gonna lose this, bruh. And I don't recall Uwe, you know, that's a subject anymore. I think that went away.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's because, you know, when you talk to people from the nation and you question them about stuff in terms of like, in matters of Quran, you know, and I'll say this about the nation, like y'all was, you know, talking about earlier, like if the nation would have just stuck with just like the idea or, you know, do for self, you know, Black identity, nationalism, that kind of thing. Like, I think they would have been way more successful had they not incorporated any kind of Muslim Islam identity with it. You know, I don't think that their message needed that. You know, like, I think at the time for Black people, what they were talking about didn't necessarily have to need an identity of Muslim attached to it.
Yeah,
I don't think it was necessary, but maybe they felt like Black people during that time needed a larger group to attach to identify themselves with. So Muslim Islam was a thing that was opposite of Christianity. You know what I mean? I don't know, but when it comes to matters of like Quran and stuff like that, they don't really research. You know, they just don't. Like, they only go with what Elijah Muhammad said and what they read in the English translation. They don't really do any further research outside of that, you know? So when it comes to like understanding what, you know, words, what, you know, the context of which verses was revealed and why it was revealed, or, you know, what the words mean, you know, in the Arabic and how it should be understood. Like, they don't really go into that, you know? So when you go deeper into that kind of understanding, they can't go, they're not trained to go past that, you know? So in a lot of areas, when it comes to like Quran, they're going to be wrong in, because they're only trained to view it a certain way, you know, and their pursuit of knowledge and understanding when it comes to Quran stops at a certain point, you know. And you'll hear them, you'll say they use the excuse, well, we don't speak Arabic, you know, the Quran wasn't revealed to us in Arabic, you know, it was, you know, we speak English. It's like, okay, but like, if you wanted to know what somebody was saying, why not understand it in the language that they spoke in? You know what I mean? If you really wanted to get a sincere understanding, why not understand it in their language to which they delivered it? That's how you can get the best understanding. And it's not like you have to remain limited to just reading the translation that you choose from the Quran. You don't have to. Every Quran has the Arabic next to it. You know, you can go deeper and look into like the linguistics, you know, or whatever, to find out what, you know, is actually being said, but they choose not to do so. So like, you know, on a conversation that me and Uwe was talking about the guilty blue-eyed and stuff, he was dealing with just a translation. So when he stopped there, he was satisfied with the translation because the translation that he read coincided with what Elijah Muhammad was teaching.
Yeah, but it actually didn't. It actually straight bodied them too. That's what I pointed out. I read both books. I'm like, damn, this don't agree with you either.
No, but but in the translation it did.
Yeah. Just the blue-eyed part. That's it.
Right.
But
that's what I'm saying. So, and that's when he stopped it.
Context after that, if you keep reading, he'll stop with that thought. If you just read a little further.
Yeah, so I mean that's where a lot of them, most of them, it's not all of them messed up at. They don't really do the necessarily
understanding and reading to get the proper knowledge and understanding of what is being mentioned in the Quran.
I was gonna say right now, while Amber chime in, whatever.
I was gonna say, to be perfectly honest, though, like, and maybe you feel like it's a different thing to truly be Islamic or Muslim, but most Christians don't delve into the Hebraic or the Greek. They read the English translation, and that's just that. That's the end of it.
Yeah. So real quick, Hassan, what I was doing just now, while y'all chop it up, I'm in a message of black man, right? And I'm gonna prove a point. I'm just freestyling. I'm telling you, when he referenced the Bible and Quran, he's wrong. So right now, I'm looking for only Quran verses. So I want to show Amber why they're rejected. Like, so he's talking message of black man. He's gonna use the Quran to justify his stance, but watch how the verse has nothing to do with what he's talking about. All right, so I got something here. He got Bible, he got Quran, right? So right here it says, since his work is to destroy the wicked. Now I hate this term wicked because Focus and those guys can never tell me who this is. They don't want to. All right. It said the wicked, but according to them, the wicked is white folks. He says he must remain hidden from the eyes of the world until the time is right, the end. For the two, God and evil cannot rule together. Now, when he says, since his work is to destroy the wicked, he's talking about Master Muhammad. He must remain hidden from the eyes of the world. He had to become white, so nobody knows who the hell he is. This is the story. He must remain hidden from the eyes of the world until the time is right, the end. For the two, God and evil cannot rule together. Now, you heard that, right? But yesterday they told us that Yaqub was ruling with God, with the Allah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, your own doctrine you don't follow. It says for the two, God and devil. It clearly says here, cannot rule together. So I always was taught that Yaqub was the only Allah on the scene. My man yesterday, different. First Muslim I ever met in my life.
Yeah, he did say that Allah. No, well, wait. One of them I think said that Allah let it happen, but then I thought that Yaqub was maybe the Allah at that time. But then somebody else said that there was no Allah during that time. Like it was it was like a holdover. Like nigga left their shifts and the relief hadn't showed up yet.
So when it says God and devil, they're gonna say, well, Yaqub can't be the devil. Okay, well, the white man is the devil, right? So when white man was ruling, was allowed to sing. So that's kind of said, like, it gets crazy. So it says the son of man, Allah. Look, he called the son of man Allah. That's in the Quran, Hassan?
No.
That's what I'm saying. But he gonna reference the Quran though. He says must wait until his time after the works of the devil. 2 Thessalonians, I guarantee if I look this shit up, it ain't got nothing to do with that. And then it says, well, it's gonna say son of man, Jesus, but it says Holy Quran 7:14. Now I'm gonna look that up right now on the spot. Quran 7:14. Okay.
Back in the day, that was Jerry Jr. He'd score on something.
Now, why are you doing that? I do have a question though. So, can we agree that most people don't respect rappers that do not write their own lyrics, just go to the studio and record?
Wait. Say that again.
I said, can we agree most people in the Black community don't tend to respect rappers who do not write their own lyrics? They have writers and they just a performer.
That's a no-no.
However, can we also agree that regardless as to how much people don't like it, motherfuckers still put out an album, get money, and reap the benefits of being a rapper?
Right. Yeah.
Regardless as to whether you feel like they a verified rapper to your standards or not, motherfuckers is charting with other rappers, quote unquote real rappers, getting bread like other real rappers, and living their best motherfucking life.
Right.
So at the end of the day, the perception of what's real is just that, a perception. Just depends on your vantage point. Might not be what you fuck with, but somebody buying it.
Yeah, but
so
that don't make it real or authentic though. It don't make it.
But your perception don't make it real or authentic or inauthentic either. Like,
no, but see, back in the day when people used to rap, you had to get credibility from other rappers to be recognized, and that's where you got your credibility from. You know, you got your credibility from your peers, and if your pen wasn't sharp, then, and if somebody if back in the days you was ghostwriting, like, you wasn't getting no respect from nobody. But it's a new type of generation today. So
yeah, because shit evolves,
so
and
that's not a thing. But when it comes to credibility and authenticity, those rules don't change just because people are accepting it.
But
your
here's the problem, though.
Ain't respecting that.
Here's the problem, though, because as society evolves, guess who's gonna evolve? The peers, the rap peers, because the more rappers come out that get ghostwriters, these become the other nigga that got ghostwriters peers. These is his peers, and they say what you doing is good. You performing just like I'm performing. The peers change the same way society changes, the same way the standards change. And same thing with anything else. If you refuse to evolve with society and your environment, that's on you. That doesn't mean it's going to cease evolving, though. You can stay back.
It still don't make it authentic.
In the back in the day, huh?
It still don't make it authentic, though. That's the topic of the conversation.
What is authentic changes, though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, just because you feel like something is the most people are gonna do that because, again, you're emotionally connected to this thing. We're emotionally connected to our memories. We're emotionally connected to our artists, the rappers, or of our time, the clothing styles of our time, the TV shows of our time.
Yeah, but
most people are emotionally connected to that. So when we see changes, oh, that's not real. This is what's real. But the same way we feel like this is authentic, our parents didn't even think that rap was considered quality music, period. That's trash that y'all listen to. That's garbage.
Right, but we're not talking about how we feel about it. We're talking about what's actually real. So regardless about how I feel, if about how I feel about your music, the authenticity comes down to, did you write that or not? And that don't change. The answer to that question don't change. How I feel about what you wrote may change, and that can change about given in the time that you in. You know what I mean? So you got old rappers from back in the day that still got authenticity with their pen, but ain't nobody feeling them no more, right? That don't change that they still write their own stuff.
But the problem is that you're trying to make writing your own raps disqualifier. And that's
what gives it validity.
Again, so the nigga that never spit a rhyme in his life, but his pen game is sharp, and another nigga's performing it, he's the rapper because he wrote the lyrics? Is he the rapper even though he can't actually rap the shit that he writes? He don't have the rhythm, he don't have the beat, he don't have the sound. Niggas sound like fucking Cat Williams, but his pen game sharp. Is that the real rapper then? Like,
okay, let me give you an example. Eazy-E. Eazy-E was hot, but you ask people in the rap industry, everybody know Eazy ain't write his own stuff. Everybody know. So when you talk about rappers and how rappers view other rappers, they not viewing Eazy-E. Eazy-E ain't on nobody top list of rappers or lyricists because he don't have that authenticity in his pen. It's not coming from him. Somebody ghostwriting from him. Rappers judge other rappers. Rappers judge other rappers. That's how that you gotta get respect rappers from your peers.
But no, but see, here's the thing. He may not be in nobody's top. It's a lot of niggas that don't make it in the top list because there's no point in having a list if everybody go on the motherfucker. That don't mean that they aren't respected rappers though. That just means nigga, you ain't
respected by who? Who would they be respected by?
But so you don't feel like Eazy-E gets respect as a rapper from peers?
No. No, he don't, because he ain't write his own stuff. That's like if you understand, you listen to how rappers talk. Like when I'm telling you, like go listen to like, you know, like Math Hoffa got a podcast that he do on YouTube. I forget what it's called. You know, I forget what it's called. But you know, they talk about rap and how, and he's a battle rapper. You know what I mean? They talk about rap, and he has different people from the industry come on there. Method Man, like a bunch of different people like that come on there and they talk about rap. You know what I mean? When you hear rappers talk about rappers and other rappers, like, yo, like even if like
wasn't Eazy-E part of NWA?
Yeah.
And don't NWA get a lot of respect?
Yeah.
As a group, yeah. But who was writing their lyrics? It's like Dr. Dre. Don't nobody respect Dr. Dre as a rapper, but he got albums that sold a lot of records. But ain't nobody respecting him as no rapper. You see what I mean? It's a difference. Like versus him and Jadakiss.
People respect Dre as a producer though. Like,
but I'm talking about a rapper. He raps on songs.
I understand that, but Dre ain't never had no name for being like that.
But Dre always been rapping though. He was producing and rapping. He always been rapping. It ain't something like
he didn't need to be a stellar rapper because he was a stellar producer though.
Right, but he's been producing and rapping the whole time.
I know. But what I'm saying,
like
he didn't need to invest in that. He was like he just did that shit for shits and giggles.
No, he was rapping. He made albums. He wasn't doing it for fun. He made albums. Like he was rapping.
You don't think people can make albums for fun when you have the means to do so?
Regardless if he made it for fun or not, nobody in the rap game, rappers ain't respecting him as no lyricist, as no rapper, because they know he got people ghostwriting for him.
But honestly, I don't think Dre's name has ever been hot like that as a rapper for people to even give a fuck who wrote the shit. If he actually wrote it,
but what's the reason why?
It still wasn't that popular.
The reason why is because everybody knows that he ain't writing it. That's the reason why he ain't getting that respect. Because he's selling records. He sold records more records than he sold more records than Jadakiss. But Jadakiss is get way more respect as a rapper than Dr. Dre.
But again, so it goes back to him being a producer, him having connections. He does not have to be a stellar rapper when you can make anything damn near sound good. Like, you don't have to be bomb. You know how to make a bomb ass fucking beat. You know how to put all this shit together. Like, you know how to make people fall in love with the sound, even when what you saying ain't all of that. Because to me, regardless as to whether or not he was writing his lyrics or not, even the ghostwriters wasn't doing that phenomenal of a fucking job when it comes down to Dre's music. Like, motherfuckers just vibe to it. I didn't feel like it.
I mean, listen, Dre got some bangers. Like, you know, like, Still Dre was written by Jay-Z. Still DRE was written by Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Like, he got some bangers and he got some ghostwriters.
And what made the song to me was Eminem. Like, it wasn't him.
Eminem wasn't on that song. It was him and Snoop. And Snoop tells a whole story about how Dr. Dre.
You talking about, I thought you was talking about the newer one. Nowadays, everybody wanted to talk like they got something to say.
No, not that one. The one with him and Snoop. I'm representing for the gangsters all across the world. That joint. Hitting them corners in them, that joint. Jay-Z wrote that whole song. He wrote the whole joint. You know what I mean? So like,
but
he did it.
I don't know. Like, to me, Jay-Z is phenomenal, but I feel like nobody can rap Jay-Z lyrics but Jay-Z.
Right, but let's if it came out, right, that somebody goes route Reasonable Doubt, is Jay-Z still gonna be considered the best? No, like no, he's not.
Of course not.
No, so that authenticity of who is writing matters. Where it's coming from matters in the rap game.
But it does matter, but I think it matters amongst best, right? Like, for the average, nobody really cares. Like, you're not in the best category. When it comes down to the best, when you think about the real lyricist, yes, that matters, because what I'm in love with is the fucking lyrics. That's the whole shit. So if you didn't write that, then I'm not in love with you. I'm in love with the nigga that wrote that shit, because it was hard. Like,
yeah, but that's the difference in rap today versus back then. Rappers ain't trying to be. They just trying to get their money. You know what I mean? They just trying to get their money, make a couple songs, get on, and you know, they ain't trying to be the best rapper. You ain't got to go through, you know,
but I think
trying to get signed and trying to be
though.
Yeah, but the route to getting a song played on the radio or putting a song out is totally different versus how it was back in the day. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you had to go and see niggas in the cypher, like who the hottest out here. Then you got record execs coming out to find these dudes. You know what I mean? Now it's you know, it's a copycat joint now. Now somebody put out a song, you can go out and put out the same song with the same style, same type beat, same flow, and be little something. And then, you know, Lil Pump or something like that, and that joint to sell. You know what I mean? And them little niggas ain't caring about lyrics. They just trying to make money.
But see, here's the thing. What I'm saying,
they don't care about that. So the standard is different.
But what I'm saying is the listener doesn't care anymore about that. Like, I'm the person that cares about lyrics, period. If the lyrics ain't popping, I don't want to hear the fucking song. Like, I might listen to it in the background while I'm doing some other shit, but to actually listen to the song, I don't care to listen to it. Most of my friends that I came up with, they didn't listen to the music I fucking listened to, period. Like, I listened to Nas and Jay-Z and DMX and shit. They didn't listen to that shit. Wouldn't listen to it. They was listening to motherfucking Just Give Me the Light. That's the shit they wanted to fucking hear. They didn't care. And even he was, you know, decent, but for the most part, the listener has evolved. Most people don't care about that deep, meaningful, or well put together shit. They just want to hear some shit that they can shake their ass to or get turned up to.
Yeah, Young Thug, the best rapper in the game.
That nigga's horrible.
Shit. Hey, yo, if Roddy Ricch get the right beats behind him, yeah, I think he gonna make. I think he's the only guy that could give Drake a run for his money. If he get the right shit behind him.
And to be fair, I'm surprised people even like Drake the way he do. I mean, the way they do. Drake kind of tells stories in his music.
Drake
like,
is a goat.
Huh?
Goat.
He what?
The goat.
The goat? You said the goat?
Yeah.
You said Drake was the GOAT?
Yeah.
I'm about to mute you, man. You tripping.
He's the GOAT.
No GOAT.
But okay, Amber, what you saying?
Amber just lost.
I'm not going. I definitely wouldn't put him in the GOAT category, but for this new age, I definitely fuck with Drake music. Like,
I mean, you definitely got to put him at the top. You know what I mean? He was like the best rapper as one of the top of all time. I mean, he was one of the best rappers in his generation, his era. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
like I mean,
he wasn't even close
to be perfectly honest.
Yeah,
Now,
now,
one thing I will say, like you said, as far as being respected amongst your peers, you know he's respected because he got songs with Jay-Z and Nas. Like,
Yeah, but Jay-Z ain't making a song with just any old nigga though. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
So,
regardless
like,
as to whether or not people fuck with him like that.
That's why he not the GOAT.
Like,
who not the GOAT?
Jay-Z, his dumb ass don't want to make songs with everybody. That's some goofy shit. That's why Lil Wayne on his level.
Jay-Z 50, man. He ain't worried about making songs with nobody no more.
I'm talking about in his height. That's what messed a lot of East Coast rappers up.
Yeah, but not Jay-Z.
well, truth be told, Jay-Z didn't need features.
He ain't
Like,
had his. Yeah, he had his.
I disagree with that. Disagree.
No. See, the thing is,
Jay-Z had
like,
good production. That's what he had. He had good.
biased.
He had
I
great
think
producers.
I think you fucking up because you are under the assumption that he wanted to be at the top forever. I think around the time when he probably would have needed a feature or two, he was already done with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't trying to be on at the top.
Well,
so if I fall off, I fall off. Like,
I think that was East Coast rappers' problem. Period. Like they only rap with their clique. There's other great rappers in the East Coast that they refuse.
Yeah, that's true.
See, what I do now.
That's where East Coast rappers fell off when down south music started. When the down south music started popping, the East Coast rappers wasn't really trying. They was trying to, still carrying. But there was a lot of beefs that was happening in the East Coast and New York and stuff like that, and nobody could get on. You know what I mean? So like, that's when the South started coming up. You know what I mean? They took over. Yeah. And East Coast wasn't getting on that wave. They should have got on that wave.
It's over.
Now, I do think Nas fucked up, and he did try to collab with other artists, but I think he did it a little too late.
He definitely. You're right. He definitely did do it too late, and when he did, it was dope.
Yeah, when he did, it was dope. He didn't do it frequently enough, and I think when he did it, it was too late. But I definitely think that Nas did need to collaborate. He
was worse than Jay-Z with that. Nas ain't.
Yeah, he needed more collaboration.
But the thing was different between Nas and Jay-Z is the production. You know what I mean? Jay-Z had great producers around him. You know what I mean?
I hear people talk about Nas production, and I love this shit. Maybe I don't know. I like that
his production got a way different sound. Like Jay-Z had Kanye, he had Pharrell, he had Timbaland, all on the same album. Like this type of Jones he put out. You know what I mean? Like he had all these dudes on the same album. Like Nas wasn't like doing stuff like that.
But what I'm saying is like
the production on his albums wasn't the same.
To me, part of the draw for me for Nas is the production. Like, his sound, a damn near Nas song when you hear it, but before you even hear him say anything on the song, you damn near know it's a Nas song. Like, I love the sound. That's part of the allure for me. For a lot of people, they think it's trash.
I like his rap. But like some of the beats that he had, I'd be like, you could have chose a better beat.
Trash.
Like his beats his beat choice wasn't like like that.
I'm a Nas fan, and Nas beats pissed me the fuck off, man.
Yeah, like because Nas can spit. If you put him on a tough beat, like that's over.
Name a couple of beats y'all don't like.
Oh, hold on. Let me go to his album.
You gotta go to the album.
You gotta go to the album.
And it's songs that I just don't like because of the beat. The beat ain't even right. I was just like, I can't get into it.
Look. Nas be spitting on those beats, but I'll just be.
It's just not the right beat. It's just not the right beat.
I've heard some, but I think it's like the majority of the album. Like I've heard some songs, I'm like, but it's not the majority of the album. Like people be like,
no,
it's not the majority of the album.
I'm like, damn, really?
They be straight lying when they act like a Nas album was trash. Like they be straight lying. It'd be maybe 2-3 songs in there, like Hassan saying, it'd be just ridiculous trash. But majority of the album, more than half, is definitely hot tracks.
But the thing is, though, you got to be a Nas fan to appreciate it.
Except for the album he did with what's the name? They gone. What's that song he did with his boy? Something rest. What's the singing dude he signed? The singing dude.
I don't know who the fuck you talking about.
What song?
Okay, remember he signed Young Boy, and Young Boy sung the hook. It was a hot ass song. It was a double album Nas did.
A double album?
Recent?
It was like.
Hold on, let me look him up. Let me look it up.
Now I'm not gonna. His more recent albums, like I had heard. What was it? Was it the Lost Tape?
Talking about Godson?
No, hell,
Godson album?
Godson a classic. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about what's the old boy name? Shit, I'll look. I'm about to. Damn, young dude he signed. We was singing the hook. That shit was hard as hell.
I don't know who the fuck you talking about, because I'm not gonna lie. After I'm trying to think after what album was it?
It's on that album. I'm gonna tell you right now who it was. Hip Hop Is Dead. You remember the young dude that was on there? That was
now. Hip Hop Is Dead. I haven't even like. It was a period where I wasn't really like Nas had kind of fell off to me, and I didn't want to hear it. Like I didn't even want to taint my memory. Like Hip Hop Is Dead. I've never.
Oh, the boy Trey Williams. Is that what you talking about? Let There Be Light, John?
I don't think so. If I hear it, I'm gonna know it. Maybe,
I ain't even like the album title. Like
maybe it was after Hip Hop Is Dead. What was after Hip Hop Is Dead?
After Hip Hop Is Dead, it was Nas.
Was it double album?
No, it was just 16 Jones.
Okay, what about Life Is Good? Is that it?
It might be Life Is Good.
Life Is Good. It might be Life Is Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Life Is Good. It got 19 Jones. So that might be a double album.
All right. So remember that one hit song off the album when the dude was singing, the dude he just signed was singing the
You talking about the John Daughters? No, that's not that John. No, I mean he got a couple collabs on this joint. He got what? Anthony Hamilton.
Yeah, but that was he was done by that time.
That joint is tough. Got Miguel on here.
Let me see the chat. Maybe the chat can tell me which one. It was.
I don't think it was that
man, the chat doesn't know.
I don't know.
Nah, I don't think it's Life and Good. I'm looking through it. Nation. Wait, nah. What was the Nation? Ow. So somebody
the John Nasir. That's like.
Let me look at it.
That's not a double album, though. I mean, like, because, like, listen, the joint that he came out with, the John Nasir, that they had like 7 Jones on there.
Nah, it definitely not Nasir. Hell no.
But listen. People was like not feeling the production on this album, and I'm like, yo, finally we get some like production that's just like different than what.
Street Disciple. That's what it was. I think. Let me make sure. But guys, I think it's Street Disciples.
Yeah, that's a double album.
Yes. Oh, Just a Moment. Is that it? Just a Moment? That's it. It's Just a Moment. Yes, sir. It's Just a Moment.
This boy Quan. I never even heard this.
Come on, that's shit.
Oh, yeah. Just a moment, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, The Moment of Silence. Oh, yeah.
That was the one. That album was trash.
But he got a couple of Jones on here.
Yeah, they done like 3 or 4, but the majority.
John.
Jarvin was straight booty trash. I'm a Nas fan.
My style.
I was mad as hell, man.
Virgo, he got a couple of Jones on here.
He does. He got about 25 songs and like 19 of them straight booty dump.
No, not 19. Not 19.
Yeah, but yeah. So that song, Just a Moment, that was a huge hit. That was dope. The homie Quan, right? That sounds.
Hold on, I'm going through this album. He got.
Yeah,
but it's just like certain. It's certain songs like when they start to play, you be like, I'm gonna skip this joint. And you just be like that because the beat don't pull you in.
It don't pull you in. Yeah,
it just don't get
like,
you
I don't
there.
even give a fuck what he finna say on this.
Yeah,
song.
it's like know, like it's
exactly.
That's not it's not it. Like, you know what I mean? And
so I want to say, if anybody was desperate for collabs, it wouldn't be Jay-Z. It was definitely Nas. Nas needed to do the collabs early in his career. Early. I mean, not early, but midway.
Yeah.
He could have did some collab. I really think it was just the production, like the production on his songs.
He beefed with everybody. He beefed with AZ. He beefed with Carmack. all his boys, he can't keep a friend, bro. He beat Nature. Every last one of his boys, he wasn't there along with him. Every last one, bro.
Well, who was producing these albums? You know what I'm saying? Like,
who knows?
When you look at Jay-Z albums, yo, I'm telling you, the production, he had Swiss Beats. He had.
All right, I get what you're saying, right?
You know what I'm saying? And the only joint that the Nas' last joint, one of his last joints, the joint Nasir, I think that's the joint he had like Kanye do. You know what I mean? And that production was I like that joint. You know what I mean? It was a different sound. The beats was tough. You know what I mean? Like almost all them beats was tough. You know what I mean? Like, and he can rap. So you put Nas on a tough beat, like it's over.
This shit was hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was. I like that one.
Now, with him, I think he do fall out with it. So, you know, his ex-wife said that part of his problem in their relationship was he was paranoid, like, or I don't know, like kind of prone maybe to depression and paranoia. And based off of the way shit has played out, I don't necessarily think she was lying about that.
I don't think she was either, because all of his boys said he just smoked way too much. They felt like he was just like fucked up behind the smoking, and they just thought. So I agree with her. I agree, because his friends say the same shit.
And then you know, even like now, him doing interviews and shit like that, and they, you know, he talk about how he never did. Like people like it's hard to get you to do a fucking interview. Like it was one I forgot who he was talking about, but it was one time I guess somebody kind of ran into him out, and they kind of alluded to the fact that he like upped the strap on him, you know, like on some nigga you trying to get at me type shit. And like I was just saying what's up. Like, and this is somebody that is like a radio personality, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely feel like everybody can't be lying about that nigga.
Yeah. That sound like crack. Smoking crack, you be paranoid them up. Stu Peas, what's up, man?
Blue Devil said Jay-Z music sound like cat garbage. Most of my adult life. Matter of fact, I only started rocking with Jay-Z. Like the song "Cry" made me start going his way, but I was fully converted when him and Nas closed the beef. I was a Nas fan. You beef with Nas, I ain't fucking with you. So, but song "Cry" definitely, like that shit hard. Marcy's Son, I'm like, God, that shit hard. And then Jigga what? Jigga who? Dash. I'm like, fuck, why you think you can fuck with me?
That song, I'm like, dang, he made me like him.
Listen, I'm too old to like Jay-Z. I'm coming from listening to Old Dirty Bastard, to listening to Biggie.
Yo, Dirty Bastard music was crazy. His album's probably one of the best.
Right, to listen to that one-eyed dude with his storytelling. What was that one-eyed dude name?
Fetty Wap? You talking about Fetty Wap? No.
I'm talking about Slick Rick. Slick Rick.
Yeah.
One-eyed guy.
From listening to NWE, from listening to Ghetto Boys. I'm too old to listen to bullshit that you all listen to now.
But wait, bullshit.
All the bullshit you listen to. The Jay-Z.
I was never really a Jay-Z fan though. You know what I mean? But you know, it was just like everybody around me was like listening to Jay-Z, Rockefeller, and all that. You know, I mean, I'm from Philly, so like, you know, Rockefeller, you know, all that state property, like everybody was thinking, you know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I mean? So everybody was listening to Jay-Z, everybody hype on Jay. I was never really a Jay-Z fan, you know what I mean? For real. Even though I don't say that his songs is corny.
Nah.
I'm just not a fan of it.
Now, one thing the biggest takeaway for me for Jay-Z isn't like his lyrical ability, but I'm not a fan of super commercial. Like, and because he was so commercial, it lost a degree of significance for me. You know. Huh?
You said Jay-Z?
You said Jay-Z was commercial?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know about
I
that.
mean that's how he. At the end of the day, when people love all of your music and you can drop and you got videos, yeah, you're commercial.
I think Nas is more commercial than Jay-Z.
I don't think so.
What's
I
your
think Nelly would be commercial, but Jay-Z ain't commercial.
But see,
I
but
don't
the thing
think
is,
Jay-Z.
the thing is, Jay-Z is only not commercial because, in y'all eyes, because of the content. I'm not saying the content was commercial. He still had lyrical content. What I'm saying is, it wasn't as hard as it could be because he was still he went there, but he didn't go there enough for him to be kind of ostracized from being able to cross over into other markets. You understand what I'm saying? Like he appealed to everyone.
White people.
Yeah.
Jay-Z appealed to white people. White people love Jay-Z.
I guess
But I mean, you can't. I mean, if you want to grow, you can't be rapping about the same stuff. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like,
if you want to have a real career after rap,
you gotta be able to make everybody like your music. You know what I mean? So it's like,
again, I'm not saying I disagree with it. I'm saying that he wasn't as tough as I feel like he could have been to me. Like listening to some of his work, I'm like, oh, if this nigga wasn't trying to be, appeal to everybody, he would be a serious fucking problem. But to some degree, you got to put that shit out there. You still got to make yourself marketable.
Sean Puffy Combs, to me, Sean Puffy Combs destroyed some really good rappers who could have been legends. He had on Bad Boy. I loved Shine.
Oh yeah, Shine. If he didn't get locked down, that was Shine for.
Man, I was so ready for Shine.
Yeah, if Shine get locked up, man, because his album was a straight classic. Every song of that thing was fire.
I was so ready for Shine.
Yeah, he fucked himself.
Even the one who went and turned a minister, he was doing good.
Oh, Mace.
Mace.
Oh yeah, Mace. That's my again.
I fuck with Mace. Mace and Mace.
Yeah, I had all his albums. Mace, Double Clutch. Keep all, he said double Dutch, keep all guns double clutch, shut your feet, make you dump like, yeah, he Mace was a problem.
Remember that girl that said she was 19?
Look at that.
She was not 19. I followed her home from school. That's how I know, nigga. I followed her from home.
Word. Hey, yo, Mace.
And then I love Mos Def. Mos Def is a tough rapper.
But let me say one thing about Mace. Mace birthed that whole Jay-Z, Fabulous, all that shit they do now. That was Mace style. That shit, that was Mace style. Mace birthed that style.
Yeah, but that's bad boy. After you listen to the original, and when I listen to rap nowadays, I just turn off my radio. I prefer to listen to country music than to listen to rap. Because we had so much great rappers back in the day. Lyrics and flow and innovators.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what we was just talking about that. You know what I mean? Like, now it ain't about like, lyricism. It's just about who, making a decent track, making a decent song.
That's what it's about. Like, yeah, a lot of rappers who had a lot of bars, but it's like Cannabis, their songs are ass. It's like, no, I'm not buying that. That's trash. Like Jay Electronica. I ain't like his album at all. It's just, to me, straight trash.
Listen,
because you got certain rappers that don't know how to make a song.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
tell me the last band.
I didn't know that Erykah Badu had a baby by him.
By who?
By who? Jay Electronica? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my, what?
Like now the crazy thing, my nigga, he's a whole hip hop head, like underground, all that shit. So
Mary J. Blige.
I get lost in the car. He was like, yeah, that's her baby. I'm like, nigga, I didn't know that shit. I didn't know.
Erykah Badu have the good, the real good. She have the black girl magic.
She got the black girl magic. Oh, that's where the black girl's magic plays.
She was way before her time, though.
No, think about it. the dudes who Erykah Badu hook up with, rappers, are not ordinary rappers. And these guys profess that she is the one. Yeah, even my guy from Outcast.
Yeah.
Andrew, J Electronica. Who else? She have another baby by another big rapper.
All those blackologist she was dating, right?
Mm-hmm. All of them she was dating, yeah. But she a flow too. She cool.
Well,
she
you know, certain women have an aura. You know.
Yeah, she have that Nina Simone aura about her.
I always loved her though. I always that's my type of woman.
She got that.
Oh,
Erykah Badu got that green juice.
Yeah, she have that Nina Simone or she have that, you know, that she could rock.
I always thought she was
she could rock this. She come out and say she Egyptian, people would have followed her.
now I'm not gonna lie. Niggas probably always did like Erykah Badu, and they always thought she was cute. But until she filled out and showed that thing she was slaying.
Yeah. Until she put that.
Really was
like, listen.
Don't mind if I do, Erykah Badu.
Until she put out that video, window seat, I was like, oh, let me get a window seat. What the hell is going on?
Bro, I always knew she had that because I
didn't know.
No, you can feel when she was smaller framed that she had a nice, you know, shape.
That window seat don't.
You know,
like,
niggas
what?
ain't paying attention to the potential. They want to see the final product.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm like one of those guys, man, that can see real quick. Here, she got something.
Because you searching for it.
Yeah, right. I'm one of those guys. I'm gonna give myself a nice name. I'm one of those guys.
One of those guys.
Yeah, I want to say something else, but we on social media. But yeah, I'm one of those guys.
Okay. Mace was Jack and Cameron Fluff.
And
I hated Cameron. Can I say that? When people talk about how hard he was, I don't remember. Like, I swear I don't. Maybe I was asleep.
His first album was hard.
I don't know. I just he never did it for me.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
All that big furs and like he looked like a whole fucking clown to me always.
Yeah, he always tried, but he did one song. He made one song that Killer Cam thing. Killer Cam. Yo, oh my God. That song is like that's like my top 10 song ever. That's hard.
Now I'm not gonna lie. I always knew Jadakiss was nice. I always knew. But until the verses, I had forgot how nice that nigga was.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. Me too. I was dissing that one.
Oh, that nigga Jada is tough, man.
Yeah.
Man.
All the mixtape, because but the thing with Jada though, his albums is kind of like Nas in the way.
Now worse, his albums dumb trash. Dumpster.
His beats on them Jones would be like, yo, like he might be saying some fire. But it's like, this beat is not it, bro. Like this it's like I can't.
He was working with it. The Nas album was all it's Jadakiss.
But them listen, but them Rough Rider mixtapes, man, listen.
Yo,
the Rough Rider mixtapes. That's when he got off.
All of them with him, Sheek Louch and Styles. Yeah, all of those is fire. But Styles was the album guy. Sheek wasn't either.
Yeah.
It was Styles. He was the album.
Styles made a hot album. Styles made a hot album.
Yeah, that's just a classic.
His album was Styles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Jadakiss, like he got hot songs, but his albums just the last song he did was tough though. The last song he did, his production on it was a lot better, but them other songs is just like, man.
Yeah, he did a dope track with Funk Flex. That was pretty dope. But other than that, I'm not trying to hear nothing from Jadakiss, man.
Yeah,
well, as a lyricist, you gotta respect his pen now. Ain't nobody trying to battle Jada. for real.
Nah, you ain't gonna battle.
You know
Jada.
what I'm saying? Like
Fab sold me out because I thought Fab could make it close. Right? He did some stupid shit though. He picked some
Fab. Yeah, Fab wasn't ready.
Yeah, he picked some goofy songs. Like, yeah, what are you doing?
He wasn't ready. Fab was Jada was a showman, man. He showed him up.
Yeah, like, because you know why people think in Hollywood, he think because his name is bigger, he got all the jewelry on. He be like,
I don't know. Like Fabulous give me slow vibes. Is it me? Like, I used to think like, oh, okay, he got a little, head on the show when you hear him rap, but like beyond him being a rapper, he give me a little touch, like little slow, little delayed, like what's going on? He don't talk much. Even like he had a whole girl on the whole show that he was involved with, had scenes and still wouldn't hardly say 2 words. Like I don't know, something about him just weird as fuck.
He ain't into the media. He don't do interviews. That just never been his thing, man. Like he ain't into the media. He don't do like interviews and stuff like that. That's just like he never did. Like
but judging by his style, it appeared that he actually liked attention though. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
And that's why I like these young rappers better, because a lot of them are like bred for the media. They get on there and they show out in their interviews. Like even ones I don't like, be interviewing well. It'd be very entertaining.
But you also know back in the day,
it's just
back in the day, they would discourage them from doing a lot of press and media because you say the wrong shit that could fuck up your whole career. Like now, people are attracted to the more reckless, unhinged, say whatever the fuck, it ain't necessarily gonna ruin your career. You know what I'm saying? Like it might
be a little blip
shut you
for
out
a
of
minute.
a few deals, but you'll be back on a few weeks.
And then back in the day, everything was controlled by the radio. You know what I mean? So like if you wanted to do an interview, you had to get at a certain radio station with a certain radio personality, with a certain radio host. You know what I mean? Like everything was controlled by them. Now, I mean, you can go right on your phone, put some on, you know what I mean? Like, and then like the rappers today, they grow up in there. You know what I mean? So that's just it's normal, natural for them. You know what I mean? For them to have a camera in their face, you know what I mean? But like niggas back in the day was like, yo, like fuck out here with that camera, yo. You know what I mean? Like they ain't all like that. You know what I mean? Like it was just a different time, man.
Was it that fake? Was it that fake? I'm hustling, don't record me type shit they was into?
No, it was like, don't record me because I'm in this type stuff. You know what I mean? I'm really doing, like these rappers today ain't really doing this stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, he's smart.
But I was saying, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually what low-key pissed me off about.
These rappers today is telling on themselves on their records. You know what I mean? So it's like, and they in the videos, like they
doing
just
illegal shit,
you know
go
what I mean?
live.
Like, niggas back in the day was like they went.
Nigga, what is you doing?
Yeah, niggas back in the day wasn't on that type of time that these rappers was on today. So it's like you come around me with a camera, or you come around me with a questions and asking myself like, yo, who is you? You know what I mean? Like niggas was really from the street that was doing it. You know what I mean? So it's like they ain't with all that attention. You know what I mean? That's what coming with it. So they like, oh, let me, fall back. That's you doing too much. You know what I mean? Like,
and what I will say though is I guess it ain't completely ruining them, but I think some of these younger artists could do better by staying off of social media some. Because while at the same time it may not ruin your career, like you'll probably still have a little following that people that just fuck with you, but also people will be turned off by your personality and shit that you say, post, like, and that's like the fine line. Cause for everybody that could love you, there's probably 10 motherfuckers that'll hate you for the shit you just said, and not fuck with you, even though you making pretty good music. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a fine line that some people just kind of need to either log off or don't be as vocal online as you can be. Like, be a little more reserved. Even Meg Thee Stallion used to always make videos or little clips and shit, but she could tell people started to get tired of her. Like, you wearing out your welcome early.
I think once you get to a certain point as an artist that, all that's not necessary no more. You know what I mean? But when you try to build up your base, your fan base, yeah, you gotta appeal to fans. Now, I mean, you gotta show yourself to your fans. Their fans gonna want to see you. So you gotta make yourself available. You gotta post videos, you gotta be on Instagram. But once you start selling like millions of records, ain't no need for all that. You done got your base, you done got your fan base. You don't need to be on Instagram, on live streaming and doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? It ain't necessary no more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She don't need to be up on Instagram live streaming with her friends in the room twerking. Like come on, like what are you doing? Like, you know, so
the truth be
out.
told, Meg Thee Stallion already had like a pretty solid following when she was even doing that shit. Like, I don't know. I think really people after the Tory Lane shit, people started getting tired of her. You know, and one thing about females, they'll rock with female rappers, celebrities, but they're not gonna ride the wave for too long, because then it's gonna start to be like, you know, oh, the bitch thinks she cute, you know, just like women get tired of women artists really quickly. So
she thinks she
look at Miss Elliott. I don't think any of them can rap like Missy. Missy was tough.
Missy?
Yeah. I love Missy.
Missy is
she made good music. My favorite is Foxy Brown.
Who?
I fucked with Foxy Brown too.
That's my favorite, Foxy Brown.
Yeah, Foxy Brown good, but Foxy Brown have too much insecurities.
Yeah. I mean, but as far as music, yeah, and lyrics, I don't know if she wrote it, I don't care. But her music, yeah, that's me, Foxy Brown.
I mean, if we don't care about who wrote what, then I low key I liked Foxy Brown's swagger better. Like, I liked her swagger. She was more in control, in charge. Lil' Kim, I liked the music better, but I didn't care for the persona that she put out. Like, her public image was trash to me.
But guess what?
What all of them doing now is imitating Lil' Kim.
Yeah, hey, Foxy Brown, when she did that collab with Jay-Z at 456, oh my God, like Jay-Z, he might have wrote her shit. If he did, he messed up, because her shit's better than his. Yeah, she killed it, man. Oh my God. Yo, whoever's writing her stuff, she rapped better than most guys in the game at that time.
Nicki Minaj stole Liquor King swag.
I'm over Cardi B, because I think her lyrics is like dope. So I'm Foxy Cardi B. I think Cardi B remind me of Foxy. That's why I like Cardi B.
Y'all think Cardi B ain't? Y'all think Cardi B writing her own stuff?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
Honestly, I feel like she writes some. I don't feel like she write all.
Yeah, she rapped her lyrics is too well put together. She rapped better than most guys in the game, and that's why I don't believe she writes.
You talking about Cardi B?
Yeah.
I don't think her lyrics is all of that.
Like, no, her lyrics ain't all that, but her cadence sometimes and her flow be on point with the song. The lyrics don't be like the best, but like
I don't feel like her lyrics is all of that.
Once you start with the
I make money moves. Are you serious? Her lyrics is
right, but once she got with Migos and stuff like that, you can see her everything take off from there.
Oh, whatever. This is the trash.
But not even that. Like, I mean, if we being perfect, if we being honest, like, to me, this is what to me make it likely that she write a lot of her own music. Same thing with Nicki Minaj. Like, they have clever personalities. They're just clever. You understand? Like, I'm trying to figure out a way to say it. Like, whereas men, the more chill, introspective dude is typically the more, you know, lyrical. For women, I think the more clever they are, the craftier, the more chill, humorous kind of homegirl vibe. I feel like they're better at putting shit together and making music, if that makes sense. Like, to me, Cardi B has personality and it comes through in the music. That's what makes her a standout. It's not necessarily the lyrics.
All right.
Same thing with Nicki Minaj, but Nicki Minaj actually has dope lyrics as well. You know, so but a lot of their allure is the personality that they bring to the music. It ain't just the bars.
All right, I'm gonna challenge you. She said, "Look, a whole lot of people need to hear this. It's a lot of names on my hit list. Mouth stay." She said, "Mouth still say what I wants to. Pussy stay wet like a big bitch." And that bar right there is like the most quoted bar that year. She said, "I should run a whole bag at this rate. They're using my name for clickbait. Bitches even want to start a fake beef. Just send a little weave in the mixtape. They know I'm the bomb. They ticking me off. They say anything to get a response. I know that means they traffic is low. Somebody just got to practice long." Yeah, but I want to get to the whole Oxford Grouch shit. That right there. That she said, "I got the drip. Come and get an ounce. They do anything for clout. Anything for clout. Bitches is mad. Bitches is trash. Woo! Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, that shit was hard, bro." Yeah.
I think she wrote that, and honestly, I don't think the lyrics is that hard. I think it's clever. I think it's cute. I think it fits in with her personality. Like when you see her on Love and Hip Hop, I don't think that she playing no fucking role. Like, I think that's really her personality.
Yeah, that's her
like she really silly like that.
That's her personality, but come on, like if she was hot lyrically, like why her, like, you know, like what was her first song she came out after the Love and Hip Hop joint? Her first joint was like,
it was ran down on that bitch twice. That one.
I think so. But it's like, you know, like.
But actually, I like that song.
Yeah, her songs is crazy, bro.
But what I'm saying is, like, for y'all don't know this, but like, I don't know what niggas do, but girls, we make up names for everything. We have jokes about, like, that's some shit she probably came up with talking to her sister. "Oh, these bitches is mad like Oscar the Grouch," and threw that shit in the lyric later on. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, to me, what I hear in her music sound like some shit like, oh, I can believe she came up with it because that's some shit that I would joke with my homegirls about, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
like,
Nas did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you would hear Nas say some shit way back in his first album. Like, he'll say a whole bunch of stuff, then you'll hear him say the same lingo later on, and sometimes be the name of his song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah.
One of my favorite Nas songs, and I just love the way the intro come in and they just talking their shit, and it's him and AZ, and I love when him and AZ get together. The Flyest.
Oh yeah.
That's one of my favorite fucking songs.
Yeah,
like the beats, the way it come in, dun, 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 dun. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, nah.
Better watch they back and so. Oh, nigga, what?
Oh, look,
Bitches in heat.
I'm glad you said that because that's the beat I don't like.
You don't like that beat?
No, at all. But the hook, everything is dope.
I want to be somewhere on the yacht.
I
don't know.
The hook dope.
I love the beat.
So everything is dope, but the beats.
See, but I don't know. I can't imagine that song, the lyrics with any other beat. Like I can't imagine.
Okay. Look, I'm biased. Look, I gotta get a disclosure. I only like trap beats. Okay.
Oh boy, if you don't get the fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you.
That don't even fit with his style though. Like he's such a chill, laid back nigga. Like
I think the realest. I think his King Disease, the first one he did a song with my man Fabio Foreign. That shit was hard. It's like that's a trap beat. That's a drill beat actually.
I'm trying to think of what song you talking about. Cause hold the fuck on. You talking about 2 or 1?
I don't know, but just YouTube Fabio Foreign and put your thing on. Put your Yeah, zoom on mute and listen to that. That thing is hard. So Stu Peas, if you don't listen to rap, don't start. You're gonna be hooked, man, and you're never gonna give it up. Especially you fuck with somebody like Spot 'em Got 'em. If you try out, yeah, Lady London, don't be misled. He said Fab plays everything cool. He's been like that for years in bed stuff. Yeah, but sometimes I be thinking they think that I think they do too much and they don't know it hurts them. Like, dude, you gotta talk. Like 50 Cent, DMX, like these guys blow up. The people who talk, they blow up. When you black, you gotta talk, man. You gotta fit the stereotype to be successful in entertainment. You gotta talk. That's been proven over and over and over, especially with black men at least. They gotta talk. All that cool, you gonna say nothing shit. All right, Fab could rap his ass, so he got mad hits. He ain't even like named at all. He's never named and no top nothing.
No, he really ain't. And Loki, honestly, I feel like he was tough during his.
You know? Yeah, I had him to beat Jadakiss. That's why I was mad when he lost. Like, oh, you lost? Like he played some goofy songs.
Yeah, truth be told, as far as he shouldn't have, because he definitely had more bangers that people could. Yeah.
No, he was. I don't think he was going to beat Jada at all.
Yeah, I personally believe that his lyrics are better than Jadakiss. That's just my opinion.
Now, lyrics, I'm not going to say lyrics, but I'm saying as far as if they're going in the verses based off their solo contributions, I definitely see Fabulous. I see Fabulous beating him because Fabulous, huh?
Yeah, you're right. He's killing Jay with this.
Yeah, I definitely see that. Now, as far as I'm not saying that he's a better lyricist, I'm saying that as far as Fab solo career,
you gotta remember Jada been out way before Fab. Jada put all that.
No.
But you gotta remember, Fabulous was out during like a peak in fucking music where
cassette tapes. Fab was out in cassette tapes. No, Hassan, you bugging.
All right.
No CD, straight cassette tapes. Downtown playing for his cassette tapes. No, DJ Clue, you bugging.
But I mean,
when was DJ Clue?
Early 2000s.
When was DJ Clue?
All right, I'm gonna say right now. I know for a fact cassette tapes. I had Fabulous cassette tapes.
Right, but it wasn't before Jada though.
All right, I'm gonna say right now.
No.
I'm gonna let y'all have that.
Jada was with Bad Boy when Big was still there.
But my question is,
Bad Boy now back then.
He got the music, but was he a successful artist with the music that he fucking had though? Like,
I mean, what you mean, like record sales?
Yeah, they're just
like record sales popularity. What I'm saying is, if we go with like early 2000s Fabulous music career, like the nigga was running the charts for a little minute. Like he had.
I mean, if he would have played some stuff off of the mixtapes, like
oh yeah,
that's Storm stuff. That's what he didn't do, what he could have did, which would have gave him that harder edge.
Yeah.
When he was blowing stuff off his albums, like when Jada is coming with like, like the Rough Rider mixtapes, you can't come back with like no Lil Mojo. Like you can't come back.
Can't do that.
It was the song for song thing that was messing him up, and he ain't have his playlist ready. You know what I mean? Like that's what it was. Like he just ain't have his playlist ready for Jada and his playlist. He didn't have it. He just didn't have it ready. Like maybe he was thinking about like the number ones and whatever like that. But even like Jada stuff was just hitting harder, man. Like And it was just like you was listening to it like, damn, like he threw this joint on, damn, like damn, you was just like.
But the thing is, I never seen their verses. So was it well received, or did people feel like Jada kind of went?
A knockout.
Oh, Jada straight. Look,
it was a knockout. It was a knockout.
Look, hey Amber, before they even did that, I'm debating the phone chat how Fab is gonna rip him. Okay, I'm like, it won't even be close. I watched that thing at like the 7th track. I was so mad at Fab. Like, what are you doing out here? Jada's just killing him.
But see, my question is though, like the way I know everybody enjoyed the fucking music, right? But did the fans feel like Jada stepped outside of the bounds though? Because the rules to the verses has kind of changed here and there, right? Like initially, motherfuckers wouldn't dream of putting up their feature songs on their verses. Nah, nigga, your song. I want to hear your song. That's some shit you was featured on. Not your. You understand what I'm saying? So like, do you think that he went in there with under the expectation that this was gonna be like the albums that they put out?
It could have been
on they, and Jada came with, I'm bringing this shit, and he wasn't expecting it. Like, well, nigga, I brought this shit. This is what I had lined up because I thought you was.
Listen, like that Joe was a knockout, man. Like,
hey, yo.
I don't know what Fab was expecting, but he wasn't ready. I know that. I know he wasn't ready. And Jada came in ready, like it was like a friendly, like like they cool outside of it.
It's very like, respectful.
Jada is like I'm making sure people know that lyrically you can't mess with me. Yeah. You know what I mean? So that's where Jada was coming from. Jada was like, I don't care about all that song for song stuff. Lyrically, when I drop these verses on these Jones, like all about the Benjamins, the Wild Out and all, like when I start dropping these verses, it ain't gonna be no question. It's like no, like you can't mess with me. Like that's where he came from. Like, and Fab, I guess he was coming from the standpoint of like what you was just saying, like I'm dropping these songs, like that, but they ain't necessarily got no verses in them that's like hot for real, that's competing with Jada verses. You know what I mean? So when you go on track for track like that, you just like, Fab, you gotta do better. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do better. And there was a couple Jones that Fab won for sure. Like he dropped the one Joan with him and Lil Wayne. And he did a hot verse on that Joan. That was a feature. You know what I mean? Like that verse was definitely tough. But if he would have did more stuff like that,
it was out before Fab.
But I wonder, because to me, I feel like if you ain't on the same page as far as what the stipulations are, it's easy to come into a versus and lose if you don't know what the expectation is. Like, okay, well, what we doing, what we playing, like, what is it a versus?
You gotta be prepared for everything.
Right.
But see, the thing is, no. But see, this is where I'm finna go with it.
It's a versus.
Like, as many songs as these niggas got, like, how many motherfuckers know their whole catalog? He just played that. Throw this. Like, normally they got that shit queued up. Like, they didn't already selected their shit.
Amber, some artists had it like that where they talk to the DJ, yo, throw this on. He playing that, throw this on. Yo,
exactly.
It's Snoop.
But I don't feel like Fabulous necessarily even gives a fuck. Like, even with the I've never.
I said maybe he didn't, but he got wise though, for real.
No, I don't think he necessarily cares, because like you said earlier, his name never come up in the conversation. And I feel like Fabulous always has been pretty nice. Like, he might not be the top 5, but the niggas in the conversation of, great rappers of that era. Like, so, but he never make no waves about his name not coming up. Some people feel like disrespected, like, hold on, y'all can't forget about me.
You gotta remember, when after Fab came off the mixtapes, he did go more commercial. You know what I mean? So like
he did.
You know what I mean? After he came off the Desert Storm DJ Clue mixtapes, he went more commercial. All his hits is commercial hits. You know what I mean? Like they ain't no street anthems. You know what I mean? Nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like his hits is commercial hits going to like what the ladies like. You know what I'm saying? But still with that like lyricist kind of like, kind of vibe to it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean, to me, even for commercial hits, he has some of the best ones. Like, I'll easily take a Fabulous commercial hit over the bullshit that Cameron and the from Dipset was talking about.
Wait, but not Joe Santana though. I don't know. Nah.
That old boy was tough.
Yeah, man. I think by him.
I liked Old Boy, but
I think Joel by himself could have gave at least the early rounds the Lox a problem.
He could have put up some tracks.
Yeah.
No, but then you got Styles.
He held it down for a little bit, but
you got Styles. Like
the fact that they made Jim Jones, I think they forced Jim Jones in it. Like Jim Jones, outside of balling, dude, like you should have just been quiet.
And I like the song for what it was back then. You know, niggas used to get lit in the club. I would not listen to that shit outside the club ever.
Hey, did y'all check out Snoop versus DMX?
Yeah, that was a bomb too.
You know what?
I watched
he was. I thought DMX was be blackout. I cannot believe how bad he watched DMX. I could not believe that.
No, DMX. I used to listen to DMX heavy back in the day. Like he got some shit.
Yeah, he got a bunch. He got a whole bunch of Rough Riders. All of his albums.
Yeah.
But he ain't got.
Matter of fact, I need to go back and listen
stuff.
to some of them songs.
Listen, he just ain't got Snoop type stuff. Like he just ain't got it.
Yeah, Snoop show. That was one side.
But you also got to realize that DMX wasn't consistent with his career because he was, on that shit.
Well, shit, Snoop had the corporate.
He put out
Snoop
two albums in the same year that went multi. He put out 2 albums in the same year that went multi-platinum. Same year.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like he was that bull.
Yeah, no. Yo, his performance. Somebody showed me one performance. Yeah, nobody doing that. Like this dude sold out some crazy shit. Ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah, like DMX was that bull. But even with DMX being that bull, he just ain't got the anthems. You know what I mean? He ain't got them Jones where it's like when you hear the beat drop, you like, oh snap.
But what I'm
got a bunch
saying
of them Jones.
He put out
got a
albums.
bunch of them Jones.
He put out 2 albums same year, but then like he fell off when he was still hot on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like he let people forget about him. He stopped making music. He was on, like.
Yeah, I mean, he was on that stuff.
Yeah.
Just Snoop hook on New York. DMX should just not even put a song out. When he put on New York. Don't even go next. Just say, yo, Snoop, go again. Don't even put one track after that. Cause that shit was a banger.
It's just Snoop got them Jones where it's like when a beat drop, it's like, oh, what you gonna do about that? You can't do nothing about that. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do nothing about it.
Yo, when he plays Snoop Dogg,
and for real, that's for anybody. Like that's for anybody. Like.
Yeah,
Jay-Z too included. Like Snoop got them Jones where it's just like, all right, that's a 1 point for Snoop. You know what I mean? Once you play it, it's like, all right, count that for Snoop. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? It's
he had the whole nation rocking this shit. Yo, the whole entire nation was playing.
That Doggy Style album is crazy, man. Like it's you got like 4 or 5 Jones off that joint.
Yeah, fact.
One album.
Snoop seen rap music.
Yeah, definitely.
Snoop was the biggest artist.
Yo, we on the East Coast got Snoop Dogg album, like you know what I mean. That was
sneak.
That was big. We all had it. It was open. We all had it, but like that was embarrassing because he's West Coast. He ain't supposed to do that.
Yeah, he said fuck him, but I'm rocking with this music. Fuck him though.
Yo, Amber, that New York. Listen, I could not cap. I'm playing this. This is too hard. But I don't care what y'all talking about. This is hard. That Noriega shit was whack compared to New York. That Queensbridge response was trash. Corrupt sitting there kicking over, man. Snoop kicking over buildings, man. It was over for New York after that. I left them right there. Like I'm good with these niggas. I'm out.
Oh, you jump ship?
I was out to that.
I cannot.
Yeah, I came out to losers. I had to go.
Oh, you a fair weather friend.
Yeah, I don't hang around losers in real life. I can't do it in the rap game. I can't do it in sports. I can't do it in nothing I do. I gotta go with the winners.
Okay. That is a massive ceremony. Big difference.
They just call me Don King because I come with you. You lose, I'm leaving with the winner.
I can't. Wait, Don King did that before?
Yeah, like he brings heavyweight. You beat his heavyweight, he gonna sign you next. Hey, new champion over here.
Ooh. No loyalty. God.
Yeah, nah, the loyalty, you gotta hold your, you know what I mean? You gotta hold the line.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta hold your end.
Now when they start winning again, don't be trying to jump back on.
I'll be back.
Shit.
To me, it got nothing to do with personal. It's just like, yo, right now, you fell off and I gotta go over here.
God damn. Cold world.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's how it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, so I want to go back with this, Amber, because I want to get this last point out with Nation Islam. Okay, most societies, matter of fact, all societies, when they want to grow, and we ain't got to stay here, but I just want to say this real fast. In most societies, all societies that want to grow and be productive and progress, they're going to go after their best. The Nation of Islam, I don't know another organization that went after the worst. They're worst. So remember, they're not trying to get another white folks or Indians to join. I understand then, because you want numbers. They're going after themselves. I don't know a race or people or country that goes after themselves, but choose the worst, the illiterate, the most impoverished. They always go after their best mind to build something.
But see, the irony in that is you're in America, which is a country that was designed based off of the worst, the rejects, you know.
But we had the best of the rejects though.
But that's what I'm saying is if you say the black man is God and I'll show you, I could take the worst.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good story, but it's gonna always just be a story. You know, like I said, if you look at history, if you're trying to build your nation and whatever you're trying to do, you get the best minds where it won't be no damn Yaku story. See, with the best minds, some W. Du Bois type stuff, that Yaku story wouldn't have been there.
But I mean, I feel like again, we saying this as America is touted as the greatest nation that ever, was. Now, whether or not that's true, it doesn't matter. A lot of people believe it. And it was essentially the rejects. They didn't intend for it to go this way. This wasn't the intent.
Yeah, because the reason why is because you couldn't bring what they was bringing to nobody intelligent and get them to believe it.
Exactly, and that's what I'm telling you. Like,
but regardless, they took the bullshit. They took the bullshit and made a mountain of sugar out of it.
I'm not saying that the people that they converted or brought in wasn't intelligent, but they,
No, but all right, we have been.
They wasn't the learned people of that time. You know what I mean?
They very literate. Some of them.
But listen to this. How much NOI members have you had on the panel so far?
Right.
About 5?
Right. I don't know. I had 3 in one night one time. I had about 20.
No. Within the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, about 20.
All right. If you listen, all of them have the same personalities, right? And it's what NOI is doing is that they're fishing. And the line that they're using and the bait that they're using will catch a particular fish that will be susceptible to the message. They don't want to catch unbiased.
They don't want to catch Amber because if you put Amber in the stables, all the horses are going to run away because Amber is going to be disruptive. Ambias is going to be disruptive. They're not using bait to catch you. They're using bait to catch people who will hold on to this story of Yakub and 76 trillion years and 2.5 billion Allah. And although there have been 3.5 billion Allah, the spirit of Allah is the same in all of these 3 billion different Allah. And Yakub created the white man by grafting, and the pig is the result of the combination of a dog, a rat, and a cat. You begin to listen to the story, and anybody with an ounce of common sense, seeing that this shit not adding up. But they don't want people like us.
But stupid. So here's what I have to say, and I want to try to be clear. I hear what you're saying, and I agree. However, I feel like it's not a problem with the people, so to speak. Like, these are people who have gone through things, obviously didn't have direction, and all they needed was someone to care long enough to give them a direction. And they're going to go full throttle. So I don't think it's the people that have the problem. I think it's the misuse of the direction. They had they really had a plan to build a Black nation with the way these people go hard for this shit, I think they would have had it by now. If they had the actual plan to do the shit though. Because the people is going hard for the shit. They just following behind bullshit. So I don't think it's the people, so to speak. I think they took susceptible people that were willing to do the work, go the distance, show the loyalty, do whatever it takes. They failed on their part to follow through with the actual plan. But these people don't know this because they're just the workers. They're not creating the ideas. They're the labor. Okay, you tell me what to do and how to do it, and I'll make it happen. They're those kind of people.
But Amber, you answer the question, You know that you answer the question. You answer the same question you ask, They fish for workers. Listen, the NOI is a beehive. Just imagine a beehive. In a beehive, you have one queen who is Louis Farrakhan is a queen. And the queen has daughters. And the queen only used men to breed. And after they finish breeding them, they kick them out the hive. But put it in the reverse. Farrakhan don't want any other queens in his hive. Because other queens go and say, no, this don't sound right. So it's a beehive, one queen and all workers. And these workers cannot function without a queen. If the queen leave the hive, all the bees follow her. You ever see a swarm of bees, yes? You know why you have a swarm of bees? It's because the queen leave the hive. Every time the queen leave the hive, all the bees leave the hive. So if Farrakhan tomorrow morning said Chicago is no longer the place, I'm going to Alaska, because the black man is the original man, and the original man is not afraid of snow. We're going back to where we're going afar from Yakub people. Every one of the bees following him. It's the personalities that choose. It's the personalities that choose. Because, all right, you have all of these men in the Nation of Islam. And you don't say to them, all right, let's start back our own banking business. I'm going to give you financial independence. We're going to pool our funds together and have a credit union where we can borrow from each other and actually build business. Go into trucking. If you have 1,000 men, and you say to each of the 1,000 men, this year you're going to save $1,000. That's $1 million. From the $1 million, we're going into trucking. We're going to make 100 men of CDL. And we're going to take that $1 million and we're going to Ford, Mac, or anything. And we're going to deposit it and we say, we need to get 100 trucks.
this is our deposit, $1 million, and we'll work out a payment system. You think the manufacturers wouldn't provide them with 100 trucks? You know, I would be the leader in trucking in Chicago. But Farrakhan don't do anything to improve his people. They're keeping the money. This foolishness about what's the newspaper they sell? Final Call. That's garbage. No, somebody telling us Final Call is on the web. You pay $5 a month, you get Final Call.
Now hold on. I wanted to ask Unbiased, why the fuck he didn't press old boy on that though?
Which one?
When he said that, oh, you can get it on the web for $5.
I did pick with him.
What you say? What did you say?
I said, bro, if I had known that, I was acting like I was a customer. I said, bro, if I had known that, I would have saved some money instead of paying I said I'm paying $20 a week or $2. You know, $2 every so often. That's about $20 a week. But I just could pay $5 every month.
But no, what I'm saying is, but you didn't. I would have asked them. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me y'all went into competition with y'all members? Y'all got a $5 subscription. This is money that the members supposed to be able to make a living for themselves. Yeah. Y'all sell them the Final Call, have them go sell it to get their fucking profit margin, and then you got the nerve to backdoor them and compete with them by offering your shit on the web for $5 a month. If that ain't some bullshit, I don't know what is.
Honestly, I listened to all of them, Amber, and I asked a question. When I asked him about God and Allah and the creation of the universe, Allah was in a place where there's only space and the atom of life. But if you listen to him carefully, he's saying that Allah was space and the atom of life. That Allah was all of that. And from that, Allah made himself into a man. And you say he's just a man. Yes, Allah is a man, or he's more than a man. But they said, no, he's an extraordinary man. But nobody wants to tell you that Allah is more than a man. No. Because based on the teaching, Allah is a man. But if you look at it, no man can do what Allah does. So Allah is more than a man.
That was one of the guys, because the first guy, he said he's more than a man, but he's also a man.
Right.
Then the other guy refused to acknowledge that he was more than a man.
Because Allah can't be a man. Allah, just the intellect alone, just imagine the intellect that somebody said Allah can use 100% of his brain. Which other man can use 100% of his brain? Allah went to, when I asked him, said Allah went to Japan and gave them $15 billion to build the wheel or whatever. Why Allah never go to a black country? Why Allah didn't go to the black country and gave them that money? Why did he go to Japan? It was secrecy. Allah taught people how to build the mothership with 1,500. When Farrakhan in the temple, and then the other thing the dude said, like the brother said yesterday, he said Farrakhan is the Messiah. Do you understand what he said? The ramification of what he said when he says Farrakhan is the Messiah? Farrakhan is going to lead our people.
I'll be trying to figure out how long it take. God damn. I mean, I'm serious. This is a long ass process.
Yeah, you sit here.
It's close. It's close, sister. It's close. The end is near.
The end is near. Man, I've been hearing that shit since I was a little girl. Like, damn, when is it coming? Like, for real. At this point, I already got my reservations for hell. Because I ain't subscribing to none of that. But I'm just trying to figure, I want y'all to get what y'all want. So y'all can let it go.
Farrakhan is a Messiah. I never knew.
I never know that Farrakhan because how it got, it's our hierarchy. You have master, you have the most honorable, and they have the honorable. So you don't have to call them name anymore now, because only one person has the title of master, one person has the title of the most honorable, and one person has the title of honorable.
But it don't strike y'all as odd. I started to say something the other night, but I don't want to trigger the guy. But I'm like, now y'all talk about this white man and the devil, but y'all don't got a problem with calling another nigga master that looks so bright when that's what's like what?
He's the overseer. You
That
know the
don't-
man. You know on the slave plantation in Jamaica you have Busher. Busher is the overseer of the slave plantation. He's always very light in complexion. And they have Bakra. Bakra is the black one who's in charge now, like he's the foreman. He was the one who did the whipping. So Busher was a light-skinned person, like Bob Marley's father would have been a Busher. He was hired by people to oversee the property. And all he did was go around Jamaica and had 1 million children. Right? Because Bob Marley's father, light-skinned man, when he was in his 60s, he met Cedella Marley, who was 18 years old at the time, or 17, when she got pregnant with Bob Fine. But the story is that we as a people, we have these light skin. I don't have a problem with light skin, you know. But I looking at the NOIs, and I realize that the people who they tend to want to put up front is of the lighter you. So unbiased, you need to go back into the NOI, you know. You'd have a position now, you know. You'd be captain. You'd have been a captain by now. You'd have gotten your own church. You'd be on the Breakfast Club. Understand?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. To me, like you said, I don't have no problem with color either, but I'm not gonna ignore the colorism in certain shit. And certain things, I'm not gonna be calling nobody master nothing. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. And then when you think of how you revere them, like, but then we the ones that sleep and we the ones that don't have real knowledge of self. We the ones that, like, do you hear what you saying? Like, most honorable, like, do y'all hear how y'all elevating these people? And then he said, oh, that feel uncomfortable to your ego, don't it? Yeah, you can't. I sure the fuck can't understand that. I cannot. I don't talk to I don't regard nobody like that. Nobody. I'm not finna call no stranger no most honorable master shit. I didn't even talk about my granddaddy like that. And I love the fuck out of my granddaddy. I'm most honorable grandfather. I'm not giving that to nobody else. And I think y'all will talk about this complete stranger like this, but what you call your daddy? What you call your mama?
Mm-hmm.
What you call your kids? Is they the most honorable?
Yeah, right.
Is they master anything?
So after the Messiah leave, you know, because Louis Farrakhan is in his 80s. And whether we like it or not, he's getting slower. He's showing his age. He's showing his age. You know, Mr. Farrakhan showing him age.
Mm-hmm.
When he leaves, what he planned to give it to one of his sons?
Bloodline, baby.
So nepotism? Okay.
Is it true that one of his sons is married to a white woman?
Yep.
So she's not the devil.
She was no, she ain't the devil because they cast out 7 devils. they cast out 7 devils.
Now my thing is, see, when it comes to shit like that, it would be a totally different thing if it was a member of the congregation or I guess a member however you want to call it, if it was just some random ass member, no title, and I wouldn't side eye that. But you have to wonder, especially with the messaging that they have been so vocal about in the past, what does she know? What does she know that y'all don't know? Because what would make you be aligned, even from her perspective, with someone that has this view, unless you know that it's cat?
Right. She called his bluff. Like, yeah, ain't shit over here.
But there's no picture. There's no pictures of his white daughter-in-law.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that.
Well, it's bad optics. So yeah, no, it ain't gonna do it. And she don't give a damn as long as she reaping the benefits of the fruit. You know, like she don't get no damn. I don't need to be photographed with you as long as I'm a beneficiary of this shit.
That's why I said they like Stu P said, they go with the laborers. They ain't trying to get nobody who gonna build them up.
They're not going for the engineers. They're not going for the managers.
Well, Amber, do you ever take out their economic blueprint that Elijah Muhammad put for them?
Look like Reggie's.
We reviewed a little bit on the show. I ain't never looked at it in depth on my own.
Yeah, it's the goofiest shit you ever gonna read.
Yeah.
Because the blueprint, it works if every black person, it goes back to that dump shit I keep hearing. If everybody unified, well, Elijah Muhammad thought the same thing. If everybody unify, we get some shit done.
And to me, that it's so. I don't know how to get people out of the fairy tale. Y'all waste more time with that everybody unified bullshit than anything else. Fuck everybody. Like, to me, when I hear that, because most doers, people that do shit, they don't be wanting to work with other people. Especially when you used to getting shit done and you got to be forced to work with a motherfucker that don't pull their weight. I'd rather do this shit on my own than be working with you and you get credit for my effort. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all that, when I hear people, all we gotta do is work together, you clearly ain't a motherfucker that do really get shit done independently. Right. You need other people to get shit done because you don't like doing the heavy lifting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's throw out the Michael Jackson allegation. One of them. Do you believe that Michael Jackson committed molestation of those little boys?
I think it's possible.
You know why I don't think it's possible? The boy that was the first boy, the only one that the money and all of that came from.
Came to the statement. You think that's where?
No, he has never said anything. Michael Jackson is dead. He has never sought a book deal. He's never sought to put his face in the public. He reminds me of Emmett Till murderer. White people tend to go over when some of them, when they have conscience, when they know that they did something really wrong. I'm looking at the news, Chicago news. There's this lady whose 16-year-old son died from fentanyl overdose. Laura Burnman. She's on the OWN network as a therapist.
Wowzers.
Look at what's happening in fentanyl in the white community. The opium problem, the opioid problem in the white community. And the crack epidemic was nothing like it. But they don't say anything. These people are the greatest, man. When it comes to them, their shit don't stink.
Ever. But like, we know that though.
Yeah, white people shit don't stink.
But it's not that they're definitely saying something about it, which is how we know about it, but it's never said in the same way shit about, you know, it's never framed in the same lighting, you know.
And they don't take no responsibility. They're blaming the drug dealer. They're not blaming the crackhead son and the crackhead mother. The dopehead mother and the dopehead son and the dopehead sister.
And they're all good kids. Even when they commit rape and murder, they're good. That be the shit that blow me. Now, truth be told, we do the same shit. We do the same shit, but we don't get on TV and say that shit. We do it at the funeral. You know, motherfucker, you know, they going to heaven and God welcome them in. That nigga was a whole killer. The fuck you mean? I'm not gonna. Yeah, we do that shit. Rest in heaven. Rest in heaven.
That's what we do.
This nigga was a whole gang member with 10 bodies on. What is we talking about?
Rest in heaven.
But they get on the news, and the news will say, you know, they'll talk about all the good shit, you know, or, you know, trying to, what went wrong? Fuck you mean what went wrong? The nigga been evil. Y'all knew that nigga was killing birds and squirrels and doing all type of shit and weird, and y'all been knew this shit. And the parents don't get blamed for being neglectful. They was a trouble kid they tried to get help for, but he was just depressed. And, you know, black men don't get the luxury of being depressed or overwhelmed.
Now,
or, you know.
I want to say this, though, because you got hella, like, for us, it's like taboo. It's like, it's still taboo to admit that your relative is like crazy, you know, like for us, and that's the problem. You got a lot of nuts in the community. I'm sure if your community is all black, you see them walking down the street with them, or you know them, so it's crazy as shit. But they don't take no pills because the government, the big pharma. So they ain't taking no medicine. Craziest cat shit. Join a gang, and he won. And now he old dog, Ice Cube from Boys in the Hood. Craziest motherfucker in the gang. And then they kill a lot of people, get locked up, and guess what? He is seen as just a crazy nigga, you know, like just streetwise. But he's never properly diagnosed.
But even when they are properly, like I know a few niggas, you know, especially when coming up in the 90s and all of that, you know, 80s, a lot of kids got diagnosed with shit at early ages. You know what I'm saying? It was a push. But a lot of the motherfuckers did have problems too. You know what I'm saying? So I know a few niggas who were formally diagnosed and prescribed meds. But guess why they ain't take their meds?
Right. Big pharma?
No. Because it counteracted with alcohol.
And the weed. It doesn't go with the alcohol and the weed. But the other problem,
they wasn't gonna quit drinking and smoking to take their meds. So something got to go, the meds going.
Let's be honest. Mental health in our community is a topic that needs to be discussed.
Yeah.
It needs to be discussed. There's this rapper. He has I can't remember his name. I won't tell you, but he's kind of cool. He kicked a girl once in her face for touching him on stage.
I think I remember something like that.
Yeah, but
I'm like, it's a few niggas did that shit.
He's light skinned.
You talking about Kevin Gates?
Kevin Gates, right. And Kevin Gates was telling that he got molested as a child. Tell you that, listen, some shit that happened in our community. Right? If you look at it, if the statistics tell you the amount of our girls who are molested, and I'm not talking about in the States alone, worldwide, that black women live in fear from their own blood, their cousin, their uncle, their brothers, their fathers.
Yeah.
Right? And but I probably talk about this, and black men also. all over the world. We have a whole troop of black men down in Atlanta now, dancing, flicking up like them as cheerleaders. And don't see something wrong with that. You have on makeup, I have on leotards. I have on a G-string with heels, with 6-inch heels. One day I went down the rabbit hole at YouTube and I found this site where there's young men voguing. They call it ball, where these gay men dancing. And I said, somebody don't really see something wrong with this. They don't realize that there's a mental health problem in our community.
Yeah. Now I will agree that I think, and not saying it's all, but I think a good majority of the influx in guys that are openly homosexual come from them being molested as children. Like, now the crazy thing is, and I wish there were more maybe psychological studies on it, because I have a theory, right?
Hypothesis.
I think, hypothesis, theory, whatever.
Yeah. Nah, it's a big deal. Every
Well,
scientist
I'm not talking about scientifically.
Okay, all right. The hood shit.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta.
Yeah,
all right, go ahead.
I'm not talking about scientifically. My theory is I believe that men and women respond to sexual trauma differently, especially depending on the gender. So I'll say, like, I feel like for women, a lot of the telltale signs for women, and now this has been kind of like verified, that typically when girls are, assaulted in their formative years, they grow up to be promiscuous, right?
Yeah.
But I also feel like women who tend to be assaulted, they're either promiscuous or they get turned off of men and become, lesbian. I feel like for men, if they're assaulted by men, especially with the stigma in the community, I feel like they're more likely to be homosexual, openly homosexual, because that's their first sexual experience.
But Amber, let me cut you. Why our lesbians look like Manny Fresh or Little Wayne?
You said what?
Why black lesbians tend to look like Manny Fresh or Little Wayne?
That's not true. It is. I mean, there are some, and that to me they kind of used to be the thing, but now it's a lot of them that that's actually a very beautiful woman. Why are you doing this to us? Like, I mean, and I hate to say it like that, but
I'd be mad as hell.
It's like, girl, you gorgeous. What's going on?
No, but honestly, a lot of them look like Manny Fresh or Little Wayne. I'm not talking 2020 Little Wayne, I'm talking like,
which one? I don't. Nah, but it depends.
The butch.
Oh, the butch. Okay.
Ones. The butch ones tend to look like Manny Fresh, Little Wayne, or they tend to look like Cash Money Crew. Why the dressing? Why they dress that way?
Yeah. Now, I would say those who look like that are probably most definitely the butch.
No. But I need to ask Amber that question. Amber, is that the look that black women find attractive?
What you asking me for?
No, because
yeah. What you asking me for?
No, let me tell you what.
I like my niggas to be niggas. Okay.
No, stop it. Let me tell you why I asked you, Amber. If a woman is a lesbian, right, and she dressed to attract other women, but she look like Little Wayne and Manny Fresh. That's how she dressed, like Little Wayne and Manny Fresh.
But you do, but no. So you do know there's different kinds though. Like, not all of them look like that.
You say Cash Money.
Most of them look like Cash Money crew. I'm not saying not all of them. Some of them don't.
But see, like, so we tend to feel like everybody is the same. Like, those are the identifiable lesbians, right? Like, those are the ones where you look at them, they're definitely lesbian. You know,
Yeah, that's why I said I would think most look like that.
Yeah, I can tell you're a woman, and but you dress like a man. You're obviously a lesbian. But then you have a lot of lesbians that do not dress like that. Like, you have a lot of homosexual guys that are not flamboyant gays. Like, you wouldn't even know that they're gay.
We're not speaking for those, Amber. We're speaking for the masculine.
But what I'm saying is, so it's some women who actually don't even go for that kind of lesbian, but they're lesbian. They want a girl that look like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, dress nice, get their hair done. You know, like. So I mean, I don't know. I guess it's their preference. To me, I feel like people that go for that, they've had a bad experience with men. They don't trust men, but they're still attracted to that male presence, so to speak. Like being with a man isn't safe. I'd rather be with a female, but I want the feeling of being with a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what if that same person was touched, right? And like you said, they don't feel safe. But what would make them want to be the man?
Probably that sense of power. If I look at you like you took something from me because you were in a more powerful position than I was. I don't want to be this weak girl no more. I want to be a powerful person. I want to be that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be the victim. If anything, I want to be the predator.
I want to be the victimizer.
So,
right.
So, wait. So, Amber, according to your theory, then you're saying molestation could provide both the male and female. The butch and the butch and the butch and the butchie. That's your theory.
Wait, the butch and the butchie. What you mean the butchie?
The feminine one.
Well, no. Well, I'm not saying the feminine one. I'm saying typically, I feel like the lesbian. So when I say promiscuous, I don't necessarily mean like they'll have sex with a lot of guys because they feel like they're just gonna take it. So if I give it to them, maybe they'll, leave me alone.
All right. What? Let's move off this topic. We'll go to our next one because this thing. Do you think that transgender female should tell people that they're transgender? That if a guy,
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
My thing is, I'm not ashamed of who I am. If you're not ashamed of who you are, then put it out there. I used to be this person, now I'm not no more. Like all that.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Because you have like, again, on these dating sites, you have like I'm assuming everybody goddamn woman. So when I see something, I just click like whatever, because some dating apps you can't even talk. You just say just a pass or accept. So I just see like a little image real fast. I'm not, because I'm trying to go through 100 of motherfuckers. I ain't trying to sit there and examine one. So I will swipe right, whatever, and then that thing be like, you read my profile, like, oh shit. Like, yo, why are you even here? Like, they have an option for you, like, and your kind.
Well, you do know that. You do know some of them. They don't want the guy that is looking for it. They want to turn somebody out. Same way, like it's like a
that's some predator shit, though, right? But that's some molestation, predator.
Absolutely. I definitely agree, but I mean, to me, it goes into like the fetish kind of realm. The same way some niggas is obsessed with getting a virgin, you know, that's a goal for them, or getting the girl that's wholesome to do shit that, you know,
I
she
don't know.
wouldn't do.
The bird thing a little different though, because dudes just want some tight shit.
But hell, that's the same difference. they say they want a virgin.
That's nasty.
Shit, you, hey, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I guess you're right.
Shit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a fan of tell the truth. Like, why we live, if you gonna call yourself living in your truth, live in it all the way. What the fuck you hiding now for? Shit. But y'all do know that shit used to be classified as a mental illness.
Yeah, I know, and that's why it debunks Umar. And that's when I first started hopping off Umar bandwagon. Even when I was a huge supporter, like it took me a long while to hop off, but he tried to use that as to say something wrong with it. But then they used black folks. You know, the black man was insane and all that. So I'm like, yeah, I like Umar. That really don't fly. Yeah, you can't use that to say something wrong with it because yeah, you can't use that because they classify
Wait, to
black
say it's
folks
something wrong with it or is something not wrong with it?
No, to say it's something wrong with it, like say something wrong with you, like you're mentally crazy because they classified as that. That's not gonna fly because they classify black folks as mentally crazy too.
Well, so here's my thing. Now, as far as when it comes to being being homosexual or lesbian, no, I don't think that qualifies you as being mentally ill. But transgenderism, I definitely feel like that is a mental health problem.
I ain't talking about that.
That's what used to be classified that I'm speaking of. I think that is still a mental health issue. They just realize it's money in it, and so there are no and of course it affects white wealthy men because a lot of times they're the flaming homosexual or the one that wants to transition. I think those are the only reasons why it's more accepted and it's no longer classified as. But I definitely think the transgenderism and wanting to change your sex surgically, yeah, I think that's definitely a mental health issue.
Yeah, there's something wrong there.
Well, we know I'll never be president.
I mean, but so Stupi, if I could try to answer this question about why the Bush was dressed like that, is because it's no different than the flaming guy dressing like the worst of the woman, you know, like what you call like a whore or a slutty look. You know, they both go to the extreme exaggeration of the opposite sex. That the man gonna look like the most, like he gonna outdo Cardi B.
Mm-hmm.
And,
longest lashes, longest weaves, longest nails.
And
smallest
the girl
shorts.
gonna outdo Young Thug and shit.
But the crazy thing is, now, it to me, because I be looking online. I used to engage in debates about the subject. I don't do it no more. In the comments. YouTube, Facebook, otherwise. But if we really paying attention, transgendered men do not get the same respect and regard as transgendered quote unquote women. Meaning it's still a lot of misogyny in even this dynamic. So like you'll have men that transition to women and then try to compare or, compete with biological women. And if women speak out against it, then we're wrong. We don't have, it's so much bullshit, but you never see this dynamic with the men. Ever. You never see this when women transition to being a man, that they get to then co-opt what manhood is. They don't get to do that. You gonna fall in line. You coming in, come in. Sit down, shut up, don't touch nothing. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers come in and they want to rewrite the rules. And
Right.
women be low-key bowing down to this shit. And
I know.
do y'all not see this misogyny? Like, so you finna tell me what, you don't know, what the fuck you talking about? Even the idea that just getting a vagina and some boobs now makes you a woman. Like, to me, the shit is just so, it's fucking ridiculous. It's annoying, irritating, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's definitely some wacky shit going on. Yeah, but to answer his question, yes, I believe they should be not just forced, but they should be willing participants to say, yeah, I'm a transgender, like you said, because there are men out there that's into that. Like, why try to trick a straight man? Like, that's like, don't want no part of that. Like, and that's the part that pissed me off. Like, that's okay. If you get tricked, it's like, get him, girl.
But okay, so did you remember my theory though, right?
Yeah.
That if they touched, now think about it. You are dating men, right? But when you're doing shit like that, tricking men, you don't have no respect for men. You understand? Like, you don't actually, like, you want to exploit them. You want to embarrass them. You want to humiliate. That's not a love thing. That's more like a sick, twisted revenge type thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you want men that aren't openly gay. That aren't you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's like trauma that you're. Now you want to feel empowered, so now you want to exploit men in a way you felt exploited.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I decay. I don't think we'll be getting no studies like that though, because you know.
Oh yeah. You're not getting that. Not now.
Hell no. We won't be getting those kind of studies.
Hell no, not now.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Political move now. Yeah, nah, that's a wrap.
Yes, it's a whole wrap. But yeah, it's strange to me. Now, as far as the Mike MJ thing, because me personally, I have never really formed an opinion on whether or not I think he did it or didn't. If I'm gonna be, shallow and, closed-minded on the surface, does it appear as though he could do something like that? Absolutely. Do I have any evidence that he's capable? Has he ever been proven guilty in a court of law? No. So
yeah,
I just try to steer clear of shit like that.
Yeah.
When I can.
I'll tell you, when I was a blackologist, no black man was guilty. I don't get the evidence. I don't care. It's fake, government conspiracy. Michael ain't do it. Look at that one kid, like Stu P said. Look at that one kid. I did all that. Once I got out of blackology, I started looking over and be like, dang, Mike, He said laying down with kids. What the hell wrong with you, bruh?
Yeah.
I sleep with them. Like, dude, I'm looking at myself. Like, I love kids. Like, but I'm not. I love kids probably as much as Mike. I'm not laying down in the bed with no goddamn kid, Mike. There's no reason for that.
But you know, I'll say this, and I'm not trying to defend him, but he became a star at a very young age. He had wealth at a very young age.
Sound like that Yakub story. My man gets a pass.
No, it ain't no he gets a pass. What I'm saying is some things that we look at as being improper is because we came up as regular ass motherfuckers that got that foundational teaching. But when you're breadwinners for your family at a young age, a lot of like all parents ain't gonna still parent. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that you make. Some parents stop teaching at the point you become successful. You don't even get the rest of that raising and that, you know. And if you don't come, if you're not around people that teach you these things, you don't have a sense of propriety. You know, like you don't really know what's appropriate and what the fuck ain't. Nobody told you, no, you can't be sleeping in the bed with other people motherfucking kids. Nobody told you that.
Well, definitely not at that time. You Michael Jackson. You got a number of yes men around your ass.
Yeah, like I mean,
and yes women.
Now, if he was a grown ass man that was a rose of stardom, nah, nigga, you should know that. But considering the age in which he started acquiring wealth and the fact that I know some parents really be logging out, like some parents log out even without being wealthy, but you mean tell me you bringing it, man, you doing whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. I ain't even teach you no more. I'm too busy spending your money.
Yeah, but Lionel Richie was 12 when he started, and I'm playing. I'm joking.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's certain shit, but you also have to wonder who the fuck is it? Like, if something did happen, same thing with the Kel situation. Like, there's no way you can convince me these parents wasn't knowingly selling their fucking kids. I don't
I already know they was doing it. Yeah, I already knew they was doing that.
Yeah, like I don't care what you're saying because you can't get me. I don't. My son, my youngest one, he's the only one of my kids that's ever spent the night at a non-relative house.
Yeah.
In his youth. For a slumber party, he begged me to go to, and guess who was there bright and early? It wasn't even me, it was his daddy. His daddy went bright and early to pick him up. Man, my nigga gotta go. We both were sitting there looking at each other like, should we let him go to this shit? Like, he begged. So we like, all right, go ahead. Came home, had a ball, but I had a whole talk with him before he went. I don't do shit like that. That ain't, Cause somebody fuck with you, I know I'm going straight to jail. And a lot of people say that shit, but I definitely mean what the fuck I say.
Right.
I know I'm definitely going straight to jail.
Right. Yeah. It's crazy, man, this society, because you might go to jail, but that experience that kid experienced, it might be over for that kid.
Yeah. And that's it. Low key, it's damn near about to be because they about to lose their mama too. I done suffered this and I'm about to lose. This nigga gotta go. Got to.
Yeah, it's dangerous, man. Let your kid go to somebody's house. Because then, see, the parent, first of all, if you believe that they not on that, you gotta you gotta believe that they on your time still. Like they ain't gonna let nobody around them, you know, because they might be not on that, but be gullible to relatives who are on that.
Yep.
So you dealing with that now. You know, they trusting their uncle who got all these allegations. Nah, he ain't do nothing. And that same uncle around your kid.
Yeah, and that's such a problem. Ugh. Like in every like it goes back to the mental health, and even if they ain't crazy, just knowing motherfuckers is sick. Like I get disgusted when I think about how many people have experiences, Black women and men have experiences of known pedophiles in their family that was allowed to come around kids.
Right.
Free. Ain't nobody keeping an eye on, like, motherfucker ain't even watching them with a close eye, like, oh yeah, you around, but you ain't nowhere near my child. Like, they just got free range to move around and parlay, even when it's motherfuckers that knew that they was fucking touched by the motherfucker. It's I'm like, to me, that's some sick shit. Like, it's certain motherfuckers I know you could never be around mine. Don't talk to them. Don't look their way. You're not they can't be free around. Either they can't be free or you can't be free. You gonna sit here while they don't go their way. Period.
Yeah, but you know what? Tyrone got a place to stay. So mama can't let this old ass man just make it on his own. Mama got, or whoever, grandma, grandpappy, they gotta let Tyrone stay in the house. And they heard the rumors. Nah, but I can't let my son stay on the street.
Why the fuck not?
Nigga
can't even make a life for himself because he too busy touching ass, shit, and stroking.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I got some friends that they ain't doing that. But I tell you one thing, that they're really behind the life just because they chasing, like, you know, legal women, but just chasing women. Period. Like, yo, dude, you don't want a girlfriend. Like, you don't even want something regular. You just got this crazy thirst just for women all the time. Like, God. So, and you'll lose jobs. You'll get beat up. You'll get rumors on you just because you can't control your urge. Like, God damn.
Yeah, that's
control the urge at all. On the phone with them, yo, look at this. I'm like, God, yo, dude, I'm like, yo, I mean, it annoyed, but yo, stop, bro. Stop, I want to hear that shit. Like, that's how nasty this dude gets all the time. Damn, look at her. I mean, I'm on the phone, dude. Damn, look at her. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, you just can't stop.
Yeah, baby, you need a little therapy for that. You definitely need
I got like that out there. So I'm quick to call nigga gay. So I'm like, dude, if you that goddamn horny, like I just can't see turning down something that looks kind of feminine, but not really, but you can't get nothing else. But that thing giving you game, I just can't see you like just saying, nah, I just go home, just dry balls. I just can't see you doing that, man.
Yeah, you too thirsty for it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every day thirsty. I just can't see you always turn down the gay person. Nah, I'm good. I just can't see that, man.
Yeah, one of these
Like,
days when you by yourself, you gonna catch that number.
Yeah, he gonna justify. He gonna try to get drunk or some crazy shit, pop a pill, and that's his excuse. I ain't trying to remember this shit.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, it's a couple guys like that. I had one other friend. It's alleged, but one other friend was like that. Always like, yeah, with the hose. And I heard that I heard he went with his main man somewhere. And his main man, this is weird, but he went with his main man. So his main man had a real woman, but the main man, real woman, brought that trans over there. But that trans wasn't even like you could tell. And that type of trans ain't had no sex change. Just a wig on, like maybe some boobs, but it was clearly what it was. And my man told me, he said that his best friend said, yo, man, old boy got hit.
What?
So I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, oh, my
Oof.
And he tried to act like he didn't know what it was. Like, dude, stop.
Yeah,
But
like
again,
the
that's one of those guys
super
that always ask me to
thirsty,
hold that.
the super thirsty nigga just gonna, even if the nigga ain't on that, the super thirsty nigga gonna throw me off every time. It like homegirls of mine, and of course, you know, motherfuckers went through their phase. They may not necessarily be like, but that shit used to irritate me when they, oh, you see that girl, I don't give no fuck. Girl, shut up. Like, damn, you always worried about a nigga. Like, I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. I can't do it. Like, it ain't that deep, sis. Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's been too long. Bitch, it's been 2 weeks. Like, you really
It's been too
pressed
long.
like that? Like, no, I'm serious. Like, and I still got some homegirls that's, you know, kind of like that now. But I'm like,
Really? I gotta start testing girls more often than calling their bluff. They do it like that.
yeah, for real. Like, it's. You ain't never learned to control yourself. Beyond the whole handle your own business, like beyond, like you just don't know how to turn that off. Like, you don't know how to do it. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's weird to me. Like, we adults. The fuck? It's just, I don't know. So niggas like that, because it throw me off when, girl, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, every time we talk, you got some old kinky ass story about what you done. No, I'm not impressed. But yeah,
that's it. That should be annoying. Like, dude, you gotta be able to talk about something else. You gotta stay focused. But again, when I see the guy, at least your girl, I'm assuming she got a life together. This dude can't get nothing going because he keep chasing.
Yeah, but I mean, now I'll say this: I've had like, and I'm not no prude, but it's just certain shit you'll never catch me doing because I feel like, what? Like it. I've had homegirls risk jobs, like bringing a nigga to the job to fuck. Like,
wow.
What are you like? Was it that serious? Like, you couldn't wait till you got off work? Like, I'm dead, like I'm dead ass, and we talking about like doing like home health care, you know, like home health aides and shit like that. Like,
oh wow,
you could catch a whole fucking charge doing this type of shit. Like, why is you like weird shit? And I was like, girl, you really finna do that? Oh, they sleep this. Oh, ain't no motherfucking way. ain't no way.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. A whole person, another person's house. Oh no, this my boss. Yeah, you just come to check, make sure everything good, whatever. I gotta talk to him in the bathroom real quick though.
Yeah, like weirdo stuff. To me, that's too serious. It ain't that serious. That's a little too serious. It definitely ain't that deep. Girl, you better send a pic and keep it fucking moving.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but man. Yeah, but again, like that's something serious in our that's why I said we got to stop this unity talk stuff. There's so much division, there's so much denial. Like, stop, man. Like, people got to work on themselves, man. There's so much craziness going on. Like, everybody got their own codes, their own morality. Like, I'm not linking up with nobody like that. Like, come on. Like a man last night. Yo, where you at? Where meet you at? Man, I ain't linking up no stupid nigga like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to link though. Shit, you get to talking too much, bitch. What's up? You mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you're going back and forth, okay, like you might feel that way. Like, he ain't even going back and forth with you. You by yourself.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not no I'm not no tough Tony, you know, I'm just out here like I pop off on any bitch whenever, whatever, you know, like, but at the end of the day, I'm definitely not the one for playing the disrespect shit. Like, I'll be trying to be respectful, mind my business. You come fucking with me, I definitely know how to fuck with you back. Believe that. Don't ever think. Cause I'm calm and I'm reserved. That I'm not gonna, cause I would definitely go from 0 to 1,000 real quick. But yeah, I DK. I know I'm not gonna be on no unity. Like, if it take everybody, I'm telling you now, I'm not doing it. So I'm telling you, if you waiting on the everybody, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be the one holdout. I ain't fucking with it.
The one holdout.
Y'all. I don't fuck with y'all niggas. I don't fuck with a whole lot of people. I got my tribe good. Even if my tribe decide they gonna fuck with y'all, I'm the who all over their bitch. I'm her. I'm straight. I don't rock with them like that.
So I wonder, where did that thought process come from? That everybody got to get down, like, cause I don't know. I don't know. That's the thought process of other people. Like, everybody got to get down to get things rocking.
I already told you what that was earlier. Those is motherfuckers that need everybody else to do it. See, they trying to convince you we all need each other to make it. No, you need motherfuckers to make it. I ain't shit. You need that shit. I don't need it. I'm used to doing shit, but I prefer it that way. Cause y'all get in with y'all dumbass opinions and ideas and teamwork. I gotta incorporate you, even though your shit didn't work. Then I gotta go back and fix your fuck up. You still get credit like you did some shit. Like, nah, I'm straight.
See, and this is why I have a problem. And see, I can't avoid it. This is why I got a problem with the Nation of Islam, because when Elijah Muhammad started off, he was just a recruiter for Master Fard Muhammad. Okay? Right. Then when he got a couple people, as he got larger and larger and larger, his title grew and grew. And now he's the messenger. And before you know it, this nigga is like the prophet. Like, he told you he's the Malachi of the Bible. He's the Holy Spirit and shit. Like, so those people he got in the nation, like you said, hey, we got to get together. It's no, you got to get together. And you got all these niggas to give you money and fund your dream. Now you got this lovely life now. You ain't do shit, but you're encouraging your members to do for self. You ain't do shit for yourself. Everybody handed you money. You know, like an investment. Here's the money, do something with it. So then you get yourself a house, a business or two, and you the fucking Messiah now. A third grade education. You gave them all the goddamn money.
Yep.
You can't do what the messenger did. He did that. Okay.
I was gonna say, but the killing part is the best trick is when the motherfucker don't even know they've been tricked. These niggas still don't know they've been tricked yet. Listen, they still not knowing. You still don't know you've been duped. Do for self. Y'all did for him, and you still out here hollering about yourself. Ain't no motherfucking way. And to quiet as it's kept, truth be told, the shit that people have accomplished, you could. It's the same thing as like college versus fresh out of high school. For some professions, you might as well not even went to college for that shit. You could have just started working right in high school, and by the time 4 years passed, you'd have been where the fuck you at now. Like, y'all could have bypassed all this bullshit, and if you just did it for yourself by your motherfucking self, you could have been where you at now. But for some people, because everybody have different personalities, right? So I don't want to discredit the fact that there are personalities out there. They need constant validation, constant reassurance, constant encouragement for them to feel motivated. So for people who never had nobody tell them they were intelligent, they were valuable, they were worthy, they were this nigga is like the Messiah. They need that constant reaffirmation. They need that. I mean, listen to the shit that they've said. I know at least 3 of the people I have heard, they are really enamored by the concept that the Black man is God. Like the original man. A lot, they're enamored with that shit. Like that make them feel like something.
Feel like something, but do nothing. And that's what they got them.
Yeah. It's a pacifier.
Feel like something, but not motivated to do nothing. Nothing academically, nothing constructively, just feeling great.
I mean, but see, in their mind, they're doing something. Because all of the other things that, and this is what's really dangerous about it to me, all of the things that could lead them to having something, they teach against. Like, so your something is this teaching, these books, this is gonna get you where you need to be. Now I wonder, because I know, like, when I went to cosmetology school, we got kits, right? You get your kit with your rollers, your Marcells, this that. So when motherfuckers join the NOI, do they have to pay for those books, or do it come in the kit?
You got bought. Yeah, no, you get nothing for free. Nothing. You get nothing for free. The only thing you might get for free is your student lesson book, and that's when it's Yakuza, Grab the Devil, all that shit. Who the Devil? But that's like 50 pages. That's not really. That's like a pamphlet. But all of your material, bow ties and everything, you're paying for. You're not getting nothing.
But that's what I'm like. Again, y'all might as well order some shit off Amazon. Get y'all some self-help books, like, because that's they just some fucking self-help book. You know.
Look. I just thought about something, because if you go to the Mormon church, you getting the Book of Mormon for free. You ain't paying for that. Matter of fact, Amber, if you wanted one, you get it for free. If you want, hey, I want one of those books, you get it for free. So and of course it's a write-off. I wonder if the nation's writing that shit off and still make you pay for it. Why wouldn't they, Amber? Why wouldn't they write it off?
They probably are writing it off and making their cute coin. Like, as far as I'm concerned, that's gonna turn me around at the door. But again, I use logic. So you got all this great teaching for me, but I gotta pay for it. The fuck? So you telling me the white man holding me hostage, you got what I need to be free, but I gotta pay for my freedom? That sounds like slavery.
You definitely ain't getting no discount on them books.
I'm in bondage and you got the key, but I gotta pay you for my freedom. You got the right to set me. You got everything you need to set me free, but I gotta pay you for my freedom. Nigga, you another slave.
You know what they're gonna say? If I set you free, you ain't really free. They're gonna say, I am the slave master, setting you free and you ain't asked for it. Or you ain't worked for it. They're gonna say, set yourself free.
Yeah, so I'm gonna set myself free for free. The fuck? Shit. You absolutely right.
But that's my issue, not with just them, just religion, like, period.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. But I mean, I'll say, like, I think you said this the problem with religions earlier. And honestly, I don't necessarily think religion is the problem. It's the extremism. It's the way that people get so involved, like, and I know that's by design, but like once you become an adult and you hear this shit, like, are you really listening? Are you really taking it in? You might as well leave. And Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. You might as well.
Well, that's religion. I'm going to contend it's the problem because it does not let you add to it. It's take it or leave it. Matter of fact, don't even leave it. Take this and nothing else. And don't forget. The analogy I like to use is your first kid. Okay, you got your kid, and if you were limited in space, where you had one extra room for the kid, and you on your second, now you got a newborn. So that baby, the first kid, got their own room. They're used to it. That's religion. You got the newborn. That's science, because science is born out of religion. So then you have a little space in the same room, a little space for the newborn, a little corner, right? The oldest like, no problem, but you are in my room though. Now, when that kid turned 3, 4, that kid don't respect nothing about his older brother, but the older brother's forced to respect his stuff. That's religion, just bogarting the space. Whereas damn, they're shoving you out the room, get out. So with that being said, religious folks, they responded just like that. So when science was there, trying to make room, whoever was repping science, repping philosophy, was either getting bad names, getting jailed, or outright killed. Because you dared to tell the truth. God, in their mind, I'm saying like the Catholic Church, in their mind, the earth was the center of the universe. That's, God said, it's in the Bible. In their mind, that was their interpretation. When the Greek philosophers challenged that, said, nah, we're observing that the sun is the center. Dead. Dead. That's how they was doing it. All the way to vaccines. When you want to talk about Cotton Mather and Onesimus? When talk about Onesimus the slave was told Cotton Mather about the inoculation through a small cowpox scab. When that made sense to Cotton Mather, he tried to spread that to his people. They like, man, get that African voodoo shit out of here. And matter of fact, who are you to overturn the curse of God's judgment of this plague? They thought it was God's judgment. So any cure, yep, they ran that nigga out of town. They burnt that nigga house down. Talking about some prevention of God's cure.
That nigga was the devil. You see, you the devil coming with this fuckery. You trying to divert the will of God.
And look, me and Double A be cracking up on the Egyptian practice when again religion when the Pharaoh was dead and you out there playing soccer. You got the most points. Like, yo, your Pharaoh dead. You better haul ass, cause you dying, nigga. We used to be hollering like different scenarios. We be doing something. Yo, I'm biased, yo. Your Pharaoh died. What? Cause your ass in the grave, that nigga. That's religion.
Mm-hmm.
And then you let some people in this subject with the atom, the Big Bang. Some of these people try to act like the people who died with the king were willing participants. This is the extreme. This is why we can't trust certain shit that people are saying. Like, what? You believe that they willingly went in the goddamn grave, my man? Come on, just the blackology, man. Like these guys can't do it. But again,
shit.
Little Ray, the little molester can't do no wrong. Elijah Muhammad. Oh yeah. So if you heard me earlier about Yaqub, he did all that shit. He did no wrong. The other scientists did no wrong. So now Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X. I'm not even saying Elijah Muhammad is wrong, but if he was, I'm sure he had some fault there. I'm sure he could have backed away and been a bigger man. I'm sure he could have done that. No fault. All Malcolm X. This is religious. This is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
No fault. All the blame is person. Dr. Khaled, Minister Louis Farrakhan, when they split. I asked the members in there, and it's not just them. You ask the Mormons, whoever else, same thing. No fault.
Yeah, I mean, as
God
far as
gets
I'm
no blame in
concerned,
the Bible.
oh no. And if you, and that's what scares me to a degree about, like, people are willing to go through some extreme lengths to justify a lot of shit. Now, I do think it's easier when it's so what do you call it? What do I want to say? When it's more abstract, like it's in the Bible or it's in the Quran, or these are stories that you're hearing about, right? Like this isn't actual life.
Right.
But
Right.
my thing is, like, even when you try to present it to them, like, okay, but in this day and age, if this occurred, well you got to understand time they try to divorce themselves from, they try to divorce the reality of accepting or justifying it from the reality that they're currently living. Like, well, if you believe that this is justifiable, why wouldn't you believe that same thing today? So I do feel like to a certain degree, they're not as extreme as they probably appear to be, because a lot of times they don't even want to conceptualize those types of things presently. But you do have some of those people that I feel like are questionable. But it's scary to me because y'all willing to go through such lengths to turn a blind eye, all for the sake of not wanting to question whether or not you may be wrong. And my thing is, what is at stake here? So you don't get into heaven. You go to hell.
That's out.
Like, but what else? Like, other than that, what else? And even and to me, the crazy thing to me is how I look at it. I do believe that without the threat of a hell or the promise of a heaven, most people wouldn't be in a religion. But at the same time, I also believe that most people are deluding themselves by saying that they even believe those things, because y'all will. I really think a lot of people subscribe to religion because it's the societal norm. Not even necessarily that they believe it, but they so scared of not fitting in, because God is everywhere. Let y'all tell it.
Right.
Let y'all tell it. God is everywhere, but y'all do
He
so
knows
much.
when you are sleeping.
He knows when you're awake, right? But y'all can do so much shit that God is seeing, lie about it to people, but God's seeing all this shit. Let y'all tell it.
Right.
The nigga that got a heaven and hell to put you in, he's seeing all of it. He's seeing it all. But you gonna lie to me about what the fuck you doing.
Right.
So who are you really afraid of?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now on the flip side, I understand when people say, a lot of Christians going to behave a certain way because of the threat of going to hell. So they're less likely to join a gang. They're less likely to sell crack. They're less likely. So I understand that part of religion, where you got people who you ain't got to worry about robbing. Like when you walk past the church, you see church folks out there, like damn well, you comfortable. I'm good. Or not even past the church. If you go past an area where you believe these people are members of a church, you kind of feel safer walking past them if they go there with it.
Well, as far as that, yeah, but 9 out of 10, it's these people are just quote unquote rule followers. The citizens. for the most part, a lot of people, you don't have to worry about them being robbers or killers or whatever, just because that's a deviation from the societal norm. Like, most people are not the ruthless, cutthroat, don't give a fuck about no jail time. Most people are the keep your head down, do what you need to do, at least on the surface, you know, in the public. Don't make no waves, because most people don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
It don't really got shit to do with them being, you know, believers. It's more so to do with the law. But
yeah, right.
Because
the law of the land.
Because I'm not gonna hold you. If it came down to it, late night in the church with the pastor and some deacons, I wouldn't feel safe in that motherfucker.
right. Especially, okay, yeah, you made a good point, because I ain't think of what if there was no laws, right? On some old 1900 type shit, no laws, but you just obey because God, it's just God's laws. You just felt like, you know what, let me do right because I'm going to hell. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, that's a good point. Because if we just had God laws, no land under the law, would people be safe?
Yeah, and the only consequence is heaven or hell. No.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Nobody enforcing shit. Only consequence. You know what? You do this fucked up shit, you going to hell when you die. Man, please.
Right.
You talk about madness. Okay.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
Yeah, I'm not going. Most of these people that claim they believe, y'all don't halfway believe that shit. And then the crazy thing is, you delude yourself. And I'm speaking because I used to be a quote unquote believer. They never really believed the shit, but then would appear to believe. And then in my mind, I'm like, I don't really believe this shit. Then I got to think, damn, God knows.
She's speaking in tongues in church. You all falling out, speaking in tongues, falling out.
Now, the crazy thing is, all that stuff I was never able to do. Like, never. I felt like people look crazy. They look stupid. Like, now, what I couldn't do was I couldn't get the fake Holy Ghost and fall out on the floor. And, like, I've been pushed to the ground before. Like, damn, so you're not going to stop praying until I fall? Like, so you just going to keep praying until I fall? Oh, you going to push me now? You just going to push me to the ground? Like, you just going to push me? But the killing part is, but the killing, submit. Man, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sit your ass down. You're trying to show out past.
Yeah, I'll be doing a little walk back. They be pushing. I'm steadily walking back. Submit. Then they got to pray a little harder. She ain't slain yet. No, baby, I ain't slain in the spirit yet. But
she said submit. That's funny.
Even with that, like I'll be thinking in my head, like, man, this shit, I don't believe, I don't feel what everybody feeling. Like, am I a demon spawn? Then I be thinking, like, damn, God can hear these thoughts. So then after a while, like, man, what the fuck am I? If he is, he already know what I'm thinking. The Bible say he know the intent of your heart and your mind, so it ain't even no point in me faking the funk no more, man. Fuck this shit. The fuck, at this point, I'm faking for the people. If he really know, then he already know. I'm not buying this shit. I'm not buying it. Yeah, I might as well go ahead, come clean. I'm out the closet. Shit.
Right. God, listen, man, I gotta talk to you.
Yeah, I don't
believe my mind. You already know what I'm gonna say, but I'm just gonna feel better just saying it. I'm done.
I'm done. I'm out.
Some mafia shit. You can't get out. It's blood in, blood out.
You want to fuck with me? You gonna have to do something. Show me something for real, nigga. This shit you doing? There's a few other explanations.
Yeah, like my shit was petty, but then I was to pray for money so much. I just want $1 million. God, nigga, I ain't get shit. And I'm like, all right, well, just give me 10 grand. Damn. Nothing. Can I get 100? Oh, so I just can't get shit. All right. Yeah, I can't fuck with you, my man. I can't get no money. I can't fuck with you. And like that's what was like. That's not the main thing, but that was big for me. I couldn't get no money.
not that you was praying for money.
Yeah, hell yeah. I always do that.
You know they say you better be careful what you pray for. You fuck around getting a bad accident and get your payout that way. Well, you got your goddamn money. Shit.
Yeah, because my mom's a struggle. So I said, my mom struggle. I see her struggling. So I used to be like, all right, damn, okay. Well, maybe not me. But can my mom get the money?
Man.
God damn. Somebody, my brother? Somebody? Nobody? Shit, man. I can't do this.
Yeah, like my sister.
I remember one time we had like that.
I said my sister, she used to read the Bible to me, and back then we was still in foster care and shit, and that was one of the ways that I learned to read through the dictionary, her reading the Bible, this, that, and third. So low key, I didn't really look at it.
I already know what book she read. She read Psalms. I already know.
No, she read the whole fucking thing. Like it was a children's Bible.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we would do like a little story a night. It wasn't like a full-fledged Bible. They had like the major, stories in there. The shit that kids would be wild and interested in, But anywho, now the shit didn't make sense to me then. I never knew this was like, then I didn't know it was supposed to be like fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just, once I kind of grew up and, got a little older and realized, oh, this some shit that this is really supposed to be how we all got here.
Right.
I mean, I didn't, it was a little nostalgic for me. I didn't quite want to give it up, but in my mind, I'm like, this is crazy. Like this. So the well and that shit's supposed to happen for real. Like, but by the time I was in high school, I wasn't really buying that shit like at all. Never really bought it, but I definitely wasn't on that. Like, nah.
And you know what? I'm backwards because when I did that praying stuff, I was never like, we were never brought up like my grandfather was like religious, but we ain't live over there. But so all my cousins, first cousins, were religious. My grandfather, we ain't live with them. I think we're the only. From my father's side, we the only kids that ain't was church influenced by our grandparents. We was in a whole different city, but everybody else are religious because of that. Got huge religious ties and roots. My mom never really got us involved. So I used to pray because, for money and whatever, things like that, because he was taught that. But as far as religion, going to church, we never, under my mom's rulership, we never, ever, ever went to church. So I didn't get religion until I got grown. I started to do the Nation of Islam thing. I was like 20-something years old when I did that. What? But I was proud of that. I was never religious. I believe in God, and I'm talking about like going to a building. Never.
Well, so my aunt that we lived with, she always wanted to be a pastor. She was super religious, got saved at like as a teenager, but my auntie is a piece of work. So she was the one that go be the top servant at the church, this, that, the third, and then fall out with the pastor, So
okay.
she has service in the basement. Now she had 5 kids of her own, then us 3, then my uncle and her. So we had our own little church service downstairs. My sister and them, would read the Bible to me at night, this, that, and the third. But even then, because she's always been kind of non-denominational, it didn't have like the church feel. Now my auntie, because it's a lot of my mom, my mama got a lot of brothers and sisters. However, when we was living with my auntie, she didn't fuck with her other siblings. she only fucked with my other auntie that was saved. So like during the summer we would go visit her, but they were Kojic. So it was we was in church every fucking day. Every day during the summer. So I got like the mix of the two, you know what I'm saying? Like the non-denominational, but then when during the summer, like, so I was accustomed to it. Now, by the time we got to live with my mom wasn't a church goer, like never did that. We would go visit occasionally on, you know, a holiday or something like that, or, you know, every so once we should get up, we going to church. You know, it was a small, brief stint where she liked going to this one church, but she never really forced it on us. It was like, do you want, like, if I would, but I was used to going to church, so I didn't really care and it's spending time with my mom. But if it was like a day where I'm like, oh, I ain't going to church today, it wasn't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like, nah, you going to church, you going to church. It wasn't like that. So eventually she kind of she became a member of the church, and by that time I was in high school and I wasn't feeling it. Like, no, I'm straight. Like, I just started seeing the little phony shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I started peeping little stuff, and I just couldn't do it no more, and I'm straight on this. Even then, I didn't think that God wasn't real. I just thought that maybe some of the stuff in the Bible, you know, was exaggerated and not real. And then I thought the people in the church was phony. You know, I still kind of like, well, God could still be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went to that kind of like, well, you know, I still believe in God, but I don't got to do church and this, that, and the third, you know.
Right. The little heathen justification. I get it.
Yeah, look, halfway in, halfway out, you know. I'm on my way
half
out
original. Half original, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're doing. You mentioned non-denomination. It's funny because so-and-so brother used to be debating this non-denominational pastor in the barbershop. They used to go at it. So then, you know, I'm cool with both of them. So one day, the brother, Nation Islam guy, was telling me, yeah, man, this guy, he don't think, see, because he don't study. I'm like, dude, you don't even know who you're debating. Like, yeah, do you know what belief system you come from? I see non-denomination. Like, they are the most open-minded Christians you're going to meet. I said, bro, they add and take away their doctrine on a regular basis. Like, that's why they call it non-denomination. They got a bit of everything in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it doesn't make. I said, yo, they are some. I said, so dude, he's the worst. Like, he's the Christian you want to advocate for. You know, like, these guys will look into the Nation of Islam doctrine, not to become Muslim, but maybe insert something.
Right.
I said, yeah. I said, that's what they do. That's what they do. But again, like, when you just want to just debate, like, dude, man, like, if your goal is to wake up Christians.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. If your goal is to wake up Christians, the non-denomination is the last one to touch, because they're going to be least resistance. As a matter of fact, they're going to engage with you a little bit. The other one's going to be closed-minded. They ain't going to talk at all.
Mm-hmm. And now the one that she ultimately went on to actually have a church later on, a nice size church in Georgia. But now the crazy thing is, but we tried to warn the rest of the family, because we lived with them for years. So when we, you know, moved back with my mom, they had been out of touch with them for so long, you know, because like I said, she only fucked with one sister really. So me and my sisters, you know, people asking us different stuff about our experience and this, that, and third, because they had a big, beautiful house. Everything looked, you know, picture perfect on the outside. So when we got to talking about our experiences in the house, then they're like, oh, well, crazy. Like, it wasn't like no abuse or, you know, like that, but it was a lot of, I ain't gonna say it wasn't abuse. It wasn't like physical abuse or like any, you know, sexual abuse or nothing like that, but there was definitely, you you know, they elevated their kids and treated us like, you know, the outcast problems, you know, the burden, you know, typical shit.
Yeah.
And either way, like just certain shit. Like my auntie was real big on appearances. So they had built this beautiful house from the ground up and this, that, and the third. And while it was an accomplishment, you know, yeah, it was also something that they really couldn't afford for what they was doing and the amount of kids and this, that, and the third. And then, of course, we supplemented a little bit because they got paid from the state for us. But it was a lot of stuff that we would go without. Like my auntie was the type that everybody in the neighborhood, because we lived in an affluent neighborhood with doctors and attorneys, and you know, these people actually got money. Meanwhile, they work in a factory job overnight, you know, trying to live amongst these people, right?
Yeah.
That
Trying
actually got the bread.
Trying to compete with white folks.
But but a lot of these people, it was white and black people. These black doctors and lawyers too. But bottom line is you out your fucking league. You know, that's the bottom line. But so it let's say come springtime, he was the most adamant about her yard, but again, trying to overcompensate. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look the part because they can't afford the bins and everything else and all that. So we got peanut butter and jelly in the house, Staples. She pulling up with hundreds of dollars worth of flowers to plant in the yard. This the type of shit she did. So her kids didn't have to go in the yard and plant the flowers. That was our job. Her kids didn't have to rake the leaves. That was our job. Now for like major projects, like she built the whole fucking pond on the side of the house. So we had a lake across the street. She went over there picking out rocks and shit for us to carry. Now her kids did have to help with this shit. We loading up rocks in the trunk. We carrying them in the wheelbarrow. We doing all types of extravagant, weird shit. So you can look like you got the most expensive house on the block. You can look like you belong here.
Wow.
Because you know you fucking don't. Like
super cat. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, so we tried to tell them like, oh, y'all don't carry your ass down there. So everybody went down there. Moved down there, became members of the church, started serving, growing the membership. Then she opened up a school, but little by little though, motherfuckers started seeing the bullshit we was talking about. They opened up a restaurant. Now, at first it was by donation. They want to feed the community. Next thing you know, they charge you.
I mean,
but ain't paying.
Free? No.
But ain't paying the cooks.
Wow. Nah. You're lying.
Ain't paying the cooks, ain't paying the dishwasher.
You're lying.
Half
They're selling dinners, ain't paying nobody in the kitchen.
No, ain't paying nobody in the kitchen. Allegedly, their daughter got paid. She was the kitchen manager. Allegedly. But nobody else got paid. Half the time, they ain't even paying for the food that they're to prepare. Motherfuckers pitching in on that. They, just buy the food. We'll get you after service. Never got after service. One time, they took up a whole collection. My auntie had just bought a new house. And, she had everybody got their little testimony. She had a, rough story, raised her children on her own, and this, that, and the third. All of them are productive, grown up, blase, skippy, woo, woo. We want to take up a collection, help her out, love token, raise hundreds of dollars. People donated. Oh, I want to donate to paint the house, or I want whatever color, however she want to design it on the inside. Tell me why my auntie to this day ain't got her money. To this day. Collected hundreds of fucking dollars. I mean, literally It was an offering for her, not had her standing up at the church in the front of the church, told all her motherfucking business, took up her collection, and she never got the fucking money. Like shit like that. Like like I say, weirdo shit.
They told her business, put her on blast, ain't get no money. Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all done tugged on the people's heartstrings, had them donate.
Right.
Had to make their offering, ain't got it. To this day. Now see, of course my auntie, she's sweet, so she like, oh, I ain't even worried about that no more. Now, of course, you know, we all still talk about it in the family, you know, because everybody knows, like, but she, I don't, you know, I don't care. But in my mind, I'm like, fuck that. Now, truth be told, it's nothing she could do anyway, because she didn't have to, like, legally. It's nothing she could do anyway.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
low key, I was like, everybody that donated, y'all need to say something. Like, and if she don't give y'all money back, y'all need to fucking sue. Fuck that. Like, she played y'all.
Yeah. I ain't never done nobody go that damn low.
I mean, but it ain't even like it was just a regular member in your church. This your
Donated in her name, ain't giving no money.
This your none. Not $1. The crazy thing is she went afterward, like right after the collection, she tried to go to the back because you know most of the family worked in the church. She tried to go back to the back. They told her they got to count it and they'll give it to her later. But of course, you like count it for.
Right now, I'm like, yeah, don't count my money. Give it to me.
I gotta count it. The fuck you? It's
don't count my shit. Yeah, give it to me. Yeah, I'll count that shit.
Yeah. So like I said, I've seen some grimy shit. So,
Wow. We gotta count it for what? Just give me the money.
Yeah. That's only the tip of the iceberg. It was so much shit. Like running the school.
This is a big church, a little church.
It was a nice size. It wasn't no fucking little. It wasn't no corner. No, the church that they purchased, I believe, used to be a movie theater. If that can give you an idea of the size, like,
okay.
And it was on a major highway, like across the street from like a Target. You know, like, it was a nice ass church. I think it was at least worth like 1.3 million.
Dang.
Now, she did. They did lose it. Ultimately, I mean, I'm talking about fucking over the members too. Like when I say, you ask people now, like it's people that still, you know, that we met through the church. You know what I'm saying? They still rock with the family, but you mention them or you like people really still got like PTSD. Like, man, she's so bogus.
Damn.
And the crazy thing is she got the reputation, not her husband. My uncle, I love him. He's so sweet, but you ever see people together, he's like, how the fuck is y'all car with them? Like, y'all is night and fucking day.
Mm. Yeah, that's funny. Man, that church did the whole stereotype and everything.
Yeah. Now, as far as I know, ain't no, you know, touchy-feely went down. But they exploited, they fucked over people enough, though. They definitely did that. But
that's a dangerous person, willing to lie and don't give a fuck. You caught me, so what? You can get out.
But the killing part is, though, like, you know how some people, you know, they full of shit. Like, you know, they full of shit.
Right.
They don't believe what they saying. The killing part is, I think for the most part, she really believed, like, she ain't did shit wrong.
I can believe it. That same guy that always that want to get his shit like get his nut off. That guy, man. If he's wrong, you can't. He'll hang up on you. Like he's not gonna deal with that law, that incorrection at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, you on the bar once me? You gonna admit that shit? You like, I mean, you got $20, $30? Yeah, I do. You gonna admit you was wrong though?
No, but her daughter, she got I got a cousin who was at my grandfather's funeral, and you know, of course, he the patriarch of the family, so you know, motherfuckers can turn into a whole fucking service. So everybody, you know, doing their little thing, you know, singing and getting into it, and I don't know, like I had said that was gonna be my last time in an actual church when he passed. I'm like, right. I'm not doing this shit no more. Only for him. And it still wasn't in no church, but you know, it had that vibe, you know. This gonna be my last time in this motherfucker. Then my nephew passed, so I had to go back on that. But either way, it turned into so I guess I must not have been, it must have been all over my face. Did some bullshit. It must have been. My cousin come up to me talking about some, you know, God just really put it on my heart that, you know, I want to pray with you and this, that, in the midst of people crying and rejoicing and whatever. She felt the need to come up to me. Hey, you know, I just want to take a moment and can I pray for you? I looked at her and said no. She was like, oh, I can't. No? Yeah. I said no. She was like, okay, well, God loves you. And you know, he ain't told me none of that. Same way he could talk to you, he could talk to me.
Right.
Yeah,
like, that's funny shit. Yeah, I don't know what they get out of that prayer and shit. I'll pray for you. Like, what do you get out of it? The guy give you, is he give you points? Yeah, and your damn points up. All the time you pray for people. God, find me your favorite. I pray for poor people. Yeah, I wonder how that works.
Man, the crazy thing is, I think somebody sent it over there. I think later on, her mama looking me deep in my eyes. My auntie, look at me. How you doing? I'm fine. Fucking me, like, what you want me to say? I'm fine.
Right. Confess your sins, child.
Right. I know she told you I wouldn't let her pray for me. And can't. For what? It's gonna do something for you because it ain't finna do shit for me. I'm straight. Yeah.
Release her, my child. Release her, my child. Safe. Yeah. I was never, like I said, I wasn't part of that. It just Hebrew Israelites. No, Nation Islam first. Actually grew. The Hebrew Israelites. I never joined the camp, so I was just because I just couldn't agree with nobody. I started. And matter of fact, that's what got me out the nation. Yeah. So the nation got me out. Well, it got me out of my uncle's words. He was like, yo, Ronnie, if you, he's probably being slick too, because he hated me in there. He said, if you don't believe in all of it, then you're a hypocrite. So I'm thinking what they call Malcolm. Like, yeah, Malcolm stopped believing some shit. They call him a hypocrite. So I'm like, all right, well, my uncle might got a point. So I was like, yeah, because again, that whole mother plane thing, it was really like the mother plane for all being a black man. I just couldn't see him as a black man, and a mother plane, I never accepted that. So he was like, he was saying, Ronnie, if you don't believe in that, that's like core teachers in there, you're a hypocrite. So I'm like, you know what? All right, let me get the hell out of here.
But low key, how I feel, and maybe it's just me, I feel like they purposely put that ridiculous shit in there so they know that they have a very impressionable mind. Like, that's like the final test. We're gonna throw some outlandish shit in this motherfucker and see if they rock with that shit. Like, I'm dead ass serious.
Right.
Because my thing is, why y'all can't just, like, and that to me is all, well, at least Christianity. Because I'm not familiar with all religions. I won't pretend to be. But for me, it's like a lot of this shit I can rock with if y'all just quit doing too much. Like, y'all doing too much, and not even just the creation, and not, like, just minimize it to the principles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can rock with some of the principles, but y'all got to put this on that. Y'all got to put 20 on 10. And I don't understand. Like, it got to be a test. Like, that's, you know how you can do, like, in conversation, you'll throw out, like, you'll form certain things a certain way. You know, you're doing your little check, your little test.
Yeah.
I'm like, this got to be a checkpoint in the doctrine. Let's see if these motherfuckers is really with the shits. Let's see if they really throw it the fuck off. And we got it. Throw a spaceship in there in a scientist that grabs white people from black people that ain't evil but created the evil. Throw that shit in there and see what they do with that.
To do evil.
Yeah, like, throw that in there with a mothership made in Japan, but not by Japanese people.
Nah, not them.
Throw that in there.
But it's still made in Japan though.
Yeah, throw the brain in space in
Japan.
Throw the created himself from himself.
The brain is big.
Triple darkness.
Pinky the brain.
Throw that in there. Throw the 76, like, throw all that shit in there and let's see what they do. Like, I really feel like that's like, y'all, why is that there? Why? It gotta be a test. It gotta be the final test.
Yeah, because they got you with the white man's devil, white man's God. That time they got you. Do for self and all that crazy talk. They got you. You're in.
Like, all right, man. I mean, even the white man is the devil. For us, I don't think it's a hard concept to, like, buy into. You know what I'm saying? Like, considering what they've done to us, I don't think it's a hard concept to buy into, even without all the extra.
Nah. And look, when they make a case for that, outside of the old Yakub stuff, just make a case. Man, it's very compelling. Like the Christians really, I mean, they really just like accept it. They be like, well, and they start putting the blame back on black folks, but they really don't have a hard rebuttal to that. And even white people, they be like, they just take it like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess you're right.
And you know what? I never looked at myself like the devil, but you know what? You might be right. And that's my thing. Like, if you really wanted to have the maximum impact, if they would just remove some of that ridiculous shit out of the doctrine, I think more people would be accepting of it. Like, but when you throw that in there, that's like, you got to be testing how far, like, that got to be your loyalty test. How loyal is these motherfuckers finna be? If they believe this shit, they'll believe anything.
Yeah. That'd be crazy.
I'm like, now why y'all gotta throw in there the grafted and it's just too much.
Yakub's father had to be a mixed breed because he couldn't come black because they reject him. Like, what?
But even the way, now I'll say this, as far as Farhad Muhammad,
yeah,
because of the time period and the way society, determined a black person,
Yeah.
I can understand them saying he's a black man. I can understand. I do not understand, though, like you said, like I'm going into a doctrine where one of the draws is black man is God. That's one of the main selling points for me. Of fucking course, I want to see a nigga. I want to see a black. I don't want to see no light skin man. I don't want to see no. For me now, don't get me wrong. I understand. I'm not saying he can't be black. I'm not saying that. I don't believe he is, but I'm not saying he can't be, especially considering the time. But why? Like, why would that be the rep? Like, I don't understand why he got to be the representation. Like,
Yeah, they'll tell you how the first guy created all the planets, Yakub, but then they'll say the guy on the scene now, Master Muhammad, he's the supreme being. Like, why? That's the guy who created planets. They'll tell you because he got rid of the Negro mind. He got rid of the Negro mind in America. So that's why so that creation or that process, he grafted out the mind state, that makes him more powerful than the first guy who created all the goddamn planets and atoms and everything. Farad is the supreme being because of that. Because he's the only one that dealt with a Negro.
Wait. Say that again slower, because maybe I'm slow or it's late. I don't know. Say it again.
So Farad Muhammad is more superior than any other law. That's why he's called the supreme being, because he had to deal with the Negro, the black man and woman, and the Negro is worse than anybody. And to deal with him and to civilize him, that's a greater miracle. That's a greater job than creating all the planets and all the water and all that stuff the first Allah did.
So the Negro mind would be black people coming out of slavery.
Yeah.
So, and maybe this is me. I guess I'm fucked. In my mind, I was thinking, if we following the Yakub story, if this is actually true, it would appear to me that the darker your skin, the less evil you have in you, since evil had to be grafted out, right?
That's how DJ Focus was talking.
Like, so.
Melanin.
Yeah, so I would assume that the lighter you are, the closer in proximity you are to that evil, that white man.
Right.
So how y'all, they the white man, but then you the nigga mind. So you got the devilishment and the tricknology and the nigga mind. So the only person that's really safe in this scenario is the light complected biracial motherfucker.
Yeah. Supreme being.
It seems to be that this was a religion co-opted to bring about an exception and sense of superiority of a biracial or half breed, or so y'all not good enough. The white man ain't it. We're the supreme.
That's it.
You got a nigga mind. You're the devilishment. And
yep, that nigga mind is worse than me coming in sinful flesh. And they will admit he's in sinful flesh.
Yeah. So one thing we got to add to this, and I think it's like this is what kind of, because for a minute I was never like, by the time I really started listening to Farrakhan, I was already out of religion. But I actually rocked with a lot of his message. I could appreciate the him being assertive and vocal with some of his speaking points in regards to what America needs to do for us. But when I picked up that hint of self-hate with the eyebrows and hold the fuck on, whoa, wait a minute. And to me, that is something that also has to be in you for you to accept it. Like when I heard the justification for why they wear suits and the bow ties and all of that, I was a little thrown off by that. The hair thing, thrown off by, like, y'all really trying.
So what was the reason for the bow tie?
The bow tie, I'm not sure what the bow tie signified, but like they were kind of in like pretty much like just appearing proper and put together and like respectable. And I was like, huh? Like fashioning yourself after white people is what's proper and respectable. Civilized, like those is like white people talking points. That's like,
hey, don't even go there. I don't want to go there. The whole doctrine's white folks talking points. I don't want to go there.
Well, I mean, yeah. Even like with the hair, like all that, I'm like, wait a minute. So this ain't no pride in blackness. This is you really trying to assimilate, which you call it assimilation. Do for self and separate, but emulate.
Yeah, hold up. I hope y'all don't think. Okay, the reason why I have so many come on there, and I got so many lined up, because I didn't touch on a lot. Yo, I taught the same talking points over and over and over because, like, nobody really showed me that they could come out of that. Okay, I didn't like when I get if I think they hang with me a little bit, then I would go to Adam. Okay, what color is Adam? Because remember, they didn't tell you out for a reason. Okay, I know why they don't want to tell you that. Because you're going to see the real contradiction in the Bible. Elijah Muhammad couldn't make his mind up. At one point out, he's black. Another time, that's why they can't tell you. Nobody will answer whether he's black or white. And y'all can try. Ask these guys. They ain't going to answer. And if I get pissed off enough, I will go there. I was kind of getting like that with Malachi, but for me, it was senseless because I didn't think I could have a real deal with him. I thought he'll just be rude, so it was no need. But if I thought we could have an exchange, he might have pushed me to bring up Adam. And nobody talks about the mother. If I get pissed off, I'll bring up Baby G, the mom. That's her name. You know.
Now,
so,
the mother of who?
Master Fard Muhammad.
So what's going on with
her? Her story is funny. Well, for one, they had to cast out 7 devils of her. Okay, so
she right?
So it's gonna be, yeah, she's definitely from the Caucasian mountain. She's a pure devil. Now you can't say that though, because out of respect, even though she is, you can't call that because that's not. No, they all call that, but this one you can't call her that. That's Master Fard Muhammad mother. But even though she is, can't do it out of respect. So nobody in the nation will say devil when they refer to her.
They cast out 7 devils, but she ain't the devil.
That's a different form. Again, that's a whole, like that right there is you want them to
the black peen? Is that what saved her? Is that what rehabilitated
her? I guess so. Some black man found her worthy.
How you doing, my Nubian sister? You're exercise the demon out of you. You're fit.
It's man. I don't know if I don't know. I'll say this. I can respect when motherfuckers just say, like the other dude, I don't know, I can't remember his name the other day. He like, it do sound crazy to people who don't, understand or believe.
Wait, is that the guy with the hat?
No.
Or,
I don't. Yeah. I want to say it was somebody.
Oh, okay.
Maybe last week.
Yeah, the show before. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I can respect when people are just straightforward. This shit is bananas, and I don't blame you for not believing, but I do. I respect that.
This is bananas.
But I can't. What I can't stand is you're literally walking yourself into a contradiction. But then you want to, like, first off, when you explaining it, just go ahead and explain all of it. So then
right.
when a
motherfucker, ain't gonna happen.
When a motherfucker asks you a question, you ain't caught with your pants down.
Right.
Then you around, like, well, no. Like, I would at least feel like, okay, well, at least you being up for, like, the white man is the devil, except in the case of Farad Muhammad's mother and Farrakhan's now daughter-in-law. They are not devils because they've been elected and chosen. They've been cast out. They've been baptized with the black king. They're good. Like,
yep.
Say that. Because if you say they're the devil, because you think nobody knows, and when people bring up these things, then it's, well, no. Well, you can't say that because now I feel like
that's disrespectful if you call her a devil.
Yeah,
just do it. Just do it. Right, that's the grafting process. Anything grafted from original, and wicked is devil. Yo, you call her that and see what they say. Like, yeah, so he was half white. His mom was white. He was black. His father's God, right? Yeah, he was God. What his mother be a devil? Oh, sister, we don't call her that. Watch. Why they say that? They say the same thing. Oh, sister, we don't call her that.
But see, this is what I can't understand. Like, I couldn't understand. I started to ask the other day. That's when I was like, I think I said when he died. I didn't even know until the other day that the nigga not dead.
You really?
I didn't know that. Like, I learned something new every show. I didn't know that the world blew up at 600 million. Like, I learned, like,
it's a lot.
This shit is it's a lot. Like, kitchen sink pizza. Y'all everything y'all could think of in this shit. Didn't think of. Like, because I'm pretty sure
he made sure his doctrine stood out.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do it bigger than all those religions. That nigga, man.
This the doctrine with the BBL. This the BBL doctrine.
BBL, what's that?
Yeah, Brazilian butt lift. This the Instagram model. Fuck you, regular ass niggas. I'm going to give me a big ass. Shit.
So now, if you remember the dude yesterday, you was probably off at this point. But when I asked him a question about the Supreme Wisdom book, he was like, yeah, but the 9th degree, the 10th degree. Now, what he was trying to say then, like, that's okay. So when he started doing that, he's low key telling you, like, he is a 5%, like Rob Bourne.
Mm-hmm.
Because no Nation of Islam member would say 10th degree, 9th degree. They're gonna call it the number it is. Student lesson number 1, or this that. They ain't gonna say the degree shit. Like, that's a 5% jargon. When he said that, that's what I knew. Because remember, most of them not going to be hyper and crazy. Just DJ Focus and possibly a 5%, because 5% don't have to emulate the behavior of Minister Louis Farrakhan. Like, you're not gonna catch a member of Nation of Islam loud and crazy. I'm trying to tell you, like they're like well mannered. In the most hostile discussion, you won't do it. He'll threaten you nicely. Sister, we gonna blow your whole house up. But it's gonna be like nice. So when they get loud like that, I already know, okay, this is goddamn follower. So all that
ain't got no discipline.
Yeah, he's not in the mosque. No, he's not in the mosque. Like, they don't put up with that. And to be honest, Amber, they really are not even allowed to be on a live stream debating or anything what we're doing. So the ones who are actively, I think we had one registered Muslim. I was shocked that he was on the live. Yeah, you the first, but I didn't want to tell him. Oh shit, he must don't know. They are not allowed to debate because they lose. They represent the minister.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Like, to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure that it's a thing because of their discipline and because our doctrine is our doctrine. We don't need to prove it to nobody. We don't debate it. It's just what it is.
Take it, yeah. And guess what? Their language is take it or let it alone.
Yeah. We don't answer questions about it. We don't let it,
Nope.
Scrutiny. What's that? Who are you to scrutinize? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, like.
The most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And you guys say it fast like this. The most Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
But I'm not gonna lie. The discipline is real because I was so aggravated at our boy the other day, and he was entertaining, and I think he had a good attitude for the most part. But when I say, I'm like, do y'all hear yourselves? We ask you a question, and you go to what another nigga said. Even with that though, like, how the black man, the head, like, you got the 7.5 ounce brain, right?
Oh, okay. So now let me say two things. For one, I almost got killed by Nation of Islam member, like really, all because this nigga walked into the shop, DJ Focus Dad's shop, and he was like, "Salam alaikum," and he was trying to show off. He was trying to say the most Honorable Elijah Muhammad fast, and he met the most. I started hollering. Yo, that nigga was like, man, some niggas need to just die. I'm telling you, some niggas need to just die. I'm trying to tell you, he just kept carrying on about how some niggas just need to die. That's one. Now, what I didn't want to say yesterday was the 7.5 thing. That's a 5% of teaching. That's not Nation of Islam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, low key, I do be wondering because I'm like, damn, every time we have a conversation with someone, more and more shit get added to this doctrine. Now, to me, I'm not sure if they adding to it, taking away. Some people just ain't telling up. Maybe we ain't asking the right questions. This, that, and the third. Like, but I was like, damn, this shit seemed like it go on forever. Like, it's a new detail. Like, for real. Now, the crazy thing is, I've heard of 5%ers. I know that there's somewhat maybe a spinoff of the NOI to a degree, but I don't really know. Like, so when old boy was on and his name was Sincere, and I was like, oh, I knew he was that was Nations of God. So is they the same thing?
Yeah. 5% is more like a slang way to say it, but the official way to say it is Nation of Gods and Earth.
Okay, that's what I thought. And ain't that what Nas is?
Yeah.
Okay. So when y'all said that, I was like,
all the rappers are there are no Nation of Islam rappers. The closest one was Jay Electronica, but they're not allowed to even be there. Because remember he said come out of sport and play. So they're not allowed to be a rapper.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Yeah, because I never could quite. I always thought Nas was like a Muslim, but I'm like, damn. From what I've seen, I'm like, they don't. Now you probably gonna laugh at this, right? Low key, I was probably in my early 20s before I realized that Muslims were a different type, like NOI was a different Muslim than other Muslims. Like my first exposure to Muslims was probably the NOI. So I was under the like, you know, you see people but I didn't really know what they practiced. You know, like I've never really cared about that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So I just wasn't paying attention. I wasn't as aware. But when I started to realize, like, wait a minute. So I always thought that I didn't even know nothing about, like, Hebrew Israelites. I found out about that probably, that probably was like 2016, 2015, the first time I ever heard of a Hebrew Israelite. I never even knew that shit was a thing. Then the Moors come. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm coming to find out, oh, these niggas been doing this shit. Like, I never even knew this, because in the Midwest, it's not no whole lot of variety like that. I feel like the East Coast probably got the most variety of religious doctrines.
Oh, yeah, we got everything. Mormons, everything over here.
Yeah, like I feel like, especially for Black people. So I love Nas, but eventually figured out Jay-Z is the best rapper alive. Oh, he must be running behind on the stream. But
who said that?
John Wiki.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, he just joined the chat, so he must be listening to the earlier portion of the live.
Okay. Recap. Yeah.
Yeah, but for me, I just assumed he was, you know, NOI or something, because I would hear different stuff, you know, in the music. But then I'm like, nah. When I see them, none of them look like this. Like, they don't wear the chains. They don't. So I was like a little confused. And then
the only thing Nas did that was NOI. The only thing he did that was NOI was that partner's head. That was it.
You said what?
The only thing that's NOI on Nas was his parts. When he get a haircut, his part in his head.
Okay. You said that's it?
Yeah, that's NOI. Yeah, that's NOI.
I ain't gonna lie, he made that shit look good as fuck too. Yeah. Man.
Low-key, I
hate this phase he going through now. Nigga, you wait till you get this old to start trying to lock it. Man, let that shit go. But either way, you know, I embrace him.
Yeah.
But then I started hearing shit about, you know, God. I guess I started paying attention. I'm like, guys, you know, to the guys, to the earth, you know, he said little shit at the beginning of his songs, and, you know, ad-libs.
Nation, guys, the earth, and babies.
And I'm like, hold the fuck on. But I'm still not like knowing. Then eventually it kind of clicked. I'm like, oh, okay. This must be something different. Similar, but different.
Mm-hmm. So, was you on the live with me and Rob Bowen screaming at each other? No, you missed that one, right?
I don't know. What was y'all screaming at each other about?
Yeah. No, you missed. You missed. It was late. It was late like this time. So anyway, Rob Bowen was always mad at me because when he did interviews on this Islam and when he gave on the 5 Center Doctrine, and when he explained it, I always thought he was lying because I was totally unaware that this is me. I was totally and I was a 5% for like a year or so. I was totally unaware that they had a different interpretation on the Nation of Islam teachings. So I'm like, this nigga, so I'm on my lies, cussing him out, yeah, he's lying. So I knew that Rob Barnes is blatant. I told a true story. He blatantly lying. You know, I did not. So he came. So he had something against me, and he ain't really let it be known. Like, you know, he come with sneak attacks. He'll do that over and over and over and over and over until finally, in my lies, sneak attack me. When I'm over Unc, he sneak attacked me. Then finally, he just said it. And then like he's like, no, we don't believe that. I'm like, yeah, and like I read it. I'm like, yeah, you lying? Like, no, we don't believe that. We don't believe that. He can't, you know, he got all hyper. And then I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, you ask anybody. I'm like, well, I ain't know. I thought I thought you were lying, bruh. I thought y'all believed like how we did, took everything literal. He said, no. I was like, oh wow, I did not know that. I thought y'all I thought you were just lying to protect, you know, the doctrine, because you didn't want to like embarrass it.
Cause you knew how you would do when you was in the doctor.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I know you lying, cause nigga, I used to lie.
Yeah.
But he like, nah, nigga, we really don't believe that shit.
Yeah, like they don't take everything literal. Like the Yaqub story, you got to ask them. You just can't assume that they believe it's a history. You know, it's historical. You know, events and factual historical fact. You got to ask them because you never know. But Nation of Islam, they got to take it as a fact. There's no asking. That's it. But yeah, but these brothers, like, you don't know. Okay. So the dude Malachi was definitely 5%. Like, he had all the talking points. And look, you notice how well he knew the lessons. Like, cause like one time he checked me. Like, I was calling myself, like, trying to tell him what the lesson said. He when he did that shit verbatim, I said, okay, he's not a Nation of Islam member. He's a 5%, because 5% got committed to memory.
Okay.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I was low key mad when he corrected me. I was like, dang, he right. Because he said that shit verbatim. I'm like, dang, I got the book in my hand. I'm paraphrasing. That nigga said that shit verbatim. I'm like, oh shit. Like, okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. And guess what? I left that book alone because he gonna chew me up in there.
Yeah.
All right, let's get away from this shit.
That nigga said, don't fuck with me.
And the fact that he knew the scientist's name, you know, that blew up the moon. That's not. Yeah. You could ask Farrakhan. Farrakhan want to know that shit. No Nation of Islam member know the names of the scientists. He knew that shit. This nigga know his shit. So, all right. Yeah, I mean, let me get out of here. Yeah.
I mean, truth be now, while they may not bring teachings, like they may not go by the teachings of the Quran, he was eating Hassan up a little bit with that too. Like, when he say he been studying since he was 15, I believe him. he was, and you know, Google Scholar is so calm and
yeah.
Well, you know, he is right because it says
yeah.
Well, the brother is right because it says in the Quran, it says. I'll say, okay.
Yeah, but the other dude know a lot too, King Shah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like shocked because believe me, man, like these guys don't, like, I know more than Asiatic Black. I know more than all those guys. So for people to even hang with me and know more than me, I'm like, damn. Like, but low key, that sister Aaliyah, the one Cincinnati cussed out, she knew a lot too, though.
Man, so I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad. I'm just not finding out Cincinnati got a channel.
Yeah. How long that thing been up?
I don't know, but low key, I actually really like her content. Now, the other day when, you know, your boy came on, I was like, yeah.
Oh, Solar?
Like, huh?
So you talking Soleiman?
Yeah. Like,
oh yeah, I ain't watched it yet. You know what? I'm gonna share that in the morning. I didn't watch that.
The crazy thing is, I think they just did the part 2 today. I know they were supposed to do it Sunday. I think they just did it today because I received a notification earlier that she was live, but you were live. So I just went on ahead and stayed in this live. But I think they finally did part 2 today.
Yeah, I did. Like when I went live and when I went to go look to find my my own thing so I could see the chat, I did see her notification shit live.
Yeah. Now, they discuss a lot of I ain't gonna say they discuss a lot because it's kind of been the same talking points. Apparently, it's like some drama going on a little bit with another team or camp over there. But even in the drama, it's been some pretty good content and some pretty good, stuff said.
Yeah.
Like, and I fuck with it. Now, the only thing I'm mad about right now is the fact that I can't follow all the drama. Like, I want to know who the players is, but I'm not gonna go back and listen to the lives and try to I'm not gonna do all that.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to catch on in the chat.
When I first found out about her channel, I think somebody told me that she live now. I think Poetic. Somebody said she live now. I went up, she had like 140 people listening. Like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
So I heard some dudes going back. Yeah, I heard some dudes go back and forth. Now there's one guy very controversial. I would call him pseudo, but I think he's the smartest one of all of them. It's a dude, Lex something, Lex Vortex.
Okay.
Yeah, I think now he might take this offensively, but to me, it's a compliment. I think he's willingly not accepting like the truth, because I hear him talk, and I hear him understand. Like the dude, like he kind of like remind me of Haskell, just more active, and more open minded than Haskell. And he's making good points, and he when he tore up Garfield on that, he did a hell of a job, and so that kind of shot oh well, all right, this guy be really reading.
So what did they because now I've seen him in the chat, but I've only caught pieces. I haven't caught no show from the beginning. And I haven't watched no show beginning to end. So either I'm coming in the beginning and leaving, or catching it later on in live, so I don't catch the whole thing. So even I'm pretty sure he's probably been on the panel in one of those streams.
Yeah.
I just haven't caught him live, so I don't really know.
I heard him. I heard him in the background. Oh yeah, his argument was for me. He doesn't seem like a blackologist. And I thought he would be one. And the position he took is a position I would take. And of course, the Nandy chat was killing him. And I was like, all right, they got some potential. My man on his way.
So what were they discussing?
Okay, they was discussing I guess he was trying to say everybody black ain't he ain't with that. The whole unity, the whole everybody black is his boy. But he was but now when he do it, he's gonna make sense. He's not just gonna say some goofy shit. Kind of like Haskell. He's gonna make sense. He's not gonna sound goofy. So when this black man called me, we were talking, and he said he beat up Lex in a debate. I was like, nah, I ain't believing that one.
Yeah,
so when I try to press
him
more, yeah. So when I try to press him more the topic, he literally said, the black thing. I said, dude, what the fuck is the black thing? He said, man, just shabam bam. See, he said some dumb. I'm like, yo. I said, yo, dude, I'm about to hang up on your ass, bro. You just said a whole bunch of. I didn't learn nothing from you just now. I have no idea. So, but anyway, he never told me what they debated. I said, yeah, you probably lost. That's why you don't want to tell me what the discussion was. But the dude is pretty sharp.
Okay.
Solomon straight pseudo. He's straight pseudo. My man believe in the John F. Kennedy trajectory conspiracy theory. He's straight pseudo. Now he's cool as hell though. He's cool, but he's pseudo.
Yeah, he like it was just strange because she was talking about something totally different. Now his name did come up in a conversation because I guess they was talking about the argument league. And from what I gathered, that's kind of something he started or spearheaded, maybe.
Okay.
Or at least he pretty much runs stuff in it. I don't fucking know. But I gathered that he's a key player. Whatever the hell going on. But so it wasn't like it ain't like he ain't have shit to do with nothing, but he came on, like popped on. So I'm thinking he finna give some input on what was being discussed. He like, oh, I got a presentation I want to present, you know. And she like, oh, you know, you're welcome anytime. And she was like, so we could set something up. And then he like, yeah, cause like started talking, like, you know how like you could tell a motherfucker had it in they mind that they want to kind of present something right now. So they like, oh, I was wondering if it was, you know, okay to present. And she like, yeah, we can set something up. But he started to kind of do his little thing, and she's like, oh, well, you know, you welcome to go ahead if you want to do something, right? He like, yeah. So of course he got the presentation ready, and I'm like, so goddamn, nigga, you just gonna come change the whole shit. Now I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know if maybe because it could also be too that you know, maybe he just felt like, okay, we want to get off that and keep the peace. It could have been a piece of that, but it was just way less. Oh
wait, is that the same presentation that he hijacked from and This Is Black Man allegedly?
Yeah. IBM said he hijacked this shit. He stole his own presentation.
Yeah, I was like, IBM, he just cannot be honest, bro. I just cannot like some guys just cannot be honest. I said, IBM, you did your presentation. I helped you. And look, I had to correct him on the spot. Like, IBM, that's fake. Like, Amber, I was supposed to be quiet and let him just do it. But the information is just so left and so, I just, IBM, that's just completely false, bro. I can't let you even just say that. Like, don't even say that, bro. You're going to lose a lot of credit. But that's just false, man. Skip that shit and say something else. Don't even do that right there. He just likes to reach and just connect all these different conspiracies to one. 9/11, Charles Darwin, Margaret Sanger, Bill Gates, just all in one, man.
Now, low key, I be wondering, like, I love IBM. I do. So IBM, if you hear this, I love you. But man, nigga, like, I be wondering, did he be forgetting shit? Or like, cause I don't even want to say that it's like a totally dishonest thing. Like, I feel like his memory is fucked up, and because he's like, I proved to y'all on the show about the COVID-19, and we like, hold the fuck on.
He be dead serious.
We had a whole show where we read through the shit. You didn't understand what you was reading. The patent wasn't for that. It was for some other shit. Like, I showed y'all where the patent was. Sorry. Do you remember how this shit went? What are you talking about? Like, I love it. Like,
that's what I'm saying, man.
And then he's like, but the channel, I did this presentation 2 years ago and y'all was there. And I'm like, sir, I was not there for this presentation. First of all, I wasn't there for the presentation. Second of all, it's convenient that you, and then he be having the nerve to talk to you like but now the channel goes, so now you don't have the presentation. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, you got rid of the evidence.
Yeah. And no, but he made that claim over and over and over. I'm like, he be pissing me off. Like, dude, at first I ignored him. Like, dude, stop. Yeah, but Bias won't show the video. Like, he be on like live chatting in there. Like, hi, like he'll type it in the chat. Bias won't show the video. Yeah, somehow beat up Unc. I'm like, dude, if you did, I don't remember this shit, but the whole channel's gone, bro. Come on, stop doing that. Like, I'm hiding your video.
Man, that shit be having me hollering though. I can't do nothing but laugh because he be fucking hilarious. Or like, we talking about something totally fucking different. We could be talking about our favorite sneaker. This nigga come on the panel. Well, yeah, so yeah, like I was saying with the Margaret Sanger and you motherfuckers, y'all want it?
You motherfuckers ain't listen. Yeah, my man for telling me.
2 years ago, I did the presentation. I told you, motherfuckers, but no, y'all want to be Bill Gates. y'all want to love the white man. Y'all want. I'll be like, oh,
yeah,
how you go from 2 to 200? Ain't nobody said that. We was talking about tying our shoe and what the best method was.
Like the best shoelaces, yeah.
Yeah,
the
like
double, the 2 shoelaces. So I had to correct him when he was on the phone because he and Double X, these motherfuckers crazy enough to believe because he shared his thoughts, because they shared their thoughts with us, they actually taught us something. So I'm like, dude, listen, stop, bro. You don't know what teaching is. Like, Wujawu teaches a class. Asar teaches a class. Whoever else teaches something. Okay? They actually got willing students who actually going to learn something when they're done talking. I said, that's teaching. I said, all of us, Jabari, Polite, myself, we just talk and share information. We're not teaching. Oh, Sean teaches. He teaches. So when you get done watching his show, you're going to learn a lot about a damn vaccine. Okay? And the latest, you're going to learn something. That's a fact. Those 3, Sean, Wujawu, Asar, whether you agree or not, you're going to learn something. So I said, you're not teaching. You're just talking to me, share information, and have to shit I don't agree with. So you're not teaching me nothing, bro. That's not teaching. How you teaching? I'm not even a student. Like I don't even know I'm a student. Like that's not how that works.
I'm gonna accept your lessons. I decline the information.
Right.
Whatever the fuck you giving me, I don't want it. But yeah.
But that's what people do though. Like people share information with you, and you look. It might be like okay, I didn't know that. Shit. 2 years from now, yeah, I told Amber all about that. Like what? About what? All about motherhood. Cause remember I told you about like what?
So I wasn't doing no mothering shit before you came along and you ain't that now that low key. But you know who else got that bad? Focus. Who? Focus was up and down. He be teaching somebody some shit too.
Focus. Oh.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Like
yeah. Focus gotta start reading, man.
Listen.
These guys would be hard to deal with if they actually read.
Now you know they don't want to do that. Now the killing part is, I'm not gonna hold you. For a lot of the stuff that is talked about, I just have general questions about the logic. You know, it don't make sense because I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not going and researching this shit. I'm not gonna debate you on the merits of whether or not this actually happened back in BC and the timeline. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Not doing all of that. What I will do is I will listen intently. And I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Well, how did that happen if this happened and that? Like, I'll do that. But I'm not going to do all of that. But if y'all want to be great and y'all want to have the best information in a particular subject area, by all means, yes, read. But I'm not jumping on people's panels trying to bring the information either. Like, I'm not trying to teach nobody. I'm just here to talk shit. You know, I'll listen, go back and forth, you know, but no, I'm not trying to teach you shit. And if I do bring up something, I'm gonna go ahead and bring a source. And again, I'm not teaching you. I'm just informing you. This information is out here.
Right. That's not teaching. Like, in 2 hours, and definitely 2 hours, all of y'all be playing chess. knowing how every piece moved. You'll be knowing why you did this, why you do this. And 3 hours, definitely. You guys be playing a full game, but knowing what you're doing. Because somebody could teach you how to make the pieces move, but you'll be trash. I'm going to teach you why you're doing this and why you're doing that and when to trade pieces and when not to trade pieces. Those things. End game, middle game, in 3 hours. That's teaching. You just learned something you didn't know before. You know how to play the game of chess now. You can actually set the board up and play somebody and have a good shot at winning, or at least having some success. That's teaching. That's I don't get what's going on here. But everybody wants to be a teacher. Everybody wants to be a teacher. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, and my thing is, let's say a motherfucker only share information, but somebody felt like they learned something. Okay, it's the same thing with like how you giving yourself a title. If you truly teaching, let the student appear.
Hell no.
Where the student at? Somebody else should dine you a teacher, not you. Oh, I'm teaching.
Right.
Teaching, but you ain't got a student nowhere. Like, no, the student should. Oh, they taught me.
Got a student nowhere.
That's how you become the student is what qualifies you as a teacher. The person that learns something. You ain't no teacher just because you profess to be one.
Boss, I taught you. I hate that word when somebody say that to me. Like, dude, you really didn't teach me shit, man. At the best you did was share some information. So he got mad because he was like, "Did I ever teach you anything?" I said, "No." I said, "What you did was you made me aware of things." And I said, "That's good, but you never taught me anything." And I'm saying he never even shared valuable information to me. I don't remember. I just think he pointed me to different directions that I wouldn't never look at to go do further research. I think he did that.
Yeah, and I mean that's not like teaching. That's like you gave me a little highlight.
Like that point.
Yeah, you gave me a highlight. I don't even want to say you gave me a reference, right? Like I'm gonna refer you here, and you may find some information worth your time. But no, you referred me somewhere. You referred me to a website, a book. Okay, thank you. You gave me a referral.
Yeah. So I'm about to get ready to, take my dad to sleep. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something. I was gonna make a point about him. I forgot. But yeah. So with that, tomorrow I'm gonna try to fish for some guys, and next day my phone about to die.
If y'all have a part 2 crazy wild kickback during the day, drop the fucking link so I can listen while I'm at work.
All right, let me see. Do I have any playbacks? I might do the solo vibe thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Peace.